In the gravel desert of Black Sandtown, in the immortal world, a pack of desert demon wolves, level 3, was frantically chasing a trio of young people. They were running for their lives while constantly crying for help. Their luck was just rotten. They had originally planned to hunt level 1 sand scorpions, but who would have thought they'd run into this tough bunch of monsters? Their group of 3 consisted of a priest, a mage, and a warrior, all level 3. Facing that pack of demon wolves was definitely a bit of a stretch. The level 3 warrior was the team leader, but in this situation, he couldn't come up with any other solution than to tell his 2 teammates to just keep running. Just then, there were some desert locust trees in front of them. Those demon wolves don't know how to climb trees. If they could quickly climb up there first, they'd have a glimmer of hope. Even so, she was actually incredibly tense inside, because more than anyone, she knew very well that desert demon wolves are ferocious monsters. Once they lock onto a target, they rarely give up. Meanwhile, they were already injured from a previous battle, and the last 2 pieces of black iron equipment they had were just damaged. To make matters worse, just as they got very close to the locust tree grove, the female mage at the back suddenly tripped and fell. The desert demon wolves closed in fast, and in the blink of an eye, they leaped up, ready to pounce on her. She seemed to have fallen into despair, unable to run in time and unable to fight back. But just then, a flash of light appeared. No one saw anything clearly. All they knew was that when they came to their senses, one of the demon wolves had been taken down. It was knocked out in a single blow. A sharp blade had pierced the monster's throat. The vicious beast. Then a mysterious person, wearing a cloak that covered them from head to toe, appeared. The female mage thought this was the person who had saved her, letting out a silent sigh of relief. But the system showed that this person was only level 1. She fell into despair once again. A complete newbie like this, even if he got lucky and took out 1 desert demon wolf, how could he possibly handle the whole pack? The young man then pulled down his hood, revealing a handsome face and eyes filled with a cold, killing intent. He muttered, "So this is the extent of a level 3 monster's power." The desert demon wolves paused for a moment, after sensing the threat, but they quickly recovered their ferocity and charged forward. The young man didn't hesitate. He immediately drew his sword and charged. The 2 sides rushed at each other like speeding arrows, and then, in a flash, the young man had dealt with all of them. The level 3 trio was utterly astonished. They had almost lost their lives to this pack of desert demon wolves, yet, a level 1 person like that young man could take them down. He even took on 4 at once, with incredible ease. This fighting style was nothing like a newbie's. "Oh no! Everyone, look!" the female mage suddenly screamed. Everyone looked in the direction she was pointing, and a chill ran down their spines as they realized that since who knows when, dozens more desert demon wolves had gathered here. This was seriously bad luck, for so many wolves to suddenly appear. Perhaps the demon wolves nearby happened to smell the blood of their comrades, and came aggressively. The 3 of them immediately bolted. Before leaving, the female team leader didn't forget to warn the young man. "Run! This is a pack of desert demon wolves, big enough to slaughter an entire newbie village. This is no joke. You'll be torn to shreds." But the young man just turned his head slightly, gave a smirk, and replied with arrogance and confidence, "Is that so?" As he spoke, he stretched out his hand, and several cards appeared in it, along with a system notification. "Player Lin Yuan, are you sure you want to summon skeleton warriors?" Lin Yuan, with a deadpan expression, said confirm to accept the request. The cards in his hand immediately shot forward. When they hit the ground, they created a huge magic circle, emitting a strange blue light. And then the ground began to crack, and from below, white skeletons started to writhe and emerge. They were level 3 skeleton warriors with 100 health points, 35 attack power, 5 defense power, and an active skill called Decapitating Strike. The army of skeletons Lin Yuan had just summoned seemed even more ferocious than that pack of desert demon wolves. He was extremely confident about that. Now let's see, who's going to get torn to pieces first? And so, the 2 sides immediately clashed like monsters that hadn't had a bloodbath in a long time. 15 minutes later, the entire pack of desert demon wolves, consisting of 16 of them, had been completely wiped out by Lin Yuan's army of skeletons. He was totally annihilated. He received 160 experience points, and 16 wolf fangs, and 16 of their pelts. The other group, hiding off to one side, couldn't help but gape in astonishment at the sight. Gaping in astonishment. In their wildest dreams, they never would have thought that Lin Yuan could single-handedly pull off such an impossible feat while he himself was only a level 1 player. Once the danger had been dealt with, the female mage in the group cautiously approached to start a conversation. "Excuse me, are you a mage? The magic you just used looked like summoning, right? I'm a mage too, but I've never seen a skill like yours before." "Who said I'm a mage?" Lin Yuan replied with extreme indifference. She wanted to ask what his real class was, but Lin Yuan just gave a mysterious smile without explaining. Because his real class was Necro Hunter, a taboo class with an SSS rank, talent called Shadow Summoning. Lin Yuan's identity was also very special. He was originally a space traveler from Earth. 3 years ago, a scientist had observed a mysterious giant celestial body named Demon Star suddenly appear near Earth. 3 months later, a mysterious company suddenly launched a virtual reality game called Immortal World, far surpassing the technology of the era, leaving the whole world in shock. To participate in this game, users had to put on a virtual reality helmet provided by the publisher. After that, they would enter another world with sensations that were almost perfectly realistic. Here, people were divided into different classes, and by continuously leveling up, they would gain the power to fight against the monsters in the game. At first, no one paid much attention. After all, it was just a game. But then one day, some people in the real world also gained abilities like those in the game, and people started calling this group the Chosen Ones. It was from that point on, a group calling themselves the Disciples of the Void God emerged from the game into the real world, carrying out countless brutal massacres against humanity. Lin Yuan's parents were lost in the very first days of that catastrophe. To resolve the crisis, humanity gathered the strength of all the Chosen Ones in the world and rose up to fight back. But unfortunately, they were repeatedly defeated by the Disciples of the Void God and had to retreat step by step. As for Lin Yuan, he also died in that final decisive battle. But unexpectedly, just an hour ago, he was reborn, right at the moment he first entered Immortal World. Moreover, this time, the system assigned him a taboo class, one of a kind, with an SSS rank talent. This made Lin Yuan believe that his rebirth also carried the mission of protecting his family and the Earth. This urged him to quickly raise his level and his power. Back in the present, standing before the corpses of the wolf pack, Lin Yuan had no intention of wasting such a great resource. He immediately used his shadow, summoning on the corpses of these desert demon wolves. Instantly, the pack of wolves seemed to come back to life. They could stand up and even looked more ferocious than before. The greatest feature of this taboo class was that it gave Lin Yuan the physique of a warrior, while also allowing him to use shadow summoning to turn monster corpses into undead that would fight for him. Furthermore, these undead monsters not only inherited their level and skills from when they were alive, but they also gained a new skill called Undead Body, which grants immunity to certain negative effects in combat. Lin Yuan also had another talent called the Gate of the Underworld. This talent allowed him to store Aspra's plays, the monsters revived by shadow, summoning in the underworld space, and the storage capacity would gradually increase based on the user's level. In other words, as long as Lin Yuan's level was high enough, he would possess a powerful undead army that was second to none. Watching Lin Yuan revive the corpses of the demon wolves and then store them away, the three girls couldn't help but grimace. Their leader asked, "Is this reanimating the dead into undead? Just who are you?" "There isn't much time left," Lin Yuan replied, seemingly off topic, because he knew that the boss, the Death Howler, was about to appear in this gravel desert. But instead of being tense, Lin Yuan was actually looking forward to it. It was time for him to fight a boss. Immediately after, the desert sky, which had been clear, was suddenly filled with lightning. Then the sky cracked open, the tear growing larger and larger, heralding the arrival of the Death Howler. A few people remembered that on the game's official website, it said this boss's attack range was up to 50 meters. Therefore, the other players started to flee in a panic. But not everyone was lucky enough to escape. The Death Howler was truly fearsome, just as its name suggested. It was huge, powerful, and ferocious. As soon as it appeared, it had already sent many players on their way. Although it was so ferocious, no one dared to stand up and fight back, because this Lord-level boss was level 6. Both its health points and its attack and defense capabilities were very high. A single player could absolutely not defeat it. If players didn't team up to attack with a clear strategy, they were just asking to get wiped. In Immortal World, all sensations were incredibly realistic. So when facing the Death Howler, every player felt suffocated. They even thought that such a terrifying monster couldn't possibly be defeated. But that view didn't include Lin Yuan, because while all the other players were busy finding a place to hide, he had appeared alone. The other players, watching Lin Yuan's solitary advance, didn't understand what he was trying to do. Even though his eyes were filled with determination, Lin Yuan was still just a newbie. They didn't believe he could even wound that monster. In Immortal World, monsters were classified from weakest to strongest as normal, elite, chief, lord, king, overlord, and god. Among them, a lord-level monster, though one of the lower tiers for world bosses, was still a deadly threat to new players. And yet, right now, Lin Yuan had stopped right in front of the Death Howler. The other players freaked out when they saw this. Someone couldn't help but shout, "Hey, are you crazy? Get back here. You're just a newbie. You're just feeding it a free kill." Lin Yuan heard it but didn't care, because in his eyes, this once terrifying level 6 world boss was nothing special now. And Lin Yuan was certain that he could handle it. That the Death Howler, seeing him standing alone blocking its path, was enraged. Its maw, still stained with the blood of other players, suddenly opened wide. The boss had activated its active skill, Vicious Wolf's Roar. At its roar, the ground rumbled and shook, seemingly about to crack open. Lin Yuan focused on keeping his footing in the tempest. It didn't stop there. The Death Howler quickly lunged at him, wanting to finish off its opponent in one blow, with another active skill called Death Claw. Everyone's hearts were in their throats. They all thought this time Lin Yuan would die a very gruesome death. But he remained remarkably calm. Lin Yuan remembered that in his past life, this level 6 Death Howler, with the boss stat boost, had an actual health value of 3,400 points and an attack power of 510. For the adventurers in the gravel desert, at that time, the highest level was only level 3, so they could only rely on group combat to have a chance against it. And the Lin Yuan of the past life had also nearly died in that group battle. But the him of this life, after countless bloody battles, was no longer the Lin Yuan of the past. As the monster's sharp claws were about to descend, Lin Yuan had already swiftly dodged to the side. Many players simultaneously showed expressions of awe upon witnessing this scene, because Lin Yuan's speed was just too fast. Missing its pounce, the Death Howler became even angrier. It officially entered a berserk state, and became much more aggressive. But Lin Yuan didn't seem threatened at all. He placed a hand on the ground, opening a magic circle, to summon his gate of the underworld. When that gate opened, it was also the moment that Lin Yuan's powerful undead army appeared. This sight astonished the crowd even more. It was the first time they had seen something so strange. And as the undead monsters poured out, they wondered even more how Lin Yuan could have single-handedly turned so many level 3 desert demon wolves into undead. On his way here, Lin Yuan had been constantly farming mobs, and had smoothly reached level 3. At the same time, the storage limit of the gate of the underworld had reached 30. Although this made him arrive at the Death Howler's spawn point a bit late, compared to other players, it didn't matter. According to the aggro mechanics in Immortal World, if the summoner is stronger than the summoned monster, then when both are present, the monster's first attack target will be the summoner. Unless it is actively attacked by the summoned monster, only then will it change its target. Right now, Lin Yuan's undead wolves were surrounding the Death Howler and constantly attacking it. This kept the Lord level boss extremely busy, fighting back. This was the opening Lin Yuan was waiting for to charge in and attack. He took advantage of the aggro mechanic. When the boss was about to attack his summons, he would draw its attention to avoid too many casualties. Among his undead horde, Lin Yuan's sharp sword drew a long gash on the monster, causing it to throw its head back and howl in pain. Immediately after, the Death Howler's attention shifted back to Lin Yuan. It started to ignore the undead and chase after him. But at that very moment, Lin Yuan commanded his undead army to attack it again, reactivating the aggro mechanic once more. Over and over again, as time went on, even ants can kill an elephant with enough bites. Although each undead demon wolf only dealt 15 points of damage per bite, with the Death Howler's 3,400 health points, it wouldn't be able to hold out for much longer. The battle was led by Lin Yuan from the very beginning, and it wasn't hard for everyone to see that. The Death Howler's health was steadily dropping, while he looked super chill. They clicked their tongues in praise. Lin Yuan was just too strong. But at the same time, a few thugs were staring intently at him, while wearing meaningful smiles. It was unclear what they were plotting. A few minutes later, Lin Yuan had chipped away almost all of the Death Howler's health bar. At this point, the boss's HP was only at 500. He seized the opportunity and launched an almost fatal attack with his sword. After taking this hit, the Death Howler immediately collapsed to the ground, falling into a near-death state with 10 health points. Just then, those thugs charged from behind. Since Lin Yuan's army of undead had been completely wiped out by the boss, they were waiting for this very moment to rush in and steal the kill, snatching the target from Lin Yuan's grasp. Some players behind couldn't stand to watch this, and shouted a warning for him to be careful. But unfortunately for those thugs, Lin Yuan wasn't such an easy target. He turned his head, his expression colder than ever, and unleashed a sharp sword strike. The 3 thugs were immediately sent flying. "Know your place." Lin Yuan mouthed a few cold words. Although the 3 of them completely deserved that outcome, the onlookers still couldn't help but feel shocked, partly because they couldn't believe that Lin Yuan could actually finish off 3 level 3 thieves in a single blow. At this moment, the Death Howler, with its last bit of health, staggered to its feet behind Lin Yuan, but its fate was already sealed. He swung his sword for another strike. This time, it was truly the fatal blow. The Death Howler was defeated. Lin Yuan first received 480 experience points and a Spirit Soul Gem. He was really curious what kind of rewards the very first world boss in the entire game would drop. A moment later, from the monster's corpse, a Spirit Soul Gem and a silver chest dropped. The Spirit Soul Gem is a gem containing soul power. When enough are collected, one can go to the Eternal Council to exchange them for legendary grade equipment. But players can only go to the Eternal Council, the home of the elf race, after reaching level 60, the home of the elf race, in order to continue leveling up. It was still too early for Lin Yuan now. However, this Spirit Soul Gem was the simplest path to obtaining legendary grade equipment. In Immortal World, equipment grades were classified from low to high as follows: common white, black iron, bronze, silver, gold, dark gold, epic, legendary, and mythical. New players usually only had common white equipment, and rarely obtained black iron gear. 2 hours ago, based on his past life's experience, Lin Yuan had controlled 2 warriors to lure away an elite grade, Black Sand Iguana, while he went elsewhere. He then luckily picked up a bronze treasure chest that it was guarding. Inside was an obsidian magic cloak, a piece of bronze-grade equipment that increased defense by 30 points, spirit by 10 points, and agility by 10 points. And now, for being the first to defeat a world boss, Lin Yuan received the Hunter title. Its effect, when equipped, was to increase attack, power by 10%, critical hit rate by 10%, and magic damage by 10%. In Immortal World, different titles could give players different attributes or statuses. This Hunter title had a pretty good effect. Lin Yuan was quite satisfied. Finally, it was time to open that silver treasure chest. Inside was a series of items. First was the Silver Moon Blade, silver quality. This sword contained the energy of the moonlight, increasing attack, power by 100 points, and the agility attribute by 10 points. Next was a ring named Pupil of Death, also of silver quality. When equipped, it would increase the spirit attribute by 40 points. It also came with the skill Corrosive Ray, which could be leveled up. At level 1, this skill dealt magic damage, equal to 200%, corrosive damage to an enemy target. After that were the consumable items. First was a recovery potion with the effect of restoring 20% of health and mana, a level 1 skill scroll, which, after use, would increase skill proficiency by 100 points, and a monster essence, which could be used for potion crafting or consumed directly. After consumption, it would increase strength, constitution, agility, or spirit by 10 attribute points. Lin Yuan's expression didn't change much, but he was actually overjoyed inside. This was a huge haul. The first world boss in the game really did give very generous rewards. By now, the experience points had been calculated. Lin Yuan's stats had been updated by the system. He had advanced from level 3 to level 4. Every time they leveled up, players would receive 5 attribute points to allocate freely. This time, Lin Yuan added 3 points to the spirit attribute and 2 points to the strength attribute. After this level up, Lin Yuan's attributes were now the highest among the players in the Gravel Desert. In addition, the storage limit of the Gate of the Underworld had also increased to 40 slots. Although in this battle, all of Lin Yuan's undead demon wolves had been sacrificed, he had obtained the corpse of the Death Howler, so it wasn't a loss at all. At Lin Yuan's command, the Great Wolf stood up once again. In addition to its previous skills, it also learned a new skill, called Immortal's Wrath, which increased the attack power by 10% and the critical hit rate by 20% for all allied units. The Death Howler truly lived up to its name as a world boss. It had both area of effect damage skills and considerable crowd control abilities. After becoming undead, besides the undead body effect, it even gained another skill. With the help of this undead Death Howler, Lin Yuan was certain that very soon he would be able to fill all the slots in his gate of the underworld again. Watching Lin Yuan turn even a world boss into his undead servant, then herd it into that gate like chasing a chicken, the curious players nearby couldn't stop swallowing nervously. To them, Lin Yuan seemed far more terrifying than a world boss. And when faced with his ice-cold gaze, they all instinctively moved to the side, trying to act like they didn't exist. The three bandits were dead. They dropped a black iron-grade sword. This was a pretty good weapon for new, low-level players, but Lin Yuan already had the Silver Moon Slash. So, he picked up the sword and walked toward the group of lucky surviving players, who were hiding behind some rocks. The atmosphere was incredibly tense for this group. They all thought Lin Yuan was coming over with the sword to finish them off, but they were too scared to even run. Lin Yuan walked straight up to one player, the same one who had shouted a warning to him when the three bandits attacked. He asked, "You were the one who warned me just now, right?" That," the person replied, trembling, but couldn't manage to say a complete sentence. Impatient, Lin Yuan didn't wait for him to finish speaking, and just pushed the sword into the guy's hand. The young man was stunned, not understanding what Lin Yuan meant. "Thanks, you can probably use this gift." After saying that, he quickly left. The young man clutched the sword in his hand, staring blankly at Lin Yuan's retreating figure for a long time. Meanwhile, the other players quickly surrounded him in amazement. "No way. He came all this way just to give you a sword?" Looking closely, they saw the sword was indeed of black iron quality. Its current value is up to tens of thousands of yuan. 10 minutes later, while walking through the desert, Lin Yuan suddenly felt that something was off. This feeling, if he wasn't mistaken, was his virtual reality helmet running out of battery. There was no other choice. Lin Yuan had to log out of Immortal World and temporarily return to his real world. On the computer screen, the game's interface was still displayed. Immortal World is a hyper-realistic panoramic game divided into multiple login regions by country. In addition, each login region includes different in-game nations, offering players a variety of choices. Take the Elpez region where Lin Yuan was, for example. It's divided into 4 nations: the ancient kingdom of the Western Desert, the Southern Gui Empire, the Northern Ming Empire, and the Tidal Archipelago. After his rebirth, Lin Yuan made the exact same choice as in his previous life, to be born in the ancient kingdom of the Western Desert, because in his past life, he had discovered a secret before he died. Lin Yuan suddenly remembered the stone on the chest he had once seen. A yellow Magoo gemstone. Was that the guild emblem of the ancient kingdom of the Western Desert? The first follower of the evil god of the starry sky was actually a human player. Lin Yuan sat in his chair, fingers lightly brushing his chin, his eyes quietly lost in thought. I remember the first follower was the key figure in summoning the evil god to Blue Star. As soon as that thought flashed through his mind, his expression immediately darkened. A hint of coldness flickered in his eyes. There are still 3 years until the evil god descends. If I can eliminate him within that time, perhaps I can prevent the tragedy from repeating. Lin Yuan let out a sigh. In his mind, the only clue was that emblem. Under the dim light, he rested his chin on his hand, thinking. Only the guilds in the main city of the Western Desert affix yellow gemstones. The requirement to enter the main city is to reach level 10. If I want to expose this old rat's identity, I have to level up quickly. Suddenly, Lin Yuan paused as if he remembered something. That's right. He opened the system panel that appeared before him. A blue light flickered. A stream of blue energy flashed, enveloping the space before him. Lin Yuan had actually summoned the skeleton card into the palm of his hand. The object was crushed by him. Some players in Immortal World, as soon as they enter the game, can bring their in-game powers into the real world to use. Such people are called the Chosen Ones. The Chosen Ones are also known as the Children of Destiny. Each Chosen One possesses a powerful hidden class and extremely high luck stats. They are the main fighting force against the evil god in the final stages. Lin Yuan faintly recalled his past life. I only received my in-game character's abilities. In the real world, when the disaster on Blue Star broke out, But this time, it happened much earlier. He pursed his lips, his facial muscles tensing, hiding the surging emotions within. It seems this forbidden class, the Necro Hunter, is truly not simple. I just don't know how this differs from the chosen ones who have hidden classes. Suddenly, a knock on the door sounded, interrupting Lin Yuan's train of thought. He walked over and stopped in front of the door. That's right. Around this time, in front of Lin Yuan's parents was a table of hot food. Mr. Lin's face was full of questions. Yuan, what is this? Lin Yuan placed a plate of chicken in the center. It's all ready. Let's eat. She picked up her chopsticks, somewhat cheerfully patting his shoulder. Old Lin, don't you see? This is a rare occasion. It's Yuan's heartfelt gesture. Why aren't you eating? Mr. Lin nodded. All right. He stood there, watching the happy smiles of his parents. A common human trait is that only when something is lost do you truly realize its meaning and try to make up for it. Lin Yuan remembered the time before when he was holed up in his room playing games. In my past life, I was listless and ignorant, ignoring the peaceful days. The sound of arguing rang out. This child, if he continues to be addicted to games like this, he will be completely ruined. Can't you say less? Yuan will be unhappy again in a bit. Lin Yuan witnessed his parents die in front of him, and when the disaster took everything, he painfully realized his past ignorance. Back then, he stood there, his pupils constricting, tears welling up. Back to reality, Lin Yuan sat down and served them food. Today is Sunday. Isn't Xiao Dan coming home for dinner? Mrs. Lin put a piece of meat in her mouth, smiling happily. Dan said she has to prepare for her mock exams recently. She's taking her meals to school to study. Oh, right. When you have time, can you bring her some food? Packed meals are never as good as freshly cooked ones. After just one bite, she showered it with praise. I can't believe Yuan knows how to cook now. These chicken wings are delicious, old Lin. Don't you fight me for them, he dotingly said. All right. They're all for you. Mr. Lin looked at his son's actions with some suspicion. Lin Yuan served him some food and smiled. I'll learn to make other dishes in the future. Hearing this, both of them simultaneously stopped eating, stunned. Mrs. Lin was moved to tears. Mr. Lin smiled gently and nodded. In the days that followed, he began high-intensity physical training. In the future, to better control the power brought from the game. In the real world, he needed a sufficiently strong physique as a foundation. Lin Yuan tirelessly hit the punching bag to increase his stamina. The following days, he went running. Lin Yuan lifted his watch to check. 50 meters in 5.5 seconds. Not bad. But there's still a lot of room for improvement. Sweat poured down his face as if he were tireless. It's about time to go home. Instantly, the system panel lit up, opening up a new, strange space. Brilliant and full of mystery. That stream of energy surrounded him, slowly guiding Lin Yuan through the new space. You have entered the Shattered Rock Desert. Under the dim light, the shadows of low-flying birds skimmed across the ground. They swooped quickly over his head, accompanied by screeching calls. Lin Yuan slightly raised his eyes, his sharp gaze sweeping upwards. A howling bird dived from above, its speed like tearing wind, heading straight for him. It opened its beak full of sharp teeth as the system announced. Common howling bird, level 2. HP, 40. Attack, 20. Defense, 2. Skill, peck attack. Lin Yuan casually raised his sword. With one clean movement, it didn't even have time to scream, before it was sliced in two. Defeated howling bird. Triple bonus. Received 15 experience points. He turned his head, his cold eyes filled with disdain. Only 15 experience points. But something flashed in the corner of Lin Yuan's eye. A stream of green light spread throughout its body. Suddenly, a giant paw with sharp claws appeared from the darkness. A pack of desert demon wolves slowly approached, their red eyes glowing in the yellow sand. He stood quietly behind a rock, observing every movement ahead. It's no wonder this is one of the favorite prey of the desert demon wolves. It immediately attracted such a large pack. From his coat, Lin Yuan took out a potion vial and quickly twisted the cap off. He stood before them and drank it without hesitation. In a flash, Lin Yuan lunged forward, his speed like a whirlwind, sweeping away everything in his path. Monster essence used. All attributes plus 10 during this time. A desert demon wolf swiped its claws, lunging at him with terrifying force. Time for a warm-up. Lin Yuan moved in a straight line, the sword in his hand flashing like lightning, sweeping through and cutting off their heads. You have successfully killed 4 desert demon wolves. Before he could catch his breath, 2 desert demon wolves suddenly lunged at him from nowhere. He charged forward, his sword swinging decisively for a quick finish. You have successfully killed 10 desert demon wolves. Lin Yuan's feet touched the ground, the force grounding him firmly. Their incessant howls echoed around him. The desert demon wolves changed their strategy, surrounding him from all directions. Lin Yuan's breathing became ragged, his hand tightening on the sword's hilt. His eyes radiated a cold, commanding aura. Right on time, Lin Yuan advanced, his sword flashing as it swept through them. Blood splattered with every slash. You have successfully killed 20 demon wolves. You have successfully killed 30 desert demon wolves. You have successfully killed 40 demon wolves. Congratulations! You have leveled up to level 5. They turned and entered the netherworld gate that had opened. After 2 battles, the number of demon souls in the netherworld gate had also been fully replenished. Back in the system, an announcement suddenly sounded. Player, Lin Yuan. Level 5. Class, Forbidden Necro Hunter. Talent, Shadow Summoning Art, Netherworld Gate. 50/50, Strength, 22, Constitution, 20, Agility, 45, Spirit, 48, Experience, 38/1252. His gaze flickered downwards. Plus, drinking the monster essence increased my 4 attributes. Right now, my combat power can probably solo an elite monster of the same level. The dust settled. Lin Yuan looked straight at the city. Well then, it's time to go find that person. In a town named Black Sand Town, the streets were bustling with people. Lin Yuan walked through the crowd with a stoic expression. He stopped in front of a small house. The door was slowly pushed open, and light from outside flooded the space within. Inside the house, a man with a flushed face, holding a wine jug, asked, "Who is it?" That was Quincy, the mage instructor in Black Sand Town. Lin Yuan stepped inside and said, "Master Quincy, I've come to learn some skills. In Immortal World, skills are usually obtained through skill, books dropped by monsters, and in treasure chests. But aside from that, each class has a corresponding novice instructor, responsible for teaching skills." He silently recalled the past. "This was my novice instructor, in my past life, when I was a mage." Quincy slurred his words drunkenly. "Looks like I've got enough money for drinks for the next half a month." Lin Yuan remembered his past self. "I was a mage in my previous life. The Necro Hunter is a forbidden class. Unfortunately, I know very little information related to this class. However, considering its combat style, it can be considered a magic-based class." Lin Yuan calculated for a moment. "Before I get the Necro Hunter's specific skills, I should still be able to learn the common mage skills." Then he took out a small money pouch. "I want to learn Soulfire Art, Healing Art, and Stealth Art." The money pouch vanished from Lin Yuan's hand and appeared in Quincy's. Money makes things easy. Looking at the bag full of coins, his heart couldn't help but rejoice. Quincy held out his hand, and a green ball of energy appeared in his palm. "Keep up the good work, young man. The glory of mages will shine brightly on your path." As soon as Quincy used the skill on him, the sound of the system continuously rang out. "Congratulations, player has received 3 Mage Class Skills. Soulfire Art, Black Iron, Level 1. Effect. Deals magic damage equal to 100% of attack power to the target. Cost, 10 mana. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 0/100. Healing Art, Black Iron, Level 1. Effect. Applies healing power to a target, restoring 10% of the target's HP. Cost, 10 mana. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Proficiency, 0/100. Stealth Art, Black Iron, Level 1. Effect. Enter a stealth state that lasts for 5 seconds. Cost, 10 mana. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Proficiency, 0/100. Looking at the information on the system panel, Lin Yuan rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Soulfire Art ensures long-range attack power. Healing Art can heal myself and my teammates. But these are just the most basic skills. To learn more advanced skills, I'll have to find a way to get more resources. Time to set out and grind some levels. At a certain mountain, Black Sand Mountain, east of Black Sand Town, as soon as he entered the area, the system announced, "Congratulations. Player has discovered the kobold. Mine." Lin Yuan recalled the relevant information. Kobolds are monsters around level 5. They live in nearby caves and underground tunnels. They have a very keen sense of smell, and can find enemies in the dark. They like to ambush and are very cunning. Their groups usually consist of about 100. He frowned slightly, his eyes narrowing. Whether in terms of quantity or level, the kobolds are the most suitable monsters right now. for me to level up my undead army. Then Lin Yuan took out a potion vial he bought from an NPC merchant half an hour ago. The system sound appeared again. Night Vision Potion. Effect. Provides a vision, radius of 3 meters in dark environments for the player. Duration. 30 minutes. He stood next to the gate. Zombie demon. Wolves, as large as humans, appeared one by one. Besides leveling up, it's also convenient to use these kobolds to max out the proficiency of stealth art and soulfire art, and open a few treasure chests at the same time. Lin Yuan pointed his torch forward, ordering them to go ahead and clear the way. The system displayed a notification. Common torch. Effect. Vision radius of 5 meters. With his zombie demon wolves, he slowly advanced deeper into the mountain. 15 minutes later, Lin Yuan and his minions were still walking through a long, dark tunnel when he suddenly stopped. His eyes became wary. It's toxic. Immediately after, Lin Yuan threw the torch straight inside. The torch instantly illuminated the space within. The system chimed again. Common Kobold Miner. Level 5. HP. 120. Attack. 30. Defense. 6. Skills. Mining. Smash. He quietly thought to himself, there they are. The Kobold Miners. The fire inside suddenly flared up, and a brilliant red light spread around. The pack of zombie demon wolves roared. They charged forward like a sandstorm. Lin Yuan leaped forward to kill them, leaving not a single one behind. The Kobold Miners gripped their weapons tightly, baring their fangs fiercely, roaring as they charged into the attack. He dashed into the middle of the pack, his blades swinging continuously. Each slash tore through the air, cutting them down. Killed. Kobold Miner X2. X2. They roared and charged in unison, their weapons striking straight at the zombie demon wolves. Activating skill. Smash. On the other side, Lin Yuan acted decisively, finishing off several Kobold Miners in just a few moves. Killed Kobold Miner X8. Their combat power itself isn't strong. The key is to avoid their axes. No matter how many he defeated, they just kept appearing. The pack of Kobold Miners raised their weapons in unison, screeching as they charged. A faint smile appeared on his lips. He silently mouthed the word, stealth. Activating skill. Stealth. Their axe blades swung down, the air splitting as they embedded deep into the ground, cracking it. From behind, Lin Yuan suddenly appeared, his whole body radiating a chilling aura. Foolish. I'm over here. Before they could turn around, his blade had already flashed, instantly severing their limbs. Blood splattered everywhere. Killed Kobold Miner 20. He leaped and landed steadily on a large rock, his cold gaze looking down below. Hearing the sound from the system panel, Lin Yuan just gave a faint smile. Stealth Art, Black Iron. Level 1. Effect. Enter a stealth state. Duration. 5 seconds. Cost. 10 mana. Cooldown. 3 minutes. Proficiency. 5/100. He thought to himself, the proficiency for stealth art has indeed refreshed. In that moment, Lin Yuan's crimson eyes flashed. But the stats of these common kobolds are still too weak. Leveling up on them is too slow. Before them, their bodies radiated a dark aura, staring at him intently, as if awaiting orders. The system immediately began the inspection process. Zombie Miner. Common Kobold. Level 15. HP. 120. Attack. 30. Defense. Not recorded. Skills. Mining. Smash. Undead body. Smash. When attacking them, deal damage, not exceeding 5% of the target's HP. The tip of the sword in Lin Yuan's hand slowly rose, pointing straight ahead. Then you will replace the zombie demon wolves. Go. We must find the boss here quickly. He and his minions stepped slowly through the mist, gradually advancing deep into the mountain. While walking, Lin Yuan's footsteps suddenly halted in the silent mountain pass. In front of him were overlapping open passages, like a deep maze in the heart of the mountain. A fork in the road. The corner of Lin Yuan's eye twitched slightly. He glanced quickly to one side. On the rock face, something was gently wriggling, making an unpleasant rustling sound. His lips moved slightly. A cyan flame immediately appeared in his hand, burning brightly. Found you. Lin Yuan launched the flame like a lightning bolt, leaving a trail of blue light in the air. Killed Slime X2. Experience +4. From behind, glowing red eyes shone in the darkness, staring at him intently. A few shadows suddenly rushed out from the darkness. It was the Kobold Foreman. With glowing red eyes, he swung his whip fiercely. Elite Kobold Supervisor. Level 6. HP. 350. Attack. 100. Defense, 10. Skills. Mining, whip strike. The wolf snarled, pouncing and sinking its teeth into the struggling bird. Since ancient times, the strong have preyed on the weak. It's the unchanging law of survival in nature. As a link in the food chain, the hunter is also the prey. But from behind, a snake silently slithered out, its cold eyes watching. The snake opened its mouth wide, its glistening fangs lunging forward. Danger always lurks in every corner. The sound of the whip cracked through the air. The kobold foreman whipped fiercely, and dust immediately billowed up thickly. Dust billowed up thickly, completely obscuring the figure within. In that instant, the wolf leaped and pounced back, its fangs sinking deep into the snake's neck. However, predators sometimes appear in the guise of prey, appearing silently. Lin Yuan's glowing red eyes suddenly flashed, radiating a cold aura. Just like this moment. In the thick smoke, he reached out and grabbed the whip that was lashing towards him, holding it tightly, preventing it from moving. Lin Yuan's 5 fingers tightened, letting out a chilling crackling sound. Got you. He suddenly yanked the chain hard, sending the kobold foreman flying forward. It was then thrown far away, crashing hard onto the ground. The kobold foreman struggled to its feet, letting out a piercing scream, its eyes bloodshot with anger. But just then, a cold, dark shadow flashed by. The sword in Lin Yuan's hand swung down, slashing hard into its body. The steel flashed in the dust, killed Kobold Foreman X1. It took the full force of a series of slashes, its body torn apart as it collapsed to the ground. Its large body fell with a thud, lying motionless on the ground, letting out a heavy rumble that echoed throughout the cave. He tilted his head slightly, his eyes quickly glancing behind him. From the darkness, they suddenly poured out, their numbers reaching nearly 100. A deafening roar. They all raised their heads and screeched ferociously at the same time. Foreman activates skill, whip the field. Entering bloodthirsty state. Bloodthirsty state. Attack speed increased by 40%. Movement speed increased by 25%. Duration, 60 seconds. Amidst the fierce roar, Lin Yuan stood still, his gaze calm. 40, no, 50 of them. The numbers are quite impressive. But my side's formation is not lacking either. He raised his hand and mumbled an incantation. In the green smoke, the undead legion slowly walked out. Appear. Lin Yuan's lips curled into a slight smirk. He coldly looked at the pack of monsters. The hunt? He raised his hand, ordering them to charge. Officially begins. Both sides charged at once, and the battle erupted fiercely. Every blow, every roar, turned this place into a chaotic battlefield. Undead dire wolf has died. It threw its head back and let out a deafening roar. Vicious wolf's howl. The kobold foreman suddenly felt dizzy, hit. The kobold is in a stunned state, low on health. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly flashed red. Now's the time. He raised his sword high, the steel flashing as he ordered, "Kill!" The system's notifications rang out, along with the corpses of the monsters scattered around. You have successfully killed Kobold Foreman. 5. You have successfully killed Kobold Foreman. X20. You have successfully killed Kobold Foreman X10. You have successfully killed Dog-Headed Foreman X40. Congratulations. You have leveled up to level 6. They growled, advancing menacingly. Zombie Dog-Headed Foreman. Elite Class, Level 6. Health Points, 350. Attack, 100. Defense, 10. Skills, Dig, Whiplash, Undead Body, Swarm. The Dog-Headed Foreman fell into disarray, scrambling over each other, hastily trying to flee. From a distance, Lin Yuan dashed forward like a lightning bolt. Trying to run? The sword in his hand swung, cutting through them. Ask my sword first. Suddenly, from above, an object hurtled down towards Lin Yuan. The next blow was aimed straight at him. Lin Yuan quickly leaped back to dodge. The boss has activated the skill. Heavy Strike. The dog-headed chieftain roared, its voice filled with rage. Dog-Headed Chieftain. Chieftain Class, Level 7. Health Points, 1000. Attack, 150. Defense, 80. Skills, Dig, Heavy Strike. He scoffed coldly. I've been waiting a long time for you. The weapons collided, emitting blinding sparks. A brilliant red light illuminated the entire space. The hammer smashed into the cliff wall with incredible force, causing the rock to crack open. But the dog-headed chieftain was stunned, its eyes fixed on the hammer stuck fast in the cliff wall. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yuan rushed forward with his sword, swift as lightning. Now's my chance! The cold, sharp blade flashed, striking its body directly, but it was unharmed. The sword in his hand was knocked away by the powerful blow. Lin Yuan leaped backward, his eyes observant, ready to defend against the next attack. As expected of a chieftain-level defense, I can't even pierce it? In a fit of rage, the dog-headed chieftain pulled out its hammer and roared. He suddenly froze in place, eyes wide, staring straight ahead. Lin Yuan's eyes were glued to the giant hammer, about to crash down on him. Just as the hammer was about to hit, he suddenly leaped backward. Dust and dirt flew up from under his feet. Lin Yuan planted his feet firmly to avoid being thrown off balance. Far away, he crouched slightly, his gaze sharp and assessing. As I thought, a chieftain monster's attack patterns aren't as simple as an elite's. This one's strength is at least 2 to 3 times greater than an elite monster's. A blue flame ignited at Lin Yuan's fingertips. First, I'll create some distance and ensure I maintain a constant barrage of attacks. The zombies slowly approached, forming a circle around it. Whiplash, hammer slam, dire wolf's howl. The whole group attacked in unison. It also counterattacked swiftly. Boss uses skill, Power Strike. Power Strike activates, dealing double critical damage. He raised his hand forward, giving a decisive command. Go. They immediately charged in, biting and tearing at the dog-headed chieftain. The undead dire wolf roared, activating group skill. Wrath of the Undying. Attack, plus 10%. Critical rate, plus 20%. Even when thrown back, the zombies persistently charged forward, biting fiercely at the dog-headed chieftain. Wrath of the Undying. Attack, plus 10%. Critical rate, plus 20%. Its eyes turned bloodshot, and lightning crashed down. A bolt of lightning ripped through the air, striking down. The zombies held on tight, refusing to let go of the dog-headed chieftain. A fireball ignited in the palm of his hand. Lin Yuan activated the skill, Soul Fire Art. The fireball in his hand shot out, splitting into dozens of smaller flames to attack it. If I remember correctly, the dog-headed chieftain has very low magic resistance. -20, -30, -30. Hit. The dog-headed chieftain roared in pain. It opened its mouth wide, saliva flying everywhere. Its bloodshot eyes were filled with rage. The dog-headed chieftain charged forward, swinging its powerful arm, aiming straight for Lin Yuan. He smirked, his sharp eyes full of confidence. Activate skill. Stealth. Lin Yuan's body flickered, and he suddenly appeared behind it. If you're going to deliver yourself to my doorstep, then I won't be polite. His sharp eyes observed carefully, and immediately found an opening at the nape of the dog-headed chieftain's neck. Right here, the unarmored flesh. Lin Yuan immediately struck with his sword, aiming precisely for the weak spot. With a thud, blood spurted from its neck. In agony, the dog-headed chieftain's eyes rolled back. -100. It swung its hammer forcefully behind it. The blow hurtled toward him with terrifying power. Lin Yuan nimbly jumped back, snapping his fingers. One foot launched into the air. He leaped up, grabbing onto its thick fur. The undead dire wolf leaped up and then dove down. A dry roar seemed to tear through the air. The undead swarm. The zombies rushed forward, attacking the dog-headed chieftain, but it swung its hammer to counterattack. The armors breached. Lin Yuan concentrated his power, creating a series of circular blue flames. Next move, they flew towards the dog-headed chieftain. Smoke and fire erupted. Die. -30, -40, -40. In pain, it threw its head back and let out a heaven-shaking roar. Suddenly, the dog-headed chieftain's minions charged, out from the shadows. Lin Yuan let out a cold snort, his sharp eyes watching their death throes. The two sides clashed with roars and the sound of impact. The system notifications rang out continuously. You have successfully killed Dog-Headed Miner. 15. You have successfully killed Dog-Headed Foreman. X10. You have successfully killed Dog-Headed Miner. X20. You have successfully killed Dog-Headed Miner. X35. The dog-headed chieftain realized the danger and turned to flee, but he instantly appeared, blocking its path. A few sparks of blue lightning flashed across Lin Yuan's body. His hand gripped the hilt of his sword. Trying to run? Lin Yuan slowly drew his sword. A cold snort. Leave your life behind. He leaped into the air. The blade whistled through the air, slashing straight into the dog-headed chieftain. With just one slash, its head was severed from its body. Bright red blood sprayed everywhere. The huge body of the dog-headed chieftain crashed to the ground, and the system announcement chimed. You have successfully killed the dog-headed chieftain. Experience plus 50. Lin Yuan smiled and opened the system panel to check. Congratulations, you have reached level 7. He raised an eyebrow, a look of satisfaction in his eyes. Level 7. Very good. Player, Lin Yuan. Level 7. Class: Forbidden Necro Hunter. Talent: Dark Summoning Art. Gate of the Underworld, 20/70. Strength, 27. Constitution, 23. Agility, 45. Spirit, 50. Experience, 168. 27,451. He couldn't help but ponder. One step closer to level 10 and Shimo main city. Another step. Lin Yuan glanced at the two screens in front of him. As for Stealth and Soulfire Art, their proficiency has been raised to level 2, twice as effective. Soulfire Art, Black Iron rank, level 2. Effect, deals magic. Damage to the target equal to 200%. Mana cost, 10. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 20/200. Stealth, Black Iron rank, level 2. Effect, enter a state of invisibility for 10 seconds. Mana cost, 10. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Proficiency, 10/200. His gaze suddenly darted to the side as if he saw something. Lin Yuan approached. A strange chest had appeared on its body. It's a bronze chest. He walked over, paused for a moment, then reached out and slowly opened the chest. As soon as the chest opened, a blinding light flashed. Immediately after, countless gold coins flew out. The system announcement chimed instantly. Obtained, dog skin pouch, everlasting candle, phantom gauntlets. Open item, dog skin pouch. Obtained 20 gold coins. I remember. Not long from now, major banks worldwide will open currency exchange channels between the game and reality. 20 gold coins converted to real-world currency would be 200,000. Not bad. The system immediately appraised each new item. Everlasting candle. Effect, can provide vision in a 3-meter radius for the player in dark environments. No time limit. Bronze skull mask. Type, armor. Effect, when equipped, can reduce physical damage by 5%. Constitution plus 10. Strength plus 10. Lin Yuan reached out and picked up the glowing phantom gauntlets. The system immediately displayed information about it. Phantom gauntlets. Silver rank. Type, weapon. Effect, gauntlets comparable to the physical strength of the dog-headed chieftain. Dog-headed creature. Defense plus 30. Attack plus 30. He immediately equipped them. Not bad luck. From a bronze chest to get a silver rank weapon. Gauntlets, comparable to the physical strength of the dog-headed chieftain. This really makes one eager to try them out. Outside, near the dog-headed creature's cave, their corpses were strewn across the ground. Blood Crow Guild. Guildmaster Huang Feilong. Profession, warrior. Level, 8. He stood on a high rock, tossing his weapon into the air. It seems our recent training has been quite effective. In just 1 minute, we've killed 30 desert demon wolves. He laughed coldly. As long as we brothers stick together, there's nothing we can't do. Blood Crow Guild. Vice Guild Master, Huang Feihu. Profession, rogue. Level, 5. The crowd standing by kept flattering them. As expected of the Guild Master and Vice Guild Master, killing so many demon wolves in one go. Their strength is truly extraordinary. Yeah. Next time we meet those noobs from the Thunder Guild, we'll definitely annihilate them. That's right. Feihu snorted coldly. If it weren't for that, Lin Yuan, who came out of nowhere a while back, we would have already gotten the first kill on the world boss. What other guild would dare to act so cocky in front of us? On a large screen, set up in the middle of the desert, a system announcement chimed. World boss deceased. The dire wolf has been killed by player Lin Yuan. Hearing this, they were all shocked. What? He sneered, his eyes showing contempt. Don't know what kind of luck that guy has. If I ever meet him, I'll be sure to teach him a lesson. Fei Long glanced back, reminding Feihu. How many times have I told you, don't be reckless? He frowned, assessing him. That Lin Yuan's strength is nothing to scoff at. Instead of making an enemy of him, it would be better to recruit him to work for us. After speaking, Fei Long slowly walked forward. I remember the dog-headed dungeon is nearby. I'll go confirm the location first. You guys stay put, and recover your stamina while awaiting orders. The man beside him nodded. Yes, sir. In contrast, his face darkened with resentment, glaring at his brother's back. Big brother has chewed me out 3 times because of that stray dog. Damn it! This pisses me off. Feihu couldn't take it anymore and shouted, pointing. Lin Yuan, you just wait. There will come a day when I pull out all your dog teeth right in front of my big brother and chop off your dog head for big brother to see who the real strong one is. Hu Shen's cheeks were flushed, looking embarrassed. Vice Guild Master, don't get angry over something so worthless. Look over there. What's that? He looked suspiciously in the direction he was pointing. What? In the distance, Feihu saw a figure approaching. It was a girl with blonde hair, dressed like a sorceress. His eyes and the eyes of his subordinates behind him immediately turned greedy. A perverted smile spread across his face. On the other side, Lin Yuan walked aimlessly, his gaze distant. After walking a few steps, the system announcement chimed. Undead Dog-Headed Chieftain. Level 7. Health 1000. Attack 150. Defense 80. Skills: Dig, Undead Body, Heavy Strike. Heavy Strike, after hitting, deals damage equal to 200% of the attack stat to the target's health. Has a 10% chance for a critical hit. He was satisfied. I've added a chieftain-level undead, with considerable combat power. The number of undead beasts in the underworld has also been replenished up to 70. If I keep up this pace. Lin Yuan's eyes flashed coldly as he heard someone cry out, "Don't you come any closer." Over here, her body was covered in injuries, trembling. "Stay away, or I won't be so nice." He smirked sinisterly, taking step after step. What a treat. I didn't expect to meet such a cute little girl today. Fei Hu, standing beside him, laughed along. "Don't worry, we just want to play with you. Instead of suffering, you might as well enjoy it." Hu Shen nodded. "That's right. As long as you satisfy our Vice Guild Master, the benefits will be plentiful." Amai swung her weapon in the air, shouting, "If you come any closer, I won't be polite anymore." Without hesitation, he charged forward like the wind, kicking her hard, causing Mai to groan in pain. "Let's see who's not being polite." Fei Hu grabbed her hair, sneering contemptuously. "A useless mage. You think you can hurt us?" He shoved Amai to the ground. His eyes were full of lust. "Don't be so naive. If you still refuse to give up, then go ahead and try something." Fei Hu opened his mouth wide, gripping her head tightly. He forced Amai to look straight at him. "Go on, keep at it. The more you resist, the more excited I get." Fei Hu ripped Amai's clothes, causing her to let out a blood-curdling scream, her body curling up. Suddenly, a powerful punch smashed straight into his face. The phantom gauntlets clenched into a fist. Immediately after, it delivered another extremely powerful punch, sending Fei Hu flying backward. His body flew uncontrollably. Dust and smoke billowed up. The subordinates who witnessed the punch were horrified. Their faces paled with fear. Vice Guild Master, Fei Hu was sent flying, crashing to the ground, creating deep furrows on the surface. His face was so heavily impacted that it was caved in. His body was plastered against a rock. The one who threw the punch was Lin Yuan. His eyes were sharp. "Not bad. Easier to handle than I imagined." One of the subordinates, terrified for his life, panicked and turned to run. "I have to report this. It's bad. I have to find a way to inform the guildmaster." The two remaining men slowly composed themselves, full of tension. They pointed straight at Lin Yuan's face. "Who are you? How dare you offend the Blood Crow Guild? You're dead meat!" He pulled back the hood of his cloak, looking at them coldly. Lin Yuan. He glanced at the insignia on their chests. The Blood Crow Guild. From the former Blackrock town, the top guild in the newbie village. He stood silently, his eyes thoughtful. The guild members are mostly red-named players, dangerous criminals who specialize in evil deeds. The so-called red-named players are those who, due to criminal acts, such as malicious attacks, theft, and robbery, are identified by the system as dangerous players. With a crime score of 10 or more, Lin Yuan pressed his lips together. Although the demon gods haven't invaded yet, a player's death in the game won't cause a real death in the real world. But losing equipment and levels will still be a huge loss for a player. Only then did he slowly open his mouth, his voice cold. "You're members of the Blood Crow Guild? In my past life, these rats caused me quite a bit of trouble." Behind him, Hu Shen raised an eyebrow, puzzled. Hu Shen confidently stood up, pointing to himself. "That's right. We're the famous #1 guild in all of Blackrock Town. You've offended our Vice Guild Master. You scared now?" He paused for a moment, rolling up his sleeves, ready to attack. Too late. "But if you don't want to die too horribly," the two of them broke into a mocking smile, as if certain they could defeat Lin Yuan. "Break both of your own arms and kneel down like a dog. And bark, Grandpa, a few times." In an instant, he decisively lunged forward, his blade, shooting straight towards the two arrogant men. Both of their arms were severed just like that. They fell to the ground in agony, screaming. "I've collected your arms for you. As for your barking, you can do that on your way to hell. Go on." Amai finally stood up, her eyes wide with astonishment. So strong. On the other side, Fei Hu was still on the ground, unable to move. His hand trembled slightly, and a potion fell out. "You have used a health potion. Restore 20% of health and mana." Fei Hu gritted his teeth, his face contorted, suppressing the pain. You little brat. After drinking it, his body surged with power as he stood up. You must die. Fei Long slowly walked toward them. I want to see who has the guts of a bear, and doesn't want to live anymore. The subordinate immediately tattled. Guildmaster, up ahead. Hearing the voice, the two of them jumped and turned their heads. He pointed a finger at Lin Yuan, still shouting. It's this brat! He almost killed the vice guild master! He greeted them loudly. Who? Fei Long was about to show off his power, but he suddenly froze. Wait. He noticed his eyes. A cold and indifferent gaze, and a rumored imposing presence, like moonlight condensed into a glittering, cold light, as sharp as a sword that could cut through anything. In Fei Long's eyes at that moment, he looked like nothing less than a monster. And there's that aura about him. Just by standing there, he made people feel an immense pressure. While he was still frozen, the subordinate, as if he had a death wish, kept shouting, Guildmaster, hurry up and teach this kid a lesson. This blind dog dared to provoke us. Damn it! You must be tired of living. Just you wait and see. Fei Long gritted his teeth, hesitating slightly. Damn it. This aura, plus that sword. It's very likely a drop from a boss-level monster. This guy is 8 or 9 times out of 10. That Lin Yuan, he was now weighing his options, not daring to act rashly. These idiots. Of all the people to provoke, they had to provoke him. Truly more of a hindrance than a help. Meanwhile, the subordinates behind him were still making a racket. You're dead meat, you just wait. He just spoke slowly. You're the leader of the Blood Crow Guild? Fei Long was caught in a dilemma, so he didn't answer. I can't lose face. After a moment of thought, he made up his mind. Looks like today's battle is unavoidable. Suddenly, from behind Lin Yuan, another man charged. Amai was frightened. She immediately stepped forward to shield him. Be careful! Behind them, Fei Hu roared, gripping dual swords. Die for me! He charged forward frantically, seeking revenge. Die! Fei Long, on his side, smirked triumphantly, spinning the double-headed axe in his hand. Brat, making an enemy of the Blood Crow Guild is the stupidest decision you'll ever make in your life. He thought to himself, here's my chance. Immediately, Fei Long and Fei Hu charged from both sides, aiming straight for the two of them. Just as they were about to connect, he froze for a second. What? He saw that in the spot where Amai was standing, she had been replaced by the undead dog-headed chieftain. As soon as it saw the enemy, it bared its fangs and roared. It quickly swung its weapon. It used that giant hammer to smash hard into his abdomen. Fei Hu was caught off guard. He was immediately sent flying several meters. Lin Yuan didn't miss the opportunity. He immediately rushed in to engage Fei Long. To his astonishment, he just coldly pronounced his sentence. You're next. Fei Long was so stunned he could only stand frozen on the spot. Before he could even utter a word, Lin Yuan swung his sword in a long arc. Fei Long died a miserable death on the ground right after. His face was emotionless. He glanced at his corpse. The number 1 guild doesn't even have what it takes to make me get serious. The system suddenly displayed another warning. Detected that you have killed a human player. Crime index plus 2 points. Lin Yuan read it and got annoyed. 2 points. He was not worried at all. He calculated silently. As long as I don't accumulate more within a week, it should disappear automatically. Amai, in the distance, suddenly started and shouted, Oh no, they're running away! Should we chase them? Lin Yuan just said flatly, reassuring her. Just some small fry. No need. After saying that, he turned and walked towards Fei Hu's corpse. The weapons that dropped after the battle just now included Fei Long's double-headed axe, explosive battle axe, silver rank, type, weapon, effect. Hitting a target unleashes an explosion, causing area of effect damage to the target and surrounding enemies. Attack plus 40, strength plus 30. Next were his dual swords. Dragon Fang crossblades. Silver rank. Type. Weapon. Effect. Hitting a target unleashes flames. The flames will stick to the target, causing continuous burning damage. Agility plus 30. Attack plus 40. Finally, there was a small, compact dagger. Thorn dagger. Bronze rank. Type. Weapon. Effect. Attack plus 15. Agility plus 20. Lin Yuan rested his chin on his hand, examining these items. The attributes are not bad. Even if I don't use them, I can sell them for a good price. When everything was settled, Amai cautiously approached him. She said gratefully, Master, thank you for saving me today. Amai's voice was sincere. I still don't know your name. Her sudden approach startled Lin Yuan. He turned away, his lips barely moving. My name? Lin Yuan raised an eyebrow. One day, you'll see my name at the top of the leaderboards. the top 10 global power ranking. Hearing this, Amai was so shocked she froze. Top 10. She quickly regained her composure and hurried after him. Who wants to look at some stupid list? Master, please take me with you. Lin Yuan's journey quickly brought him to the desert. How, at this time. Behind him, a monster's hard scales suddenly appeared. They were Ahau scorpions, normal grade, level 6. Health, 400. Attack, 110. Defense, 20. Skill, paralyzing thunderstrike. Now, in front of Lin Yuan, there wasn't just one, but 3 of them at once. He reacted quickly, lowering himself into a stance. With just a few sword strokes, Lin Yuan easily sent them to the afterlife. His brow furrowed tightly. His gaze was as cold as if he wanted to kill them all. Lin Yuan continued to spin, 360 degrees, sweeping through the swarm of Ahau scorpions. The system displayed a notification. This area has been cleared of a total of 60 Ahau scorpions. Level up to level 8. He read the system panel and was satisfied. He smirked. Straight to level 8. Although collecting the paralysis grass was a bit of a pain, it was an unexpected gain. The scene shifted to 2 days earlier. Lin Yuan was meeting with an old man. The old man, with a serious face, extended his hand. Young warrior, I've finally been waiting for you. The system immediately displayed a notification. Detected a commission quest from Alchemist Imo. Accept. Quest. A request from Imo. Quest content. Go to the Ahau desert and collect 100 paralysis grass and deliver them to Imo. Mission time limit, 1 day. Mission level, black iron. Paralysis grass is a lightning attribute herb that grows in the desert. After reading, Lin Yuan pondered for a few minutes. After a while, a special dungeon will open in the main city area. The dungeon is filled with lightning attribute monsters. To clear it, you need extremely high lightning resistance. Therefore, a potent electrical resistance potion with lightning protection capabilities will become scarce. Its value could soar to over 10,000 gold. In his past life, someone made a huge profit from this, and by completing the paralysis grass collection mission, this time, you get the formula for the electrical resistance potion. A highly effective one. He glanced at the old man again. Today is Amo's first day in Black Sand Town. After giving out this mission, he will retire into seclusion forever. In other words, this is the only chance for a player to get this formula. The only chance. Thinking of this, Lin Yuan chose yes without hesitation. Back to the present. After dealing with the Ahau scorpions, he confidently kicked their carcasses. Ahau scorpion, a level 6 lightning beast guarding the paralysis grass. With his current strength, they pose no threat for now. Lin Yuan approached successfully without any difficulty. He successfully secured the herb for the mission. While he's at it, he can practice his gathering skill to master the one he just learned. He gathered them by hand. The system simultaneously displayed Black Iron Gathering Art. Level 2. Effect. Increases gathering speed. 5% chance to gather rare quality herbs. Cost, 1 spirit point. Cooldown, 3 seconds. Proficiency, 120 over 200. All done. Lin Yuan stood up to look inside. Suddenly, the ground where he stood began to shake violently. Lin Yuan was surprised and a little confused. This is a monster. It immediately burst up from the ground. It used its sharp stinger to attack him. Lin Yuan was quick on his feet and managed to escape a deadly attack. Silver Slash! He retreated a few meters, keeping his distance from the monster. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly filled with panic. Stunned, before him was a mutated demon beast. The Jingsha scorpion appeared. Its appearance was accompanied by a series of danger warnings. Lin Yuan exclaimed in horror. I can't believe a mutated beast appeared here. A stream of information appeared above its head. Jingsha scorpion. Level 10. Health 2,800. Attack 400. Defense 55. Skills: Paralysis, Lightning Strike, Piercing Venom, Explosive Pincers, Earth-Rending Slash, Lightning Blast Crystal. After a moment, he regained his composure. He smirked. Although it's a bit tough to deal with right now. Saying this, Lin Yuan charged forward excitedly. But today, I'll use you to truly sharpen my Silver Slash. He used his lightning-fast speed and successfully approached the Jingsha scorpion. Lin Yuan's sword repeatedly struck its shell, but it had no effect. Seeing this, he fell silent, thinking, the shell armor is tight, without any gaps. There's absolutely no weak point to break through. Just then, the Jingsha scorpion's entire body suddenly glowed with a blue light. The system quickly warned. Boss is casting Paralyzing Lightning Strike. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth. He put all his strength into piercing the shell with his sword. It's the lightning strike. But it didn't wait for him to act. It thrust its tail forward. Boss is casting Piercing Venom. Lin Yuan reacted quickly and successfully dodged the attack. He retreated, waving his sword a bit. Lin Yuan grimaced. Its power is even greater than I expected. I have to disperse its combat power first. The Jingsha Scorpion happened to be charging at him. He then activated an ability and called out, "Gnolls, come out!" As he spoke, a group of gnolls rushed out. A gnoll swung the hammer in its hand, landing a blow that dealt 200 damage to the Jingsha Scorpion. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, observing quietly. The double crit hasn't activated yet. It suddenly went into a frenzy, sending the gnolls flying. Boss is casting Earth-Rending Pincer. Before the Jingsha Scorpion could wreak havoc, he summoned several fireballs. The fireballs shot forward to attack, causing it pain before it could dodge. Lin Yuan was excited. He continuously unleashed attacks. Taste the power of my upgraded fire magic. The Jingsha Scorpion's health was now gradually decreasing. -40, -50. He gave a cold smile, his hands still channeling magic. A rope quickly appeared and wrapped around its pincer. The Jingsha Scorpion struggled and roared. As it was pulled taut and tied up by the group of gnolls, one gnoll seized the opportunity and charged straight at it with its hammer. It brought a heavy blow down on the Jingsha Scorpion's head. Immediately, the stats appeared. -200. Heavy strike. Double crit activated. Lin Yuan was also surprised and remarked, "The double crit finally appeared." The Jingsha Scorpion, reeling from the pain, roared and broke free from its bindings. It smartly realized it had to attack him first. But before it could, Lin Yuan had already moved. He was floating in midair, to the Jingsha Scorpion's astonishment. Lin Yuan clenched his fist. A stream of magic quickly surged out. Since there's no gap to break your armor, the system simultaneously displayed, player has equipped the Slayer title. Plus 10% attack power, plus 10% critical hit rate, plus 10% magic damage. Without hesitation, he clenched his fist and charged forward. Then I'll just smash your whole body, turn you into a pile of scrap metal. Get ready. The Jingsha Scorpion, unaware that death was near, still roared to threaten him. Immediately after, it was slammed into the ground by Lin Yuan, shattered to pieces. The Jingsha Scorpion was pressed firmly into the ground. It immediately opened its mouth and let out a tragic roar of pain. Without any delay, he took out his sword and finished the job. You have successfully slain the mutated demon beast. Jingsha Scorpion. The system quickly displayed information. Received 560 experience points. Corpse. Jingsha Scorpion, level 10. Health. 2,800. Attack. 400. Defense. 55. Skills. Paralyzing Lightning Strike. Piercing Venom, Earth-Rending Pincer, Lightning Blast Crystal. Undead Body. Paralyzing Lightning Strike. Attacks with lightning, causing a 1-second paralysis effect. Piercing Venom. Attacks with its tail, adding 10 points of poison damage. Earth-Rending Pincer. After hitting, deals damage, equal to 250% of attack power to the target's health. Lightning Blast Crystal. Shoots crystal fragments, all around in a 360-degree radius, dealing damage, equal to 100% of attack power to targets. Suddenly, from a distance, a swarm of Ahau scorpions charged over. The sound startled Lin Yuan. Looking back, he saw from the distance a swarm of Ahau scorpions running towards him. They charged straight towards where he was standing. Lin Yuan slowly glanced at the Ahau scorpion swarm. You came at the right time. He cast a skill and controlled the Jingsha Scorpion from before. Let me use my newly acquired pet to play with you all for a bit. The system displayed. Using Lightning Blast Crystal skill, a series of attacks caused the health bars of the Ahau scorpions to drop significantly. -50, -60. Lin Yuan seized the opportunity and quickly moved behind them. With a few slashes, he sliced the Ahau scorpions into pieces. Weak point hit. Very quickly, it was the last one's turn to fall at Lin Yuan's hands. The ground was now a pile of Ahau scorpion corpses. The system continuously announced level ups. Congratulations, you have reached level 10. At the same time, the stats panel was displayed. Player. Lin Yuan. Level 10. Class. Forbidden Necrohunter. Talent. Dark Summoning. Gate of the Underworld. 20/100. Strength. 32. Constitution. 28. Agility. 47. Spirit. 53. Experience. 152/5000. 159. After reading, he felt satisfied. Leveling up twice in a row doesn't feel bad at all. The system began to grant Lin Yuan his reward. Received silver-grade weapons, lightning spear, guardian's treads, paralysis ring, phantom crossbow. He silently calculated, the loot drops are also all silver-grade weapons. Selling a few pieces should be enough to improve my parents' lives quite a bit. Lin Yuan turned to look at the pile of corpses. The eye-house scorpions lay scattered on the ground. A system notification appeared. All demon beasts in this area have been eliminated. Congratulations. You have received a gold-grade skill book, exclusive to your class. Around his body, a beam of light began to appear. Lin Yuan looked at the book gradually materializing in his hand. This is, as he thought it, the system introduced. Dark Curse, Gold. Learning condition, Necro Hunter only. He placed his hand on the book to feel it. He quietly marveled, my luck isn't bad. As soon as Lin Yuan channeled his magic to use the book, the system simultaneously displayed. Skill book is automatically memorized by the player. Congratulations, player. You have obtained an exclusive hunter skill. Around him, a dazzling pillar of light now appeared. Inside, the system displayed Dark Curse. Dark Curse, Gold, Level 1. Effect. Deals 20% of target's health as damage, or restores 20% of a corpse's health. Cost, 100 mana. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 0/100. Lin Yuan looked at the glowing flame in his hand. With curiosity, restores 20% of an undead's health value. As if struck by a new idea, he turned his head back. In front of Lin Yuan was the Jingsha scorpion, with a health value of 60%. Without hesitation, he decided to give it a try. The flame quickly shot towards the Jingsha scorpion. Instantly, its life seemed to be restored. It let out an excited roar. Above the Jingsha scorpion's head, its health value had recovered to 80%. Lin Yuan was now satisfied and nodded. The warm-up is over. It's time to go to the main city and find that first believer of the Whispering Sands. Behind him, an unidentified object suddenly appeared and quietly touched his shoulder. Lin Yuan turned his head, a bit surprised. Wait, could it be? The scene then shifted outside. The unidentified object from before was Mrs. Lin. She frantically patted his shoulder. Yuan, it's terrible. Your father just threw out his back. Come help! Lin Yuan immediately rushed downstairs to help Mr. Lin into a chair. Dad, slow down. Mrs. Lin chided helplessly. He's getting old. Why does he still try so hard? Couldn't even be careful fixing the air conditioner. Wouldn't it have been better to call someone to do it? Now look, you really threw out your back, didn't you? Meanwhile, Mr. Lin was trembling from the pain. Although his face was pale with pain, he still stubbornly reassured them. If we can save money, we should. The washing machine broke last week, wasn't it? Fixed after I tinkered with it a bit? Mr. Lin continued. This little injury is nothing. I'll be fine after a night's sleep. I still have to pick up Xiao Dan from school tomorrow. He didn't say a word, just quietly slipped out the door. Lin Yuan kept his lips sealed, saying nothing. Time passed until the next day. While he was still sound asleep in bed, Mrs. Lin was woken up. She helped Mr. Lin up and walked towards the door. Yuan, is that you? Why is it so noisy so early in the morning? In front of them were two workers installing a TV on the wall. One of them suddenly approached to start a conversation, which made Mr. and Mrs. Lin jump. Excuse me, are you Mr. and Mrs. Lin? The new products that Mr. Lin Yuan ordered, we brought them over quickly for installation. Could you please confirm and accept the delivery? She was stunned and pinched her own cheek. Hello? Honey? Am I dreaming? What's going on? Meanwhile, he was working out hard at the gym. Lin Yuan was still busy running on the treadmill, when a voice suddenly spoke up. Excuse me. A gym employee approached and offered, Excuse me, sir, would you like to sign up for our VIP package? We need to hold a deposit for 1 year's fee. Hearing this, he took out his bank card. Here's my bank card, Lin Yuan thought to himself. After selling some unused equipment and renovating the house, I might as well get a family gym membership. As he thought this, his expression turned serious. After all, Mom, Dad, and Xiao Dan should start training early, so that when they enter the state of immortality later, it will be easier for them to adapt. The employee was still dazed by Lin Yuan. Wow. This customer has been working out for so long, but his face isn't red, and he's not out of breath. Plus, he has a really nice physique. Is having an older brother something to be admired? The gym employee suddenly froze. This is. She was shocked. She looked at the card in her hand in disbelief. A Supreme VIP card is only issued to those with over 5 million yuan deposited in the bank. He seemed to ignore her gaze. and turned to answer his phone. Hello? Yes, it's a bonus. From a previous game competition. Yes, you two just rest at home today. I'll take care of Xiao Dan. The gym employee, hearing this, looked at him with even more admiration. This customer is still so young. He's amazing. The scene changed again to Shiushui Number 1 High School. The bell rang, and a crowd of students rushed out. School's out. Let's go to the net cafe next door and team up for a game. Hey, wait for me! A figure slowly walked out from inside. Lin Dan's eyes were constantly looking around. Behind her were 2 other classmates, chatting away. Wait, come to my house today. I'm having a birthday party. My brother bought me my favorite strawberry cake. Wow, having a brother is so nice. I'm so jealous. I want a brother too. Hearing this, Lin Dan's expression darkened. Is having a brother something to be admired? The memory of Lin Yuan's disheveled appearance gradually surfaced in her mind. Thinking of this, Lin Dan quickened her pace irritably. I don't need an older brother. Before she had gone far, a guy blocked her way. Well, if it isn't school beauty Lin, acting all high and mighty. 4 guys, who looked like trouble, appeared. Hey guys, we've asked her out so many times, but we still can't get her. Exactly. This time, we're inviting you personally. Are you not going to show us some respect? Lin Dan frowned with annoyance. She questioned, what do you guys want? Her 2 classmates also hesitated, and moved closer. Class rep, who are they? And Yang, emboldened, stepped closer to tease her. Lin Dan, your skin looks so smooth. Let me see if I can squeeze some water out of it. She immediately got angry, and slapped his hand away. Damn it, don't touch me. Get lost. Lin Dan pointed at them and threatened. If you keep bothering me, I'll call the police. Seeing this, and Yang lunged forward and hit her hard on the back. Son of a bitch. Ungrateful. Lin Dan was caught off guard by the blow, and fell to the ground. Her 2 classmates immediately panicked. Class rep, he still wasn't satisfied and wanted to hit her again, continuously spewing filthy words. Touching you is doing you a favor. Why are you pretending to be so pure? She couldn't fight back, so she could only raise her hands to shield herself. At the crucial moment, a hand suddenly appeared, and grabbed in Yang's hand tightly. Lin Dan was stunned, her eyes wide with surprise. Lin Yuan looked at him with murderous eyes. He growled, who gave you permission to bully my sister? She was stunned and called his name. Lin Yuan. As soon as he saw the scratch on Lin Dan's face, his expression became even uglier. And Yang, being stopped, got angry, and wanted to strike. Damn it! Where did this stray dog come from? The other guys also ran over to help. If I don't knock all your teeth out today, my name isn't An Yang. Are you looking to die? Enough talk. Let's break his arm first. But immediately after, Lin Yuan leaned in, and punched the first guy straight in the face. Very quickly, it was the second guy's turn on the chopping block. Then he swiftly spun and kicked the third guy in the head. And finally, Lin Yuan, without mercy, stomped straight on in Yang's face. He was so angry that he repeatedly stomped on his face, until he was satisfied. The 4 guys could now only lie on the ground crying in pain, in front of everyone. Lin Yuan turned his head and signaled to her, let's go. Meanwhile, Lin Dan and her friend were still, jaw-dropped in astonishment. The 2 of them gradually walked outside. On the way home, she hesitantly spoke up first. Today, why did you come here? Lin Dan couldn't help but feel confused. This guy is always buried in his games. Why did he come to pick me up from school today? Lin Yuan explained with a blank expression. Dad hurt his back. Mom is at home taking care of him. Hearing this, she was startled. Lin Dan whipped her head around in alarm. He hurt his back? Is it serious? He calmly reassured her. It's not too serious. As soon as Lin Yuan finished answering, the atmosphere returned to silence. Her eyes now began to show some fluctuation. It feels like it's been a long time since I've talked to him like this. So awkward. He, on the other hand, still showed no expression. Suddenly, from behind, 2 girls waved and called out to them. Class rep. The 2 girls came closer to Lin Dan and whispered continuously. Class rep, your brother is so nice. He even came to pick you up from school. Unlike my brother, that lazy bum. Yeah. So you have a brother who's so handsome and capable. How come I've never heard you mention him before? She was now astonished, and took a closer look at Lin Yuan. Handsome? This guy? Meanwhile, someone passing by whispered in admiration. Wow, who is he? So handsome. Yeah, looks like he's an alumnus visiting the school. He looks way more stylish than the guys in our school. Lin Dan pensively watched the expressions of those around her. His popularity is surprisingly high. Suddenly, a girl ran up to start a conversation. Hi, Lin Yuan politely replied. Hello, she suddenly pouted. His height is impressive too. I never noticed before. Maybe it's because I wasn't standing close enough to see clearly. Lin Dan was lost in thought. He must have started working out a long time ago. You can really see his muscle definition. I can't believe he was so strong during that fight just now. What a surprise. She remembered his previous appearance. He's clearly the same person. Lin Yuan back then looked both sloppy and careless, only knowing how to bury his face in games. Thinking of this, Lin Dan became pensive again. How did he suddenly change so much? Lin Dan's two friends waved goodbye. Well, see you tomorrow, she smiled. See you tomorrow. But as soon as she turned around, Lin Dan stood there, stunned. Her eyes widened. She saw Lin Yuan crouching down, intending to give her a piggyback ride, which made her friends behind them scream. Lin Dan blushed, flustered, and quickly waved her hands in refusal. No need, I can walk myself. What the heck is this? I don't want to be carried on his back, in front of so many people. But before she could take a step, she was suddenly pulled back by a strong force, causing Lin Dan's body to sway. Lin Yuan decisively bent down, reached out, pulled her back, and lifted her onto his back, despite Lin Dan struggling. Hey! Lin Yuan stood up, his expression calm and composed. Your classmates have already left. If you can't walk, don't force it. His gaze briefly paused on her ankle. The wound was still bleeding. You sprained it when you were pushed down just now, didn't you? Lin Dan fell silent, no longer struggling. She just lowered her head slightly. When did he notice? Lin Yuan quietly carried her into the house. Mom, Dad, we're home. Her parents looked at each other, confused. Mr. Lin glanced at his wife, then slowly turned to look. It's good that you're both home. He went into the kitchen and started washing the pile of dishes in the sink. Mrs. Lin sat behind him, cupping her cheeks proudly. Dan, look at your brother. Isn't he like a completely different person now? He rubbed his chin, assessing. That's right. He knows how to cook and wash dishes, and he even knows how to replace the new electronics in the house. Hearing this, Lin Dan's mouth just twitched. She sat closer to her and whispered, and also, your relationship as siblings is now, like when you were kids again. Even better, in fact. Lin Dan, holding her glass of water, almost choked without drinking. Is that so? She gently blew on the water to cool it down. Her gaze unconsciously became pensive. This guy is really strange. Has he really changed? Lin Yuan stood in the kitchen, neatly wearing an apron. I'm done cleaning up. After saying that, he coolly took off the apron. I'm going to my room now. Lin Yuan gently closed the door. Lin Dan's eyes unconsciously glanced towards her. She suddenly felt a little sad. What am I expecting? Sure enough, he's still a shut-in. Addicted to games, shirking his duties. Lost in thought, Lin Dan suddenly saw a bottle of medicine placed in front of her. After handing it to her, he turned to leave, not forgetting to remind her, use it after you shower. This stuff is very effective for injuries. After saying that, Lin Yuan went into his room and prepared to close the door. I'm going to play games. If there's nothing important, don't come into my room. She didn't answer Lin Yuan, just gently clutched the medicine bottle. Lin Dan's cheeks were slightly red as she smiled faintly. I know. No one wants to go into your room anyway. Her eyes lingered on the medicine bottle. A small smile flitted across her lips. Inside his room, he sighed upon hearing Mrs. Lin's words to Lin Dan. She was saying, see, I told you, your relationship has gotten better. What happened at school today? It was nothing, Mom. I'm going to take a shower now. Lin Yuan sighed and leaned back in his chair. The recent family matters can probably be considered over. He rubbed his head and turned to look at the helmet beside him. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan put it on his head. Alright, time to go back to the game. He entered the game, landing and kicking up a cloud of dust. Feng Shui Sha main city area. Lin Yuan's lips curled into a smirk. Time to go catch that little mouse. A notification box from the system suddenly lit up before his eyes. You have entered Feng Shui Sha. Elsewhere, a man was forcefully pushed to the ground. Respected sir, I swear to God, this is just a misunderstanding. He let out a hoarse cry. Shut your mouth and your filthy lies. Go, repent in jail. Lin Yuan's figure gradually appeared through the faint smoke. The officer glanced back suspiciously, but he saw no one. He squinted. A strange hint of doubt crossed his face. Am I seeing things? He calmly hid behind a wall, not acting rashly. Lin Yuan's face was expressionless, but his deep eyes held a pensive look. The patrol guards on the street are very sensitive to criminals. Calculating the time needed for the criminal value to be reset to 0. I'll have to hide for at least 3 days. He silently turned and walked away. Time to go get it. Long time no see, my old friend. The scene changes to a magnificent cathedral. From the highest step of the church, Father Laurent spread his arms and gave a blessing. In the name of my lord, I wash away the fog of your past. From now on, your soul shall be as pure as new fallen snow, and your path shall be guided by the holy light. Now, I shall baptize you. Just as the baptism was about to begin, Lin Yuan's figure slowly appeared. I'm from the almshouse. His gaze slowly drifted over, laced with a mix of suspicion and vigilance. Seeing that Laurent remained silent, he spoke in a low voice. I heard that a seriously ill person was taken in here, so I came to treat him. Behind a closed wooden door in a corner. Dear Mr. Victor, regarding Mr. Dak's illness, I must trouble you, he replied. All right. On the bed, the man lay motionless. His face was unusually gaunt, and a green liquid was oozing from his chest. Dockwave, once a member of the Scorpion-tailed Lion Knights, and one of the strongest knights in the ancient West Desert Kingdom, Lin Yuan recalled his memories of Dak, a member of the Scorpion-tailed Lion Knights in his previous life. When I had just reached level 15, and thanks to him, I obtained a gold-tier weapon. He frowned, looking at the pale face. Mr. Dak, I specifically came to treat the toxins in your body. Beneath the pale skin, blue veins bulged on Dak's forehead. He stared intently at Lin Yuan, assessing his strength. Level 10. Dak struggled to sit up, the corner of his mouth twisting into a self-deprecating smile. Just you? A level 10 mage? The patrol guards on the street are a higher level than you. As soon as he finished speaking, a violent cough overcame him. He doubled over, spitting out mouthfuls of thick, black blood. Amidst the thick black blood, a strange object was also expelled. The toxins in your body have already begun to corrode your internal organs. Unless you accept my treatment, he glanced over, his low voice resonating. Otherwise, you won't live for more than a month. After a moment of contemplation, Dak looked up and whispered, to detoxify my body, you'll need 1,000 grams of rotgill fish fat. If you're not afraid of dying, go try your luck in the Gobi swamp. As soon as he finished, the system's sound echoed. System, you have activated Dak's quest request. Do you accept? Quest name. Dak's request. Quest level. Gold quest content. Collect 1,000 grams of rotgill fish oil to treat the toxins in his body. Seeing this, Lin Yuan wasn't afraid at all. He just smirked and agreed. Of course, the scene changes to the Gobi swamp. Rotgill fish slowly surfaced. From the murky water, floating among them, were several white skulls. Their blood-red eyes moved slowly, their gaze like a cutting knife. Immediately after, the rotgill fish opened its mouth wide, full of sharp teeth, and attacked the group. Elite rotgill fish. Level 15. HP 3500 ATK. 500 Def 45 skills. Wave riding tail, resonating. Curse. Ziming tightened his grip on his weapon and charged forward, shouting a warning. Hold the line! These beasts have sharp teeth. Whatever you do, don't let them bite you. Charge! One of his subordinates on the ground groaned. My back. Its spiky tail whipped towards him fiercely, creating a powerful gust of wind. Ziming's men couldn't dodge in time and were all hit. Only he was nimble enough to leap aside. 2 people fell into the water and were surrounded by the creatures. Help me! It's raising its tail, preparing to attack. Activating skill. Wave riding tail. Meanwhile, a rotgill fish opened its mouth and roared, charging towards Ziming. He could only grit his teeth, watching it charge towards him. The rotgill fish stuck out its long, flicking tongue, letting out a horrifying hiss. Ziming's eyes widened, his whole body frozen stiff. I'm dead for sure this time. Suddenly, a murderous aura rushed from behind. A figure shot forward. It's you! Lin Yuan quickly grabbed him by the collar and pulled him away. He forcefully threw Ziming aside. A green orb formed in his hand. Don't get in the way. The stream of power from Lin Yuan shot straight towards the rotgill fish. The blast hit it directly in the head, causing a huge explosion. He grabbed the man's entire body and threw him, landing on the ground. Ziming was confused, not knowing what was happening. Ziming clutched his throat, coughing dryly. He sank to his knees in disbelief. I was saved? A black cloak flew past. Ziming quickly stood up to stop him. Wait! On the path, Lin Yuan had just passed. Green energy emanated from him. Ziming was stunned. It's that master player from before. Lin Yuan leaped up, power gathered in his hand, forming a magic orb. Lin Yuan unleashed his attack on the rotgill fish, causing them to continuously lose health. Negative 320. They roared in pain, thrashing their tails violently to escape the swamp. The rotgill fish roared and charged towards one person, Lin Yuan. Witnessing this, Ziming's heart pounded with fear. He shouted a warning, Master, be careful. They tried to bite him with their teeth, but Lin Yuan just leaped back lightly, dodging every attack. Is this all you've got? He knelt on one knee, one hand on the ground, the other clenched into a fist. Lin Yuan pulled a sword from thin air. His eyes were sharp, as knives. Looking straight at them, as he said coldly, "A school of trash fish is still just trash." He moved with the speed of light, continuously taking down the rotgill fish. Ziming and his group witnessed this scene, and he exclaimed in shock, "Holy hell, where did this master player come from? Just now, the 8 of us were almost defeated, and yet he took down 5 of them by himself? He's got some real skill. It's just a pity that fighting solo, he won't be able to kill the rotgill fish." Hearing his friend Yin Xian add that, he became even more panicked. After all, the deadliest attack from these monsters is still their group skill. Down in the swamp, the rotgill fish growled, creating bolts of lightning that linked them together. A green mist suddenly erupted. Lin Yuan's vision was completely obscured. He couldn't assess the situation below. His face darkened, a hint of interest in his eyes. Oh? The green mist enveloped his body. The system's warning rang in his head. Rotgill fish has activated its group skill. Resonating curse. Enemies within the area of effect will be afflicted with bone poison, triggering negative statuses such as chaos, hallucination, and auditory hallucination. Lin Yuan scoffed. A magic circle had already appeared on his hand. Since when would a trick like this work on me in this world? He summoned the corpse of a dire wolf. Then he gave the order, "Undead dire wolf, go. Use the skill, howling hungry wolf." It stood on the cliff and howled, sending out a ring of wind that hit the rotgill fish. The system quickly announced, "Struck rotgill fish, inflicting comatose status." Lin Yuan covered his face with his hand. Well then, now. On the screen, lines of code scrolled continuously. The system screen displayed the text. Sober mask. Item effect, single-use gas mask. A mask appeared on his face, covering the lower half. Lin Yuan, holding his sword, moved quickly. The undead dire wolf stood behind him, providing cover. He moved down into the swamp, lie down and die. Every time Lin Yuan passed a rotgill fish, the system flashed, "Weak point hit," on each one. One by one, they were taken down by him, accompanied by the system's voice. Weak point hit. Lin Yuan jumped onto the head of one, and plunged his sword down into its head. Die! The system screen showed the text along with the cry of the rotgill fish. Weak point hit. Ziming pointed towards Lin Yuan, his mouth agape in amazement. So awesome! Yin Xian reminded him, "It's still too early to let your guard down." From under the swamp, many more rotgill fish appeared. "Look, more fish are coming." He gave an order to the undead elite scorpion. "Go, go, undead corpse," it growled. Purple energy began to gather. Activating skill. Crystal lightning burst. From the head of the undead elite scorpion, it fired purple magic orbs. Those magic orbs shot straight down onto the rotgill fish, forcing them to thrash their tails and dive into the swamp. Carpet bombing. The sharp meteoric orbs still pierced through the mud. The rotgill fish were impaled through their bodies. They opened their mouths and wailed. Yi Zhong clutched his head, not believing his eyes. As expected, it's not enough. The difference in level and numbers is too great. It's completely impossible to catch the whole school in one net. Lin Yuan leaped up from the head of a rotgill fish. He landed on the opposite cliff. Yi Zhong's group spoke nonchalantly. "Who said we can't kill them all?" He pulled his hood over his head, making himself look mysterious. Ziming's eyes widened as he looked down at the swamp. "Wait, this is Li," he said, terrified, pointing. "This scorpion seems to be always targeting the abdomens of the female fish." Down in the swamp, gleaming eyes watched the defeated rotgill fish. "Everyone, look! It seems the school is starting to." He stared wide-eyed, stunned, as he watched their actions. They started attacking each other. The next wave was eating the flesh of the defeated rotgill fish. Horrifying sounds echoed. Lin Yuan calculated in his mind, when a female rotgill dies or reproduces, it releases a large amount of pheromones. It attracts the males into a frenzied state to protect the eggs. At the same time, it immediately triggers an attack mode, without distinguishing targets. He looked down at the swamp from the high cliff. By taking advantage of this species' characteristic, I can make them kill each other. A rotgill fish dove under the mud. It leaped up, opening its mouth wide to attack Lin Yuan. Ziming screamed in panic, "Master, look out!" He stood there calmly, watching the fish fly closer. Yin Xian backed away defensively. "What the? This is a female too? How can it be almost as big as a male?" Lin Yuan bowed his head, his voice turning grim. right on time. He summoned many undead desert ghost wolves. Then he commanded, "Undead ghost wolves, go." They leaped on it one after another, tearing apart the unfortunate rotgill fish. Lin Yuan was a little surprised. He said, as expected of a level 15 elite monster. He stood before the rotgill fish's sharp teeth, unafraid, deploying 6 ghost wolves, but it didn't inflict any fatal damage. Lin Yuan took out his sword, but just making you unable to move makes this much easier to handle. He only needed 1 slash to take it down. The system immediately announced, "Elite rotgill fish slain, X6. Lin Yuan ordered his undead knoll to go up. It used its axe to deliver a powerful blow to the rotgill fish's head. Yi Zhong looked on with suspicion. Is that the green poison sac from the male fish's body? He didn't let him wonder for long and answered, "That's right. The green poison sac. It grows inside the male fish and is like capsaicin. The poison gas and smell it emits will force the living fish to sense a danger signal." The rotgill fish that could still swim hurried to dive into the water to escape. The others still struggled in the green water. They opened their mouths, gasping for air, weakly flapping their tails, staying at least 5 meters away, not daring to stop. Furthermore, they aren't completely immune to their own toxins. Once they're poisoned, they can only let others slaughter them. Ziming jumped for joy. They're gone. The school of fish really is all gone. Lin Yuan leaped down from the cliff into the swamp. Next is just collecting the spoils of war. He seemed like he couldn't believe his ears. One person was able to clear the whole area. Unbelievable. Ziming's eyes shone with admiration as he retorted, "It really is unbelievable. I want to be the pendant on his thigh so bad." Down in the swamp, with just a few slashes, Lin Yuan finished cleaning up the rotgill fish. Done in less than 30 seconds, he reappeared on the cliff, in front of Ziming's group. The system displayed a notification, received 12,000 experience points, leveled up to level 11. Lin Yuan stood still, thinking to himself, "Thanks to my past life, I've accumulated hundreds of runs worth of experience in this dungeon. That's why I was able to clear it so quickly this time." He closed his eyes and took off the mask. He silently praised the mask. It played a significant role in this battle. The flask in Lin Yuan's hand collected all the life essence of the rotgill fish. He sighed regretfully. It's a shame it cost 5 gold coins, and can only be used once. A bit of a loss, but it was worth it. The system screen displayed the text, detailed information. Rotgill fish oil, 1,000 grams. Produced from the fat glands of rotgill fish in the swampy region. One of the ingredients for high-level healing potions. Effect. Has a miraculous effect on wounds caused by festering poison, and necrosis, causing dead tissue to regenerate into healthy flesh and blood. Lin Yuan remembered something. He suddenly said, "I almost forgot this." A red ball appeared in his hand. The system showed more information about it. Nose of the silver wave rider. Type. Accessory made from rotgill fish skin. It's a springy ball-shaped nose covering. When squeezed, it makes a cluck sound. It can also vibrate and light up. Effect. Emits the pheromones of a rotgill fish, causing a fear effect on small and medium-sized aquatic creatures. Lin Yuan was a bit disgusted, looking at the floating nose of the silver wave rider. He imagined himself wearing it, looking like a clown. His face darkened as he thought, "I thought at first that either the quest reward was inherently high, or it was the game designer's weird taste that made something so bizarre drop." Ziming had appeared next to Lin Yuan out of nowhere. He covered his mouth and praised, "So cool. It even lights up." He looked at the nose of the silver wave rider with fascination. Oh my god, it even moves!" Lin Yuan asked doubtfully. "You like this nose?" Ziming grinned so wide his eyes crinkled. "It's got so much personality. Master, can you sell it to me? Name your price." He broke out in a sweat at his enthusiasm. Yi Zhong helplessly put a hand on Ziming's shoulder. He felt second-hand embarrassment for his teammate. "Maybe you should just go live on a mountain," he said awkwardly. "Sorry, he's always like this." Lin Yuan generously tossed the item to Ziming. "It's a gift." The man tried to stop him. "Wait, at least let me pay you." Lin Yuan cut him off. "No need." In Ziming's mind, Lin Yuan had already grown angel wings. He was moved to the verge of tears. "Master, you're truly an angel." The two behind them were speechless. What the hell? Someone would actually want to pay money for that thing? Later, at the cathedral, outside the room, 2 guards stood watch. Inside the room, Lin Yuan poured onto Dak's chest the green liquid from inside himself. He opened his eyes wide and exclaimed in shock, "What?" Dak shot up, looking at him in astonishment. I can't believe you actually managed to get it. The system's notification sound rang out. You have successfully completed the gold quest. Dax request. Received quest reward. Gold weapon. Blade of the Azure Soul. Lin Yuan looked at the sword with satisfaction, thinking, finally, the Blade of the Azure Soul. The first gold tier weapon I got in my previous life. A detailed information panel appeared. Blade of the Azure Soul Gold. Type, weapon, effect. Attack plus 150. Magic damage plus 150. Spirit plus 100. Attached skill. Azure Soul Sigil. Azure Soul Sigil, radius. 100 to 150 meters. Inflicts 150% spirit damage on the enemy. Target. No cooldown. Consumes. Mana. The sword was coated in a layer of lightning magic. Its base effect is pretty average, but its attached skill, Azure Soul Sigil, has extremely effective combat properties, especially its hidden effect. Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened, as he imagined attacking monsters with the sword. Each hit will accumulate Azure Soul energy in the enemy's body. After 3 hits, it will deal an additional 250% spirit damage. He imagined himself standing on a cliff, with the sword and many defeated foes below him. Back then, it was the Blade of the Azure Soul that helped me sweep through the West Desert until I reached the top and became the #1 mage in the West Desert. Lin Yuan lightly touched the blade. The system's voice echoed in his head. You have received a reputation reward. Main city reputation plus 1000. Scorpion Lion Knight's reputation plus 500. Lin Yuan calculated in his head. The reputation gain is the same as in my previous life, only at the neutral level. But it's enough to operate in the main city area. Then he glanced at the system panel. But there's still, the system said again, because your character has completed the quest. You have received an NPC affinity reward. Dax affinity plus 10. Dak looked at his hands joyfully. Lin Yuan thought with suspicion. Something seems different this time. He looked at him and said sincerely, thank you so much, little brother. If it weren't for you, I probably would have died in this bed next month. Lin Yuan replied politely, no need to be so formal. Dak added, as a token of my gratitude, there is something I must warn you about. He asked himself suspiciously, did receiving an extra 10 affinity points trigger some hidden plot point? He cautiously gave a warning. If you meet someone named Quincy, you must stay away from him. Lin Yuan spoke up, confused. Quincy is my mentor. Why would you say that? Dak exclaimed in shock. What? He's your mentor? He turned and got out of bed. Although you have hidden your profession, but actually, Dak shot up and asked, you're a necromancer, right? Lin Yuan's face darkened. How did you know I'm a necromancer? He wondered suspiciously. After hiding my information, even Quincy shouldn't be able to know my identity, right? He explained seriously to him. I was once a member of the Scorpion Knights, directly under the king. We were responsible for carrying out secret missions, including hunting necromancers. Therefore, I learned a special skill called shadow perception. Lin Yuan was skeptical. Shadow perception? Without letting him wonder for long, Dak replied, shadow perception is a unique skill of the Scorpion Knights. Once a necromancer appears, I will automatically sense them. The closer the distance, the clearer the perception. Lin Yuan looked at him and asked, so you already discovered my identity from the start? He was extremely surprised. I can't believe. There's a special skill, specifically for dealing with necromancers. Dak looked at the palm of his hand in disbelief. No. Initially, I was severely poisoned, and my perception was diminished, so I didn't notice. Now that the poison is gone, you carry a special aura of the Dark Lord. Of course, it couldn't escape my notice. Lin Yuan asked vaguely, the Dark Lord? He stated seriously, then we must start from a long, long time ago. Dak began to tell a story. In the most common legends of the immortal world, this world once had a total of 5 gods. The god of light, the moon shadow monarch, the goddess of nature, the tide lord, and the soul king. But actually, from the very beginning, there was a 6th god. A figure in a black cloak, wearing a crow mask appeared. The Dark Lord. The Dark Lord, also known as the King of the Undead, was the most powerful of the 6 gods. Precisely because he was too powerful, the Dark Lord relied on his strength to act as he pleased, without any restraint. Many followers knelt before the Dark Lord. He even granted his most loyal followers immensely powerful dark energy, causing them to change their profession to necromancer on his behalf, to carry out his divine will. Dak's voice was filled with resentment. Under the brutal rule of the Dark Lord, necromancers not only spread plagues, killing tens of millions of people, his voice grew deeper as he spoke, but they also turned the spirits under their command into zombies. causing countless disasters everywhere. So, the major nations began to resist the Dark Lord. The temples once used to worship him were destroyed one by one. All records related to him were also burned to ashes. And as for necromancers, if discovered, they would be executed on the spot. From then on, this profession was listed as a forbidden profession, hated and hunted by everyone. Dak clutched his chest. Back then, it was because in a battle, I was poisoned by a necromancer, that I was tormented by illness for a full 15 years. At first, I thought I could only wait for death until you appeared. After hearing the story, Lin Yuan frowned. A sharp aura emanated from his eyes as he thought, in my previous life, I was just a mage. I never expected that behind those legends, there was such a hidden secret. He remembered his information panel. Player, Lin Yuan. Level 6. Profession, Necromancer. Forbidden. Talent, Shadow Summoning, Gate of the Underworld, 35/100. Strength, 32. Constitution, 28. Agility, 49. Spirit, 156. Experience, 527/8, 726. No wonder. Necromancer became a forbidden profession. It's a good thing I've always been in a hidden state. Lin Yuan remained silent, stroking his chin in thought. This is starting to get complicated. I thought that after clearing my crime points, I could quietly investigate clues about the emblem in the holy city. His eyes turned sharp, but now it seems, if I don't quickly think of a way to hide the Dark Lord's aura, I might be exposed immediately. Lin Yuan spoke up and asked Dak, is there a way to avoid the dark perception of the Scorpion Knights? Dak's expression was tense, his hand clenched. Unless Quincy is willing to help you. But once he finds out your true identity, Quincy will definitely kill you. He added another shocking piece of information. Because back then, it was a necromancer. Go repent in jail. Lin Yuan's figure gradually appeared through the faint smoke. The officer glanced back suspiciously, but he saw no one. He squinted. A strange hint of doubt crossed his face. Am I seeing things? He calmly hid behind a wall, not acting rashly. Lin Yuan's face was expressionless, but his deep eyes held a pensive look. The patrol guards on the street are very sensitive to criminals. Calculating the time needed for the criminal value to be reset to 0. I'll have to hide for at least 3 days. He silently turned and walked away. Time to go get it. Long time no see, my old friend. The scene changes to a magnificent cathedral. From the highest step of the church, Father Laurent spread his arms and gave a blessing. In the name of my Lord, I wash away the fog of your past. From now on, your soul shall be as pure as new fallen snow, and your path shall be guided by the holy light. Now, I shall baptize you. Just as the baptism was about to begin, Lin Yuan's figure slowly appeared. I'm from the almshouse. His gaze slowly drifted over, laced with a mix of suspicion and vigilance. Seeing that Laurent remained silent, he spoke in a low voice. I heard that a seriously ill person was taken in here, so I came to treat him. Behind a closed wooden door in a corner. Dear Mr. Victor, regarding Mr. Dak's illness, I must trouble you. He replied, all right. On the bed, the man lay motionless. His face was unusually gaunt, and a green liquid was oozing from his chest. Dockwave, once a member of the Scorpion-tailed Lion Knights, and one of the strongest knights in the ancient West Desert Kingdom. Lin Yuan recalled his memories of Dak. A member of the Scorpion-tailed Lion Knights in his previous life. When I had just reached level 15, and thanks to him, I obtained a gold-tier weapon. He frowned, looking at the pale face. Mr. Dak, I specifically, came to treat the toxins in your body. Beneath the pale skin, blue veins bulged on Dak's forehead. He stared intently at Lin Yuan, assessing his strength. Level 10. Dak struggled to sit up, the corner of his mouth twisting into a self-deprecating smile. Just you? A level 10 mage? The patrol guards on the street are a higher level than you. As soon as he finished speaking, a violent cough overcame him. He doubled over, spitting out mouthfuls of thick, black blood. Amidst the thick black blood, a strange object was also expelled. The toxins in your body have already begun to corrode your internal organs. Unless you accept my treatment, he glanced over, his low voice resonating, otherwise, you won't live for more than a month. After a moment of contemplation, Dak looked up and whispered, to detoxify my body, you'll need 1,000 grams of rotgill fish fat. If you're not afraid of dying, go try your luck in the Gobi Swamp. As soon as he finished, the system's sound echoed. System, you have activated Dak's quest request. Do you accept? Quest name, Dak's request. Quest level, gold quest content. collect 1,000 grams of rotgill fish oil to treat the toxins in his body. Seeing this, Lin Yuan wasn't afraid at all. He just smirked and agreed. Of course. The scene changes to the Gobi swamp. Rotgill fish slowly surfaced from the murky water. Floating among them were several white skulls. Their blood-red eyes moved slowly, their gaze like a cutting knife. Immediately after, the rotgill fish opened its mouth wide, full of sharp teeth, and attacked the group. Elite rotgill fish. Level 15. HP 3000, 500 ATK, 500 DEF, 45 skills. Wave riding tail, resonating. Curse. Ziming tightened his grip on his weapon and charged forward, shouting a warning. Hold the line. These beasts have sharp teeth. Whatever you do, don't let them bite you. Charge! One of his subordinates on the ground groaned. My back. Its spiky tail whipped towards him fiercely, creating a powerful gust of wind. Ziming's men couldn't dodge in time and were all hit. Only he was nimble enough to leap aside. Two people fell into the water and were surrounded by the creatures. Help me! It's raising its tail, preparing to attack. Activating skill. Wave riding tail. Meanwhile, a rotgill fish opened its mouth and roared, charging towards Ziming. He could only grit his teeth, watching it charge towards him. The rotgill fish stuck out its long, flicking tongue, letting out a horrifying hiss. Ziming's eyes widened, his whole body frozen stiff. I'm dead for sure this time. Suddenly, a murderous aura rushed from behind. A figure shot forward. It's you! Lin Yuan quickly grabbed him by the collar and pulled him away. He forcefully threw Ziming aside. A green orb formed in his hand. Don't get in the way. The stream of power from Lin Yuan shot straight towards the rotgill fish. The blast hit it directly in the head, causing a huge explosion. He grabbed the man's entire body and threw him, landing on the ground. Ziming was confused, not knowing what was happening. Ziming clutched his throat, coughing dryly. He sank to his knees in disbelief. I was saved? A black cloak flew past. Ziming quickly stood up to stop him. Wait! On the path Lin Yuan had just passed, green energy emanated from him. Ziming was stunned. It's that master player from before! Lin Yuan leaped up, power gathered in his hand, forming a magic orb. Lin Yuan unleashed his attack on the rotgill fish, causing them to continuously lose health. Negative 320. They roared in pain, thrashing their tails violently to escape the swamp. The rotgill fish roared and charged towards one person, Lin Yuan. Witnessing this, Ziming's heart pounded with fear. He shouted a warning. Master, be careful! They tried to bite him with their teeth, but Lin Yuan just leaped back lightly, dodging every attack. Is this all you've got? He knelt on one knee, one hand on the ground, the other clenched into a fist. Lin Yuan pulled a sword from thin air. His eyes were sharp, as knives, looking straight at them as he said coldly, a school of trash fish is still just trash. He moved with the speed of light, continuously taking down the rotgill fish. Ziming and his group witnessed this scene, and he exclaimed in shock, Holy hell! Where did this master player come from? Just now, the 8 of us were almost defeated, and yet he took down 5 of them by himself? He's got some real skill. It's just a pity that fighting solo, he won't be able to kill the rotgill fish. Hearing his friend Yin Xian add that, he became even more panicked. After all, the deadliest attack from these monsters is still their group skill. Down in the swamp, the rotgill fish growled, creating bolts of lightning that linked them together. A green mist suddenly erupted. Lin Yuan's vision was completely obscured. He couldn't assess the situation below. His face darkened, a hint of interest in his eyes. Oh? The green mist enveloped his body. The system's warning rang in his head. Rotgill fish has activated its group skill. Resonating curse. Enemies within the area of effect will be afflicted with bone poison, triggering negative statuses such as chaos, hallucination, and auditory hallucination. Lin Yuan scoffed. A magic circle had already appeared on his hand. Since when would a trick like this work on me in this world? He summoned the corpse of a dire wolf. Then he gave the order, Undead dire wolf, go. Use the skill Howling Hungry Wolf. It stood on the cliff and howled, sending out a ring of wind that hit the rotgill fish. The system quickly announced, struck rotgill fish, inflicting comatose status. Lin Yuan covered his face with his hand. Well then, now. On the screen, lines of code scrolled continuously. The system screen displayed the text, Sober Mask. Item effect, single-use gas mask. A mask appeared on his face, covering the lower half. Lin Yuan, holding his sword, moved quickly. The undead dire wolf stood behind him, providing cover. He moved down into the swamp. Lie down and die. Every time Lin Yuan passed a rotgill fish, the system flashed, weak point hit, on each one. One by one, they were taken down by him, accompanied by the system's voice. Weak point hit. Lin Yuan jumped onto the head of one, and plunged his sword down into its head. Die. The system screen showed the text along with the cry. Of the rotgill fish, weak point hit. Ziming pointed towards Lin Yuan, his mouth agape in amazement. So awesome. Yinxian reminded him, it's still too early to let your guard down. From under the swamp, many more rotgill fish appeared. Look, more fish are coming. He gave an order to the undead elite scorpion. Go. Go, undead corpse. It growled. Purple energy began to gather. Activating skill. Crystal lightning burst. From the head of the undead elite scorpion, it fired purple magic orbs. Those magic orbs shot straight down, onto the rotgill fish, forcing them to thrash their tails and dive into the swamp. Carpet bombing. The sharp meteoric orbs still pierced through the mud. The rotgill fish were impaled through their bodies. They opened their mouths and wailed. Yi Zhong clutched his head, not believing his eyes. As expected, it's not enough. The difference in level and numbers is too great. It's completely impossible to catch the whole school in one net. Lin Yuan leaped up from the head of a rotgill fish. He landed on the opposite cliff. Yi Zhong's group spoke nonchalantly. Who said we can't kill them all? He pulled his hood over his head, making himself look mysterious. Ziming's eyes widened as he looked down at the swamp. Wait, this is... Li, he said, terrified, pointing. This scorpion seems to be always targeting the abdomens of the female fish. Down in the swamp, gleaming eyes watched the defeated rotgill fish. Everyone, look, it seems the school is starting to... He stared wide-eyed, stunned, as he watched their actions. They started attacking each other. The next wave was eating the flesh of the defeated rotgill fish. Horrifying sounds echoed. Lin Yuan calculated in his mind, when a female rotgill dies or reproduces, it releases a large amount of pheromones. It attracts the males into a frenzied state to protect the eggs. At the same time, it immediately triggers an attack mode, without distinguishing targets. He looked down at the swamp from the high cliff. By taking advantage of this species' characteristic, I can make them kill each other. A rotgill fish dove under the mud. It leaped up, opening its mouth wide to attack Lin Yuan. Ziming screamed in panic. Master, look out! He stood there calmly, watching the fish fly closer. Yinxian backed away defensively. What the? This is a female, too? How can it be almost as big as a male? Lin Yuan bowed his head, his voice turning grim. Right on time, he summoned many undead desert ghost wolves. Then he commanded, Undead ghost wolves, go. They leaped on it one after another, tearing apart the unfortunate rotgill fish. Lin Yuan was a little surprised. He said, as expected of a level 15 elite monster. He stood before the rotgill fish's sharp teeth, unafraid, deploying 6 ghost wolves, but it didn't inflict any fatal damage. Lin Yuan took out his sword. But just making you unable to move makes this much easier to handle. He only needed 1 slash to take it down. The system immediately announced, Elite rotgill fish slain. X6. Lin Yuan ordered his undead knoll to go up. It used its axe to deliver a powerful blow to the rotgill fish's head. Yi Zhong looked on with suspicion. Is that the green poison sac from the male fish's body? He didn't let him wonder for long and answered, that's right, the green poison sac. It grows inside the male fish and is like capsaicin. The poison gas and smell it emits will force the living fish to sense a danger signal. The rotgill fish that could still swim hurried to dive into the water to escape. The others still struggled in the green water. They opened their mouths, gasping for air, weakly flapping their tails, staying at least 5 meters away, not daring to stop. Furthermore, they aren't completely immune to their own toxins. Once they're poisoned, they can only let others slaughter them. Ziming jumped for joy. They're gone. The school of fish really is all gone. Lin Yuan leaped down from the cliff into the swamp. Next is just collecting the spoils of war. Li seemed like he couldn't believe his ears. One person was able to clear the whole area. Unbelievable. Ziming's eyes shone with admiration as he retorted, it really is unbelievable. I want to be the pendant on his thigh so bad. Down in the swamp, with just a few slashes, Lin Yuan finished cleaning up the rotgill fish. Done in less than 30 seconds, he reappeared on the cliff, in front of Ziming's group. The system displayed a notification. Received 12,000 experience points. Leveled up to level 11. Lin Yuan stood still, thinking to himself, thanks to my past life, I've accumulated hundreds of runs worth of experience in this dungeon. That's why I was able to clear it so quickly this time. He closed his eyes and took off the mask. He silently praised the mask. It played a significant role in this battle. The flask in Lin Yuan's hand collected all the life essence of the rotgill fish. He sighed regretfully. It's a shame it cost 5 gold coins, and can only be used once. A bit of a loss, but it was worth it. The system screen displayed the text. Detailed information. Rotgill fish oil 1000 grams. Produced from the fat glands of rotgill fish in the swampy region. One of the ingredients for high-level healing potions. Effect. Has a miraculous effect on wounds caused by festering poison and necrosis, causing dead tissue to regenerate into healthy flesh and blood. Lin Yuan remembered something. He suddenly said, I almost forgot this. A red ball appeared in his hand. The system showed more information about it. Nose of the Silver Wave Rider. Type. Accessory made from rotgill fish skin. It's a springy, ball-shaped nose covering. When squeezed, it makes a cluck sound. It can also vibrate and light up. Effect. Emits the pheromones of a rotgill fish, causing a fear effect on small and medium-sized aquatic creatures. Lin Yuan was a bit disgusted, looking at the floating nose of the Silver Wave Rider. He imagined himself wearing it, looking like a clown. His face darkened as he thought, I thought at first that either the quest reward was inherently high, or it was the game designer's weird taste that made something so bizarre drop. Ziming had appeared next to Lin Yuan out of nowhere. He covered his mouth and praised, so cool. It even lights up. He looked at the nose of the Silver Wave Rider with fascination. Oh my god, it even moves. Lin Yuan asked doubtfully. You like this nose? Ziming grinned so wide his eyes crinkled. It's got so much personality. Master, can you sell it to me? Name your price. He broke out in a sweat at his enthusiasm. Yizhong helplessly put a hand on Ziming's shoulder. He felt second-hand embarrassment for his teammate. Maybe you should just go live on a mountain, he said awkwardly. Sorry, he's always like this. Lin Yuan generously tossed the item to Ziming. It's a gift. The man tried to stop him. Wait, at least let me pay you. Lin Yuan cut him off. No need. In Ziming's mind, Lin Yuan had already grown angel wings. He was moved to the verge of tears. Master, you're truly an angel. The two behind them were speechless. What the hell? Someone would actually want to pay money for that thing? Later, at the cathedral, outside the room, 2 guards stood watch. Inside the room, Lin Yuan poured onto Dak's chest the green liquid from inside himself. He opened his eyes wide and exclaimed in shock. What? Dak shot up, looking at him in astonishment. I can't believe you actually managed to get it. The system's notification sound rang out. You have successfully completed the gold quest. Dak's request. Received quest reward. Gold weapon. Blade of the Azure Soul. Lin Yuan looked at the sword with satisfaction, thinking, finally, the Blade of the Azure Soul. The first gold tier weapon I got in my previous life. A detailed information panel appeared. Blade of the Azure Soul. Gold. Type, weapon. Effect. Attack, plus 150. Magic damage, plus 150. Spirit, plus 100. Attached skill. Azure Soul Sigil. Azure Soul Sigil. Radius. 100 to 150 meters. Inflicts 150% spirit damage on the enemy. Target. No cooldown. Consumes mana. The sword was coated in a layer of lightning magic. Its base effect is pretty average, but its attached skill, Azure Soul Sigil, has extremely effective combat properties, especially its hidden effect. Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened as he imagined attacking monsters with the sword. Each hit will accumulate Azure Soul energy in the enemy's body. After 3 hits, it will deal an additional 250% spirit damage. He imagined himself standing on a cliff, with the sword and many defeated foes below him. Back then, it was the Blade of the Azure Soul that helped me sweep through the West Desert, until I reached the top and became the #1 mage in the West Desert. Lin Yuan lightly touched the blade. The system's voice echoed in his head. You have received a reputation reward. Main City reputation plus 1000. Scorpion Lion Knight's reputation plus 500. Lin Yuan calculated in his head. The reputation gain is the same as in my previous life, only at the neutral level, but it's enough to operate in the main city area. Then he glanced at the system panel. But there's still, the system said again, because your character has completed the quest. You have received an NPC affinity reward. Dak's affinity plus 10. Dak looked at his hands joyfully. Lin Yuan thought with suspicion. Something seems different this time. He looked at him and said sincerely, thank you so much, little brother. If it weren't for you, I probably would have died in this bed next month. Lin Yuan replied politely. No need to be so formal, Dak added, As a token of my gratitude, there is something I must warn you about. He asked himself suspiciously, did receiving an extra 10 affinity points trigger some hidden plot point? He cautiously gave a warning. If you meet someone named Quincy, you must stay away from him. Lin Yuan spoke up, confused. Quincy is my mentor. Why would you say that? Dak exclaimed in shock. What? He's your mentor? He turned and got out of bed. And although you have hidden your profession, but actually, Dak shot up and asked, you're a necromancer, right? Lin Yuan's face darkened. How did you know I'm a necromancer? He wondered suspiciously. After hiding my information, even Quincy shouldn't be able to know my identity, right? He explained seriously to him. I was once a member of the Scorpion Knights, directly under the king. We were responsible for carrying out secret missions, including hunting necromancers. Therefore, I learned a special skill called shadow perception. Lin Yuan was skeptical. Shadow perception? Without letting him wonder for long, Dak replied, shadow perception is a unique skill of the Scorpion Knights. Once a necromancer appears, I will automatically sense them. The closer the distance, the clearer the perception. Lin Yuan looked at him and asked, so you already discovered my identity from the start? He was extremely surprised. I can't believe there's a special skill, specifically for dealing with necromancers. Dak looked at the palm of his hand in disbelief. No. Initially, I was severely poisoned, and my perception was diminished, so I didn't notice. Now that the poison is gone, you carry a special aura of the Dark Lord. Of course, it couldn't escape my notice. Lin Yuan asked vaguely, the Dark Lord? He stated seriously. Then, we must start from a long, long time ago. Dak began to tell a story. In the most common legends of the immortal world, this world once had a total of 5 gods. The god of light, the moon shadow monarch, the goddess of nature, the Tide Lord, and the Soul King. But actually, from the very beginning, there was a 6th god. A figure in a black cloak, wearing a crow mask appeared. The Dark Lord. The Dark Lord, also known as the King of the Undead, was the most powerful of the 6 gods. Precisely because he was too powerful, the Dark Lord relied on his strength to act as he pleased, without any restraint. Many followers knelt before the Dark Lord. He even granted his most loyal followers immensely powerful dark energy, causing them to change their profession to necromancer on his behalf, to carry out his divine will. Dak's voice was filled with resentment. Under the brutal rule of the Dark Lord, necromancers not only spread plagues, killing tens of millions of people. His voice grew deeper as he spoke, but they also turned the spirits under their command into zombies, causing countless disasters everywhere. So, the major nations began to resist the Dark Lord. The temples once used to worship him were destroyed one by one. All records related to him were also burned to ashes. And as for necromancers, if discovered, they would be executed on the spot. From then on, this profession was listed as a forbidden profession, hated and hunted by everyone. Dak clutched his chest. Back then, it was because in a battle, I was poisoned by a necromancer, that I was tormented by illness for a full 15 years. At first, I thought I could only wait for death until you appeared. After hearing the story, Lin Yuan frowned. A sharp aura emanated from his eyes as he thought, in my previous life, I was just a mage. I never expected that behind those legends, there was such a hidden secret. He remembered his information panel. Player, Lin Yuan, level 6 profession, necromancer, forbidden, talent, shadow summoning, gate of the underworld, 35/100, strength, 32, constitution, 28, agility, 49, spirit, 156, experience, 527/8, 726. No wonder, necromancer became a forbidden profession. It's a good thing I've always been in a hidden state. Lin Yuan remained silent, stroking his chin in thought. This is starting to get complicated. I thought that after clearing my crime points, I could quietly investigate clues about the emblem in the holy city. His eyes turned sharp. But now it seems, if I don't quickly think of a way to hide the Dark Lord's aura, I might be exposed immediately. Lin Yuan spoke up and asked Dak, is there a way to avoid the dark perception of the Scorpion Knights? Dak's expression was tense, his hand clenched. Unless Quincy is willing to help you, but once he finds out your true identity, Quincy will definitely kill you. He added another shocking piece of information. Because back then, it was a necromancer. Instantly, a dog-headed zombie rushed forward, using its scythe to block the door. He calculated silently. First, he'd let the zombie army act as cannon fodder to stop the others. Lin Yuan pointed and gave the order. Add the bloodthirsty state. In another direction, the elite scorpion zombie also received orders to block the door. The dog-headed zombie leader pulled the vines taut with its bare hands. It and the elite scorpion zombie had fierce eyes, fearlessly attacking the vines, eagerly entering a bloodthirsty state. The dog-headed zombie leader gripped its weapon, growling continuously. Lin Yuan's face darkened. His voice was ice-cold. Summon the elite dog-headed leader. Bring them all out. He gave the command. As soon as he finished speaking, the undead horde charged forward valiantly. They flew to attack the hateful wraith. Together, they activated the pincer earth split skill. Activating the heavy strike skill, she was hit by the giant tail of the elite scorpion zombie's powerful whip. The hateful wraith was slammed into the wall. The surrounding wall shattered. She frowned, looking up in astonishment. Boulders rained down from above, crashing down on the hateful wraith's position. She still managed to escape the rubble using her vines, smiling smugly. Lin Yuan, astonished by the wraith's terrifying power, watched her triumphant figure above. He silently recalled the information he knew. Wraiths are ghost-type monsters. Their bodies can pass through buildings and are immune to half of all physical attacks. Lin Yuan grasped the hateful wraith's weakness. He focused power into his sword, but at the same time, they will also take double damage from magic. Lin Yuan attacked relentlessly while moving, but she still escaped with ease. Then I'll just have to use the soul-purifying seal to deal damage. The hateful wraith showed no fear, dodging the blow easily. He looked at her, bewildered, and wondered to himself, how did her speed suddenly increase so much? He also glanced at where the dog-headed zombie was holding the line. Beads of cold sweat formed on Lin Yuan's face. The NPCs in the tomb could break through the zombie army's defensive line at any moment. Therefore, I need to end this battle quickly. He took a ring from his inventory space. First, I need to find a way to restrict her movement. Lin Yuan clenched the ring tightly. Small sparks of lightning continuously emanated from it. The system screen displayed the information. Equipped paralysis ring. Paralysis ring. Silver type. Jewelry. Effect. Health plus 100, mana plus 100. Agility plus 15. Spirit plus 15. Additional skill. Paralysis toxin. Paralysis toxin. When equipped, attacks have a 5% chance to paralyze the enemy for 3 seconds. Activates on hit. Lin Yuan flew towards the hateful wraith, sword in hand. When he got close to her, Lin Yuan activated the paralysis toxin skill. The hateful wraith was taken by surprise, and was hit by Lin Yuan's paralysis toxin. At that moment, the system displayed a notification. Target hit. Paralysis toxin activated. He leaped up again, attacking with his sword. It's not over yet. She couldn't cast her magic in time, only able to passively defend herself. The hateful wraith was sent flying, crashing into the shattered wall. The vines were also chopped into pieces. Seizing the momentum, Lin Yuan landed with bent knees, kicking up the debris below towards her. The hateful wraith nimbly jumped down, luckily dodging the attack. He commented on her good luck. Lin Yuan came to a conclusion, just as I thought. After being hit by the soul-purifying seal once, her speed has slowed down. He summoned the undead dire wolf, then pointed to the sky. Ordering it, evil wolf's howl. The undead dire wolf raised its head high, and let out a roar, activating the evil wolf's howl skill. The hateful wraith was hit by its skill. System reminder. Target is stunned. Lin Yuan began to gather power into his sword. Although the stun duration is only 5 seconds, that's more than enough. As fast as lightning, he swung his sword like a dance, relentlessly striking again and again. How many of my attacks can you take? She was helpless to block the blows. The system screen continuously displayed her health dropping, negative 280. The hateful wraith was furious. Veins popped on her face. The system kept announcing health loss, negative 280. Even a worm will turn. She leaned back, deciding to unleash her final attack. The system sensed the danger, and warned Lin Yuan. Boss is activating the skill, corpse explosion. In an instant, a massive explosion occurred. Purple lightning filled the space. The zombies he had summoned were all struck dead by the heavenly lightning. The entire chamber was filled with dust and smoke. A moment later, when the hateful wraith's magic subsided, Lin Yuan stood in the middle, protected by the dog-headed zombies, completely unscathed. He steadied himself by planting his sword in the rubble. Corpse explosion. So she directly detonated the NPC zombies, blowing up the entire tomb. Beside Lin Yuan, only the elite scorpion zombie, the dog-headed leader zombie, and the undead dire wolf remained. He looked at her with a pained expression. Tallying his zombie legion, only 3 were left. It was truly a devastating loss. The hateful wraith fell to her knees. Lin Yuan remained standing firm. His eyes became sharp, his voice serious. Now, it's time to end you. Lin Yuan summoned a multitude of skulls and charged with his sword, attacking her. Vanish! The swarm of skulls flew forward, piercing the hateful wraith's abdomen. She stared wide-eyed at the powerful magic. She screamed in agony. No! The system continuously displayed warnings. Boss entering near-death state. Health. 300. Boss entering near-death state. Health. 200. Boss entering near-death state. Health. 100. Boss entering near-death state. Health. 30. Congratulations, you have killed the hateful wraith. Received 800 experience points. Lin Yuan landed lightly on the ground. He stood alone amidst the ruins, murmuring doubtfully. Is it over? Small dots of light gathered in one place, catching Lin Yuan's eye. The spirit of Quincy's wife bowed sincerely and said, "Thank you, brave one." Then her spirit began to dissipate. Before she left, she gave a smile of relief. Lin Yuan raised his hand and collected the light source into his palm. A gold ring with a purple stone appeared. The system screen displayed its information. Ring of True Love quest item. Cannot be discarded. Cannot be sold. Note: this is the engagement ring Quincy gave to his wife. It is a symbol of their love. His face darkened as he looked at the ring. He thought, with a bit of disappointment, the reward for defeating the monster is just this ring? Suddenly, a red book, with a demonic symbol on its cover appeared. A murderous aura emanated from it. And there were clinking sounds. Lin Yuan stared at the book suspiciously. What is this? Holding the book in his hand, Lin Yuan marveled to himself. I can't believe the corpse explosion that the hateful wraith just used is actually an exclusive skill for necromancers. The system immediately chimed with a notification. Corpse explosion, gold. Learning requirement, necromancer only. Looking at the book, he pondered for a moment. Is it because the sealer was a confidant of the Lord of Darkness? Then, streams of light emanated from the book and enveloped Lin Yuan. The system announced, skill book automatically saved to player's memory. The book in Lin Yuan's hand vanished, transforming into a pillar of light that merged with his body. The system notification sounded again. Corpse explosion, gold. Level 1. Effect. Detonate one zombie, dealing fire damage, equal to 60% of its own health, to surrounding enemies. Cost. 100 mana. Cooldown. 10 seconds. Proficiency, 0/100. Hearing the system, Lin Yuan couldn't help but smile faintly. Although this skill consumes my zombie reserves, its power and area of effect are both excellent. This can be considered a pleasant surprise. Returning to the familiar Heisha town, Lin Yuan extended his hand, offering the ring to Quincy. The man looked at him in surprise. This is the engagement ring. I gave her back then. Reaching out to take the ring, he couldn't help but remember the times with his beloved. Those moments. Sealed spirits have no consciousness. Only when they are freed can they regain their memories and drop the item that in life they cherished most. His voice trembled slightly. Quincy asked, "My wife? When she passed, she was no longer in such pain, was she?" Lin Yuan's hand was still outstretched. He replied, "That's right." Clutching the ring, his hand shaking as he remembered his wife's image, he couldn't hold back his tears. "That's wonderful." Bowing slightly with gratitude, he said, "I never thought that in the end, it would be the necromancer I hated the most who would help me resolve this regret. No matter what, I will remember this kindness." Then a wooden box appeared in his hands. Quincy opened the box. Inside was a crown radiating a black aura. Now, it's time to fulfill my promise. The system chimed once again. Notification. Crown of Darkness. Special equipment. Type. Helm. Effect 1. When equipped, sin value is hidden. Effect 2. Conceals dark aura. Cannot be detected. Note. Necromancer exclusive equipment. Cannot be sold. Cannot be destroyed. Holding the jet black crown in his hands, he couldn't help but think, although the Crown of Darkness has no bonus stats, hiding my sin value and dark aura is exactly what I need right now. Thinking back on the monsters he had hunted, with this, I can avoid trouble from the Knight's Order. When I operate in the main city, I won't have to be so restricted anymore. At this moment, the system posed a question. Would the player like to equip the Crown of Darkness? Lin Yuan immediately answered, yes. Instantly, streams of blue-black energy enveloped him, and the crown automatically placed itself on his head. Lin Yuan, have I finally gotten one step closer to the truth? Stepping outside into the town, where guilds were recruiting members in Fengshusha, There were countless guilds, big and small, but the ones truly worthy of being called. Major powers were few. He looked at the list the system had provided. No. 1. Rage Guild. No. 2. Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild. No. 3. Lone Wolf Spirit Guild. No. 4. Holy Anthem Guild. Number 5. Eternal Guild. No. 10. Black Tree Guild. He wondered to himself, only 10 guilds? Could that person be hiding among them? Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes and thought, right now, I'm just a newcomer who has just joined. Feng Susha. Trying to get close to these major guilds won't be easy. Walking down the street, he constantly looked around. Looks like I need to find an opportunity first. Suddenly feeling someone watching him, Lin Yuan immediately changed direction and went into a small alley. As soon as the person entered, he had completely vanished. Suddenly, a sharp blade was held to his neck from behind. Lin Yuan's dangerous voice came from behind. Who are you? The man's voice trembled slightly. It turned out to be Ming. He joyfully lunged forward. God Yuan, it really is you. In his bewilderment, he instinctively dodged to the side, causing Ming to fall to the ground. Lin Yuan asked, somewhat exasperated, "It's you?" Sitting on the ground, he rubbed his leg with a hurt expression. God Yuan, you still remember me? Lin Yuan immediately became wary. His eyes sharpened. You even know my name. Ming quickly stood up and said proudly, back then, when I saw the live stream of that Blood Something Guild, I recognized you right away. He thought back to sitting and reading dozens of comments on the screen. It was really tough, out of tens of thousands of comments, to find a trace of you. God Yuan. Ming rubbed his nose with a smug voice. Then I spent another 2 million to upgrade to the latest facial recognition system from my corporation. To confirm it was you. You can praise me now. Lin Yuan asked, exasperated. 2 million? Just to find me? He rubbed his head, slightly confused. Is that a lot? My Han Corporation spends millions just on routine system checks. He frowned slightly, calculating in his mind. Han Corporation? The $100 billion giant that controls the global high-tech market? This guy has that kind of background. What else does he know? Should I just finish him off right here? Ming's eyes shone like stars. He raised both hands enthusiastically. God Yuan, team up with me. Tomorrow, there's an S-rank hunt in the Bloodscale Cave. While running, his foot slipped on a rock. I heard someone discovered a nest of molting devourer lizards. All we need. Ming lost his balance and fell flat on his face. Lin Yuan's eyes remained cold. He turned to leave. You go. Don't follow me. Why am I even bothering with this idiot? After a moment of bewilderment, he sat cross-legged and burst out laughing. A great god of your caliber, soloing the Bloodstained Guild's elite team, is like a walk in the park. You don't need to team up. Seeing Lin Yuan still indifferent, Ming rubbed his head and sighed, lamenting. For this hunt, 3 teams from the Black Tree Guild will be coming to test their skills. For new players, if you perform well, you might get a chance. He silently opened the system panel to check. 7 over 20 guild, 8 over 20 guild, 9 over 20 guild, 10. Black Tree Guild. He stood up, his face feigning great distress. Looks like I'll just have to go try my luck alone. While Ming was still dazed, Lin Yuan's voice suddenly rang in his ear. Specific time? Hearing this, his face lit up with joy as he turned around. He turned back impatiently and said coolly, I said, what is the specific departure time for the hunt? After hearing him, he dropped to his knees and scrambled over, about to hug Lin Yuan's leg. 8 a.m. tomorrow. God Yuan, you agreed? Feeling annoyed, he quickly covered his mouth. Just call me Lin Yuan. He glanced over and saw him blushing and short of breath. But before we leave, I need to prepare a little. Ming's eyes widened in surprise. Elsewhere, a skull floated in the air, dangling as if observing its surroundings. The skull was mounted on a pole amidst a thick haze of dust. This is the Vulture Bandits' camp. Suddenly, a huge explosion erupted, shaking the surrounding area. On the ground, the vultures lay with their beaks open. In the middle stood Lin Yuan, observing coldly. The Lord must be just ahead. He lowered his head and let out a heavy sigh. The system immediately began its scan and broadcast the information. Vulture Bandit Undead, level 12. 1,600. AT key, 250. Def, 70. Skills, Flying Curved Blade, Undead Body. They surrounded Lin Yuan, while he stood perfectly still, hands ready. Come on then. When Lin Yuan turned, the vultures remained eerily still. Then, they all raised their heads and let out a deafening screech. Instantly, their eyes turned bloodshot, and they emitted horrifying squawks. He flung his cloak, waving his hand forward. Go! And so, the undead, vultures and his minions clashed in a frenzied, chaotic battle. A vulture soared upwards, a blade launched from its talons, flying straight towards him. Activating skill. Flying curved blade. Lin Yuan's cold gaze followed the approaching blade. It struck the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying. The vulture stared, bewildered. It looked around but couldn't see any trace of him. Lin Yuan suddenly appeared behind it, delivering a deadly strike. In an instant, he slashed wildly, slaughtering every vulture in his path. I'll be taking your lives. You have successfully eliminated the target. Vulture Bandit X3. You have successfully eliminated the target. Vulture Bandit X6. You have successfully eliminated the target. Vulture Bandit X10. It collapsed to the ground right behind Lin Yuan. His eyes stared ahead, a hint of suspicion in them. On the high seat, there was no sign of the Vulture Bandit Lord. Vanished? Suddenly, it appeared from behind, lunging to attack Lin Yuan. Vulture Bandit Lord. Lord Tier. Level 19. HP. 6,200. AT. 820. Def. 220. Skills. Flying Curve Blade, Stealth, Backstab. Activating skill, Backstab. He stood still, his hand moving slightly, beginning to activate a skill. Activating skill. Corpse Explosion. The undead vultures swarmed from all directions, surrounding him. Die. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly flashed with a brilliant green light. From the sky, a violent explosion erupted, shaking everything. As the dust settled, it remained unharmed, merely choking a few times. Lin Yuan pushed off the ground, soaring into the air, rushing forward quickly. He shot towards the vulture, his hand emitting a powerful aura. Lin Yuan's eyes blazed, radiating a terrifying coldness. This blow, the Phantom Fist set, has taken effect. He swung his silver-clad fist straight forward. A powerful punch flew straight into it, making the vulture's eyes roll back in pain, sending you to hell. The blow sent it crashing to the ground, dust billowing in a straight line. Upon landing, Lin Yuan held his pose. You have killed the Vulture Bandit Lord. It's over. Congratulations. You have leveled up to level 13. With a quick motion, he opened the system panel. A line of text appeared. Dark Curse, Gold Level 3. Effect. Deals 20% of max health as damage to a target or restores 20% of max health to a zombie. Mana cost, 60. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Proficiency, 20/300. Corpse Explosion, Gold Level 2. Effect. Detonate one zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies, equal to 80% of its own health. Mana cost, 100. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 2/100. Dark Curse, Gold Level 3. Effect. Deals 20% of max health as damage to a target, or restores 20% of max health to a zombie. Mana cost, 60. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Proficiency, 20/300. Corpse Explosion, Gold Level 2. Effect. Detonate one zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies, equal to 80% of its own health. Mana cost, 100. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 2/100. A notification from the system appeared, asking him to confirm the use of the skill scroll to level up this skill. Lin Yuan reached out and accepted. Yes. After completing the action, he stood still, thinking, the effect is pretty good. Before, using a skill scroll to level up Dark Curse once, now directly leveled it to level 3. And it also leveled up Corpse Explosion. His face became somewhat pensive. As for the Zombie Legion, it's temporarily sufficient. Obtained 130 beast-type zombies. The system continued to announce, Vulture Bandit Leader Zombie. Level 15. Health 3,500. AT Key 500. Def 100. Skills. Curved Blade Throw. Stealth. Undead Body. Vulture Bandit Lord Zombie Level 19. Health 6,200. AT Key 820. Def 220. Skills. Curved Blade Throw. Venomous Hand. Venomous Hand. Attacks apply 20 points of poison damage. Skills. Curved Blade Throw. Stealth. Backstab. Undead Body. Venomous Hand. Venomous Hand. Attacks apply 20 points of poison damage. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up, radiating power. After the Vulture Bandit Lord was revived as a zombie, it gained an extra skill. He suddenly recalled the battle with the Dire Wolf before. When the undead Dire Wolf was revived, it gained a new skill, Undead Body. Evil Wolf's Howl. Deals 400% damage to surrounding enemies, and stuns them. Beast's Gaze. Health of the Undead Claw's owner. Undead Claw. Attack power of the Undead's owner. Undead Rage. Crit chance plus 20%. Lin Yuan continued to analyze and speculate on each possibility. Could it be that reviving a Lord-tier monster, aside from its usual skills, it gains an additional skill? Seems very interesting. As he was thinking, the system chimed. The hunting event you are participating in will officially begin in 2 hours. Hearing this, he just smirked. Lin Yuan flung his tattered cloak, excited. Time to set off. The scene shifts to a forest. Deep within it is the Bloodscale Cave. He shielded his eyes in annoyance, dazzled by something bright. He was looking at Ming, who was twisting and turning in front of him, in a suit of armor as bright as gold. Are you cosplaying a gilded knight statue? He was still posing confidently. God, Yuan, I spent 50 gold coins to specially commission a high-level blacksmith to forge this super-powered armor set. Don't worry, I absolutely won't hold you back today. As soon as he said that, the belt of his pants snapped. He continued to chatter on, not noticing his pants had already fallen down. Ming stopped, feeling something was wrong, and fell silent. And Lin Yuan pointed, trying to stifle his laughter as he teased, "That's the first time I've seen a two-piece armor set like that. Very unique." He walked while pulling up his pants, making excuses. The blacksmith said this is the latest model. As he was speaking, the helmet on Ming's head fell, covering his vision. He struggled to get it off. "Wait a minute! I can't see! God Yuan! God Yuan! Help!" Ming stumbled and tripped over someone's foot and let out a loud cry. His head hit something very hard. This caused the latch on Ming's helmet to pop open. When he regained his vision, he was bewildered. He looked up. He only saw a figure twice his size with a fierce face staring down at him. Zhao Kui forced a smile, but the more he smiled, the scarier he looked. "Are you alright?" System notification. Black Tree Guild, Team 3 Captain. Zhao Kui Class, Warrior, Level 15. Ming stood frozen, breaking out in a cold sweat. His heart pounded. Huh? Why is this guy clearly smiling? But I feel like I've been bitten by a poisonous snake? Is it just my imagination? Suddenly, from behind, a hand gripped his collar. Impatient, Lin Yuan reminded him sternly. "Aren't you going to take off that stupid getup? Get down." Ming rubbed his head with a silly grin. "Oh, right." Zhao Kui glanced over at him, his fierce expression unchanged. He scoffed internally. Lin Yuan was calm, completely unafraid. His eyes met Zhao Kui's directly. This made him grit his teeth. Anger flared up inside him. This punk dares to look at me like that. What an annoying guy. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. "You two." Wang Yu appeared, leading a group of people, shouting loudly. "Which one of you is Ming?" He held a resume in his hand. His eyes swept over Lin Yuan's group. Huang Yu stared intently at the paper. Right after that, he raised his hand and pointed directly at him. "It's you, isn't it? The one, dressed so weirdly." As he finished speaking, Huang Yu's entire group burst into scornful laughter. What kind of fashion sense is this? Look at his flashy golden outfit. Is he cosplaying something? It's so over the top. Ming calmly stepped forward. He pushed his hand away, smiling without a trace of anger. "That's me. That's me. The weirdly dressed one. You three must be the bosses from the Black Tree Guild, right?" "Oh, that's right. This is my friend." Before he could finish his sentence, the tip of a sword was pointed right at him. Huang Yu sneered, his eyes full of contempt. "All right, we're not interested in the names of noobs. Remember this. Letting you bring someone along wasn't because of the double registration fee. It's because our captain is particularly merciful." Lin Yuan lowered his gaze, remaining completely silent. Zhao Kui stepped forward, stood to the side, and spoke up. "What are you doing? You should be a little friendlier to our new companion." He chuckled. "I was just kidding, Captain." Huang Yu calmly sheathed his sword. He tilted his head, a clear warning. "Don't get cocky just because our captain is easygoing. You should be grateful and cherish this opportunity. Got it?" Ming nodded obsequiously. Yes, we'll definitely do our best." Yan Cheng, standing behind, clapped loudly. "Everyone, attention! I will now officially begin the roll call." He stood behind, fumbling nervously. "I'm so excited. I can't believe we're actually teaming up with members of a major guild." He remained silent. "Are these the players participating in the S-rank hunt?" Up ahead, Huang Yu frowned. "Is their gear really up to snuff? It won't break halfway through, will it?" Thinking this, Lin Yuan closed his eyes and thought. They all look like rookies who just reached the main city. He walked ahead and stepped into the cave. Alright, now that everyone's gathered, we shouldn't delay any longer. Let's get ready to move out. Zhao Kui stopped, his eyes cold. Everyone, rest assured. When you're with the Black Tree Guild, even the Grim Reaper makes way. Everything will be very safe. Hearing this, everyone started following him. He walked in front, shouting clearly. Tu Ming just saw him holding a red flag, grinning like an idiot. Tu Ming turned back. His voice rang out, calling, Master Yuan, keep up. I heard this cave even has glowing slimes. Seeing this, Huang Yu was speechless. For God's sake, is this guy here for a picnic? He calmly moved forward, not responding at all. As he got closer, Lin Yuan couldn't hide his interest. I can smell a very exciting scent. In the blink of an eye, the whole group had entered the Bloodscale Cave. A moment later, they had to stop. Multiple paths appeared ahead. So soon? There's already a fork in the road. Along the way, we haven't even encountered a single iron-eating lizard. These iron-eating lizards are nocturnal. It's very likely that they are currently gathered deep inside the cave, resting. One of them raised a hand, asking doubtfully, Captain Zhao, which path do you think we should take? He showed no impatience, smirking. I think it's best if we split up. As soon as he said that, they erupted in disagreement. Split up? But isn't that a bit dangerous? Yeah. What if we run into a level 16 elite? Huang Yu stepped in between them. His tone was gentle, trying to mediate. Quiet. Everyone, quiet down. Actually, our captain, to ensure the safety of this operation, already led us to scout ahead. When you saw us today, we had just finished scouting, and were resting before gathering. He frowned, not believing what he heard. What did I just hear? Captain Zhao already scouted ahead? His eyes sharp, he stood blocking the cave entrance and nodded. That's right. After our scouting this morning, of these 3 paths, the middle path has strong pheromones of the iron-eating lizards. The risk of a surprise attack is extremely high. The other 2 paths, however, are very safe. Zhao Kui continued speaking non-stop. On and on he went. The more dangerous the place, the higher the chance of finding valuable discoveries. To ensure both efficiency and everyone's safety, I've decided that we, the Black Tree Guild, will take the middle path. The rest of you can take the side paths. A cunning glint appeared in his eyes. A scheming smile flashed across his face. What do you all think? They all believed Zhao Kui's words completely. A major guild is really on another level. They're so meticulous in everything they do. He's the captain of Squad 3 of the Black Tree Guild. He's the highest-ranking senior among us. On the other hand, Lin Yuan pointed to the side. We'll take the left path. Hearing his words, Zhao Kui sneered. Of course, that's no problem. So, does anyone want to go with them? The crowd looked at Tu Ming's duo, still a bit worried. Those 2? Huang Yu said hesitantly. One of them gives off a weird vibe, doesn't seem very reliable. The other one, he looked him up and down, is just a poker-faced weirdo. Look at him. He's even hiding his level and class. It's probably because they're so low he's afraid of losing face. But I think he looks kinda cool. Then you go. Hearing their chatter, Zhao Kui couldn't help but mock them again. Seems like you 2 aren't very popular. Unfortunately, although I'm the captain of this operation, I can't force anyone. He ignored those words, glanced back, and said, let's go. He stared intently at the backs of the 2 as they entered the cave. A contemptuous smile formed on Zhao Kui's lips. 2 clueless fools. Inside the cave, sharp stalactites hung jaggedly from the ceiling. Water dripped down silently. The quiet drops of water formed a small puddle on the ground. The 2 of them cautiously ventured deeper into the cave. Walking behind, Tu Ming held his sword and shield, a hint of fear in his eyes. Master Yuan, the temperature is dropping too fast. It feels weird. Also, fear made his face turn pale. I feel like I'm being watched. The feeling is getting stronger and stronger. Lin Yuan's cold voice rang out. He softly emphasized each word. So you finally noticed. There really is something here. Hearing that, Tu Ming's panic grew. What? But Captain Zhao, didn't he say he scouted this path? That this path was very safe? He smirked, a sarcastic look on his face. You actually believe him? Really? Bringing a whole group of newbies on an S-rank hunt, he's obviously using live bait to clear the path. He looked on with suspicion. Master Yuan, then why didn't you? Lin Yuan glanced up at the wall, noticing small, shimmering water droplets. Call him out on his lie? His hand tightened slightly, squeezing one of the water droplets. He suddenly ripped it off the wall and threw it forward. Because I also want to see just how many we can lure out. From the darkness of the cave mouth, a strange sound emerged. Red eyes gleamed in the dark. Something interesting. From the shadows, lizards began to crawl out one by one. Iron-eating lizard. Elite. Level 16. HP 3,300. Attack 440. Defense 100. Skills: Iron Tail Sweep, Wall Breaker, Corrosion Immunity. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot down from above. In an instant, a vortex of fire erupted, swirling fiercely, incinerating everything. The flames roared, heading straight for them. It burned everything in its path. From another direction, Huang Yu charged like lightning, launching an attack towards it. Before the lizard could counterattack, he swung his sword with a single slash. "You fools! Witness my power." After finishing, Huang Yu turned back with a confident smile. He looked towards Zhao Kui. "Captain, those decoys are drawing the monsters for us, splitting their forces. Things are much easier now." They really believed those lies about scouting the path. He powerfully swung his weapon, charging straight at a lizard. By the time they're almost all dead, the iron-eating lizards in the two caves will be low on health. The blow sent it flying into the wall with great force. "Then we'll swoop in and clean up. Kill two birds with one stone." From behind, they swarmed, charging straight at Zhao Kui, who was completely unafraid. He clenched his fist. A confident smile appeared on his lips. "Hey! Who are you scumbags screaming at? Bring it on." In an instant, Zhao Kui unleashed his power, knocking down all three. He stood still, his face twisted with amusement. "Useless trash. You deserve to stay at the bottom of the food chain." On the other side, Tu Ming trembled, stammering, "Master Yuan." It turned, preparing to swing its tail for an attack. Activating skill: Iron Tail Sweep. Uses the metal tail for a horizontal sweep. Deals 60% attack damage upon hitting a target. Lin Yuan ordered the vulture zombies to charge out and counterattack. Activating skill: Curved Dagger Throw. Curved Dagger Throw. Throws a curved dagger at the target. Maximum range: 10 meters. Can be retrieved. Deals 60% attack damage. Activating skill: Stealth. Stealth. Enters a semi-stealth state. Reduces the chance of being detected by the target. Activating skill: Backstab. Backstab. Attacks from behind, dealing 80% damage to the target. The two sides clashed, fighting fiercely, neither willing to back down. Since when did he tame so many zombies? He opened his eyes, wide, unable to believe what was happening. They're even stronger than in the last battle at the desert swamp. This is so cool. He glanced over, replying coldly, "I did say I was going to do some prep work that day." Hearing this, Tu Ming was stunned. What? In less than a day, Master Yuan tamed so many powerful monsters? Like this? As they spoke, a system notification appeared. "You have successfully eliminated 55 elite iron-eating lizards." He walked over. Done. Not bad efficiency. Seeing this scene from behind, his eyes filled with admiration. So amazing. If only I could be as strong as Master Yuan. Suddenly, a slight tremor shook the cave, making Tu Ming unsteady on his feet. Is this an earthquake? He was about to turn and inform him when he was shocked. "Yuan." He saw him raising his hand, absorbing the life force of the lizards. "Master Yuan is busy. I should check the situation first. I can't bother him with everything. I have to pull my own weight too." Tu Ming, shield in hand, turned towards the opposite direction. It seems to be coming from over here. Beneath his feet, he could feel the tremor getting closer. Tu Ming's eyes widened as he looked at the ground. The shaking seems to have stopped. Before he could relax, a tongue shot up from the ground. He fell to the ground, his face etched with fear. Calmly getting up, Tu Ming only had time to see the tongue slithering and squirming before his eyes. His eyes went wide, flashing with a mix of shock and tension. What the hell is this thing? Suddenly, the tongue shot straight towards Tu Ming, carrying a dangerous force. Hit by it, he tumbled to the ground, screaming in pain. In a flash, the tongue shot up into the air. It immediately wrapped tightly around Tu Ming, holding him in its grasp. Muffled. "Help." It forcefully dragged Tu Ming down towards the ground. Tu Ming's eyes showed utter terror and despair. "I'm screwed." A streak of light zipped by, tearing through the air, with incredible speed. In just a moment, the tongue was sliced in two. "You beast, hiding underground. You think you can pull tricks in front of me, you mud-eater?" Blood splattered everywhere, staining the ground red. He walked over and grabbed the collar of the trembling man. Lin Yuan dragged Tu Ming away like a gust of wind, ignoring his continued fear. Moving to another corner, Tu Ming leaned against the wall, coughing non-stop, his face pale. "Master Yuan, that thing must be gigantic. Before it comes out, we need to quickly." He hadn't even calmed down yet, when the ground suddenly cracked open, shaking violently. Terrified, Tu Ming screamed, his trembling voice echoing in the cave. Danger! It's too late! From beneath the earth, a giant monster suddenly emerged, letting out a deafening roar. Iron-eating lizard. Lord. Level 20. HP 6,300. Attack 850. Defense 280. Skills. Iron. Tail Strike. Impenetrable Bulwark. Earth Vein Burrow. Poison Sand Spit. When he read that information, his face immediately turned pale. His body trembled uncontrollably. The mission information only said the Blood Scale Cave was inhabited by elite-level iron-eating lizards. But this thing is clearly Lord level. Although Tu Ming was terrified, he gritted his teeth and stood in front of him. Master Yuan, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have encountered such a terrifying monster. I'll hold it off. You should retreat quickly. Lin Yuan, unafraid, just smirked. A terrifying monster? In that moment, his eyes flashed with a sharp glint. Looks like you're worthy of being my prey. He was dumbfounded. What? It crawled on all fours, its growl echoing in the cave. As it approached step by step, without hesitation, Lin Yuan drew his sword and charged straight at the iron-eating lizard. Let's see if I can take it down. Tu Ming worried. Master Yuan, his voice deepened. He commanded the vulture zombies. Vulture leader, throw your daggers. As soon as he gave the order, they launched their weapons to attack. But it quickly used its tail to block their attacks. Boss activates skill. Iron Tail Strike. The vulture's weapons clanged against its tail. Lin Yuan took the opportunity to leap onto the head of the iron-eating lizard. Seizing the moment, in a flash, he focused all his spirit energy. The skill was activated. Soul Purifying Seal. Instantly, a shocking explosion rang out. Lin Yuan slowly landed on the ground, observing. But when the dust settled, it was completely unharmed. The tough skin of the iron-eating lizard was only lightly scratched. He frowned in disbelief. With such force, it only created a small scorch mark. It angrily opened its mouth and roared. The sound echoed, shaking the entire cave. From the mouth of the iron-eating lizard, it launched a poison attack. Boss activates skill. Poison Sand Spit. Poison Sand Spit. Attacks with high-pressure poison sand. After being hit, it will cause continuous poison damage. Deals 3 to 10% HP damage per second. Duration 5 seconds. The poison from the monster's mouth spread out in plumes of green smoke, clinging to the air. Tu Ming stood to one side, shouting with worry and fear, Master Yuan, be careful. An attack slammed into the ground. The iron-eating lizard stared at Lin Yuan as he backed away. Looking closely at the ground, the spot it had just attacked was corroded. That was a high-concentration corrosive attack. Lin Yuan frowned slightly, assessing the situation. This is a bit tougher than I expected. The iron-eating lizard's tail shot forward, trying to attack while Lin Yuan was off guard. But he quickly jumped up, dodging its attack. Even so, this makes it all the more exciting. Lin Yuan's face darkened instantly. He summoned his zombies. Get out here. You dumb lord. A vulture rogue zombie instantly appeared. As soon as it appeared, it immediately plunged the dagger in its hand into the tail of the iron-eating lizard. Tu Ming stood to the side with a shocked expression. The zombie monster that Master Yuan summoned, is that also one of his new minions? His eyes shone with admiration. So freaking cool. The vulture rogue zombie quickly moved behind the iron-eating lizard. It raised its 2 daggers again. Then, the system announced. Activating skill. Backstab. It stabbed straight down into the iron-eating lizard's tail. Boss activates skill. Impenetrable Bulwark. Impenetrable Bulwark. Increases defense by 150%. Duration, 10 seconds. Almost immediately, the iron-eating lizard's tail struck out. Seeing this, Lin Yuan quickly warned his zombie, watch out, but it reacted too slowly. It was sent flying into the wall by the iron-eating lizard's tail. Tu Ming exclaimed with a terrified expression, such a fast reaction speed. Does this thing have eyes in the back of its head? Hearing his words, Lin Yuan couldn't help but think, eyes in the back of its head? He then recalled the iron-eating lizard's actions and reactions from earlier. Lizard-type animals have simple eye structures, primarily relying on changes in light to perceive their surroundings. Once an enemy stands still, it's very difficult for them to detect it. Then Lin Yuan thought about the characteristics of lizards. However, their motion vision is extremely excellent. Hearing and membrane sensation can pick up the slightest movements of an enemy. Some lizard species even have infrared sensing organs used to detect an enemy's body heat. Therefore, a lizard's sensitivity to an enemy's trajectory of movement far surpasses that of humans by many times. As if understanding, Lin Yuan smiled faintly. Seems like to deal with this guy, I'll have to make it walk right into a trap. Figuring it out, he immediately threw a fireball at the iron-eating lizard, continuously. Not only that, Lin Yuan also shouted taunts. Come on. Let's see. If your scales are tougher or my fireballs are hotter. Without a doubt, it quickly charged towards Lin Yuan. He backed away while throwing fireballs at it. After that, Lin Yuan focused on luring the iron-eating lizard towards the back. Good. Just keep this thing agitated. Make it focus all its attention on me. Tu Ming, on the other side, quickly tried to stop him. Master Yuan, it's dangerous, he explained hurriedly. The defense of the Lord level iron-eating lizard is too strong. Those fire balls can't deal any damage to it at all. What Master Yuan is doing is too risky. Suddenly, he realized something wasn't right. Wait a minute. Master Yuan is running towards. Looking closely, Lin Yuan was clearly running towards the group of iron-eating lizards. Over there. The pile of iron-eating lizards. Quickly, Lin Yuan reached the group of iron-eating lizards. Seeing the time was right, he immediately turned around. Now's the time. Then Lin Yuan quickly dodged to the side, leaving the iron-eating lizard bewildered. It lost its momentum and, in a flash, charged into the middle of the iron-eating lizard group and was quickly swarmed by them. Seeing the plan succeed, Lin Yuan couldn't help but let out a sarcastic comment. You big-headed fool. You don't even know how to break. It roared incessantly, sounds of pain mixed with anger. Turning around, Lin Yuan prepared to use a skill. Enjoy a delicious explosive feast. The system sound chimed again. Activating skill. Corpse explosion. Instantly, the iron-eating lizards exploded, dealing massive damage to the Lord Lizard. Seeing it had lost a good chunk of health, Lin Yuan smirked. Armor broken. Seeing him standing in front, it roared in anger and charged. Lin Yuan quickly backed away, then commanded the Vulture Rogue and the Vulture Leader. Left flank. The two landed on either side, confusing the iron-eating lizard. Lizards have another weakness. A lizard's eyes cannot lock onto targets on both sides at the same time. The Vulture Rogue immediately pulled out a crossbow, aiming straight at the iron-eating lizard. It opened its mouth wide, taking a deep breath to unleash a big move. Lin Yuan jumped up and attacked from above. This blow will send you to hell. It roared in pain as its weak spot was hit. The iron-eating lizard has been defeated. System notifications rang out continuously. Weak spot hit. Leveled up. Leveled up. Leveled up. Congratulations, you have reached level 14. He stood silently, towering over the corpse of the iron-eating lizard. Dust filled the air. 5 minutes later, Lin Yuan turned the corpses into his zombies. At the same time, a system notification appeared. Health has been restored by 85%. Another notification rang out. Dark Gold Shadow Curse. Level 3. Effect. Deals 20% of the target's damage and health. Or heals 20% of the iron-eating lizard's health. Mana cost, 60. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Proficiency, 200 over 300. Seeing this notification, Lin Yuan pondered for a moment. It seems if I use the skill scroll one more time, I can directly upgrade the Shadow Curse to level 4. Alright. Looking at the iron-eating lizard before him, he reconsidered. Although corpse explosion used up quite a few iron-eating lizards, being able to harvest this guy makes it worth it. The system displayed its information. Iron-eating lizard, Lord. Level 20. Health 6,300. Attack 850. Defense 280. Skills: Iron Tail Strike, Impenetrable Bulwark, Earth Vein Burrow, Poison Sand Spit, Undead Body. Looking at it, Lin Yuan made a decision. From now on, you'll be my meat shield. At that moment, Tu Ming's urgent voice called out again. Master Yuan. He was holding a chest full of equipment, and ran towards him with gleaming eyes. This is the first time I've seen so much loot. Should we start counting it now? Lin Yuan glanced back at the mess. What's the hurry? There are still a few old rats that haven't been cleaned up yet. Amidst the charred corpses of the iron-eating lizards, Zhao Kui held his weapon, a sinister smile on his face. These idiots weren't even worth mentioning. The warrior immediately started flattering him. It's all thanks to the captain's command. With you here, even a lord-level monster would have to kneel. Huang Yu, standing beside him, reminded him. Captain, judging by the noise just now, I think the battle between the two sides is probably about to end. If we go over now, it's the perfect time to pick up the loot. He kicked away the corpse at his feet. Next, Zhao Kui led the other two forward. Let's go loot the bodies. Suddenly, a surprise attack caught them off guard. They quickly split up, dodging the falling rocks. Zhao Kui roared in anger. Who dares to ambush the Black Tree Guild? As the hazy dust gradually settled, a figure, the person from inside, slowly emerged before their eyes. Lin Yuan tightened his grip on his sword, his gaze as cold as ice. "Didn't you want to pick up some scrap? How about I go pick some up for you personally?" Wu Hui's eyes widened in shock. He stammered, unable to form words, pointing a finger straight at him. "No way. You two were clearly eaten by those iron lizards." Zi Ming furiously shouted, cursing him directly without holding back. "You still have the nerve to say that? And here I was, thinking the Black Tree Guild was some great, honorable guild. I can't believe you guys use other players as bait to clear dungeons." Without a second thought, Huang Yu immediately rushed forward to shield Zhao Kui. "So what if we did? Becoming a stepping stone for our Black Tree Guild is an honor for trash fish like you." In contrast, his face was pale, his lips pressed into a tight, ugly line. What the hell? These two actually made it out alive. Could it be that when they entered the cave, there weren't many iron lizards inside, and all the monsters were gathered around those other unlucky bastards? He was so angry he stomped his feet on the spot, cursing furiously. "You guys are shameless." Zhao Kui couldn't help but laugh inwardly. A mocking look flashed in his eyes. "That guy. The more I look at him, the more annoying he gets. Might as well just deal with him while I'm at it." He slowly stepped forward, his voice low and deep. "Although I don't know what kind of insane luck you stepped in to make it out alive. But now," in a flash, Zhao Kui suddenly attacked. His movements were so fast that others couldn't react in time. "Your lucky streak is over." His flail swung down fiercely, right where the two had been standing. They immediately leaned back to dodge, retreating. Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Yuan tightened his grip on his sword and charged forward. "Just you?" He gripped the iron chain of his flail, preparing to unleash a fatal blow. The sound of metal clashing rang out, affecting the surroundings. He quickly retreated, placing one hand on the ground to maintain his balance. The corner of Zhao Kui's mouth curled up, his smile filled with contempt. "So what? Is this what you little brats want to play?" As Lin Yuan swung his sword, pitch-black skulls materialized from the void. He charged forward, smashing them one by one with his flail. Zhao Kui stood before the thick smoke, his eyes never leaving what was in front of him. For a moment, he froze, clearly startled. "Damn it, you can't hide!" He swung his sword, striking straight forward. Zhao Kui reacted in time, raising his shield to block the fierce blow. "You think I really wouldn't be on my guard, you idiot?" He sneered, looking straight into Lin Yuan's eyes. "The truth has proven that anyone who survives on luck." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Kui's figure suddenly vanished into thin air. "Had better sleep with one eye open." He said nothing, just stood there observing his surroundings. With a sudden sound, he swung his weapon in a sneak attack from behind. After all, against trash, Lin Yuan tilted his head slightly, his gaze as cold as steel, piercing through the darkness. Without hesitation, he released his magic. A surging wave of power rushed out and crashed forward. "I can play with your pathetic life anytime I want." A shocking explosion erupted. The surrounding earth and rocks flew up. Zi Ming stood to the side, a mix of panic and worry on his face. "Master Yuan." Wu Hui and Huang Yu stood protectively in front of him. "Leave this amateur to me." "Hey, you didn't get a proper warm-up earlier. It's gotta be my turn now, right?" Meanwhile, Zhao Kui looked at him lying under a boulder, clothes tattered, unable to move. "I don't have much time to play games with you." He laughed savagely, swinging his fist, intending to send Lin Yuan on his way. "Just obediently accept your death." But Zhao Kui froze, his eyes wide in disbelief. "Whoa, what?" His fist was stopped by his opponent's hand. "You're the captain of Team 3 of the Black Tree Guild, right?" Only now did true fear grip Zhao Kui's heart. This guy, how can he? Lin Yuan's head was still bowed, but a cold smile played on his lips. His eyes were tinged with red as magic gathered around him. "I think I finally understand what kind of skill level the 10th ranked guild in the main city region actually has." Lin Yuan squeezed his wrist tightly. The force made Zhao Kui tremble uncontrollably. He strained to pull away, but the grip was like an iron clamp, trapping Zhao Kui in a steel prison. His eyes glowed red, muscles tensing as he exerted force. Before he could react, Lin Yuan grabbed him and slammed him onto the ground like a sandbag. Zhao Kui was thrown far, creating a trench in the ground. He stopped, gritting his teeth and coughing violently. "I really underestimated a bastard like you." Furious, Zhao Kui gripped his flail and charged forward again. "Don't just stand there. Attack together." Wu Hui and Huang Yu heard the command and replied in unison. "Right." The three of them charged towards Lin Yuan. "Die." He was not afraid. He just stood there, staring at them with a smirk. A rabble is still a rabble. Hardly requires any technique. As their attacks landed, Lin Yuan's figure vanished without a trace. High above, two undead vultures appeared, spreading their wings and attacking them. Ambushed in an instant, they panicked, unable to react in time. What? His eyes widened, revealing both anger and panic. Before Zhao Kui, skulls rushed forward as if to tear him apart. The blow made Zhao Kui groan in pain. He was knocked back, tumbling to the ground in front of the other two. As Zhao Kui looked up, his opponent's feet were right in front of him. He was terrified, his voice trembling as he spoke. Wait! Stop! Shit! If you really kill me, the Black Tree Guild is not to be messed with. Think it through. Lin Yuan stared down, his powerful gaze fixed on Zhao Kui. Then he glanced down at his feet. He only saw Ziming, with hearts in his eyes, hugging his leg. Master Yuan, I knew you'd never lose. You had me worried to death just now. He looked disgusted. He kicked his leg, sending him flying to the side. Get the hell away from me. Lin Yuan's expression changed. He raised his sword high and declared coldly, as far as I know, your Black Tree Guild is not only tyrannical to outsiders, but also treats its own members cruelly. If you cause the guild losses by dying, dropping levels, and losing equipment, the guild will suffer a loss. They'll come looking for you to settle the score, right? Have you thought about how you're going to explain this to them? He was slightly panicked, breaking out in a cold sweat as he tried to negotiate. This time, I admit defeat. Tell me, what will it take for you to spare my life? Lin Yuan lowered his sword, thought for a moment, and then spoke. Then list out a roster of the high-level management players in your guild. Give me their class, level, and traits. At that moment, thunder crackled around him. In the past life, the skills used by the first disciple were unlike anything ever seen or heard of. No one knew what they were, nor did they know how to counter them. He must have an extremely rare hidden class, and from beginning to end, no one ever found out. Hearing this, Zhao Kui stammered. A roster? What do you want that for? Lin Yuan ignored his words, and directly used his sword to pierce through Zhao Kui's hand. Watching the blood pour from his hand, he sat down coldly. Are you going to write it or not? Zhao Kui's face turned pale. I'll write it right now. A moment later, the list was in Lin Yuan's hands. It seems all the top players of the Black Tree Guild are here. Although some of the classes are a bit unusual, none of them match the characteristics of the first disciple. Behind him, he clutched his injured hand and asked tentatively, boss? Can you let me go now? He turned around, his words slightly ambiguous. Can I let you guys go? Hearing this, Zhao Kui quickly spoke up. Thank you, boss, thank you. Before they could react, Lin Yuan had already fired a magic spell, piercing through them. But you've harmed so many innocent players. It's time you gave them an explanation. The treasures of the three of them appeared one by one. Crescent Moon Demon Flail Silver Type, Weapon, Effect. Attack plus 45. Crit plus 30. Physical attack plus 30. Attached skill, Charged Burst. Charged Burst. On first attack, increase attack speed by 20%. Wild Dance Longsword, Bronze. Type. Weapon, Effect. Attack plus 30. Hit rate plus 20. Blue Light Mage Robe. Bronze, Type Armor, Effect. Magic damage plus 20, Spirit plus 20. He glanced to the side, a little puzzled. He saw Ziming secretly hugging a chest. Master Yuan, look at this. They got a treasure chest too. Haven't checked it yet. He brought it before Lin Yuan. You pick first. The rest is all yours. Seeing him about to open it, Ziming quickly shook his head. No, that's not right. Lin Yuan sighed and withdrew his hand. He immediately smiled obsequiously. I want to buy them. I can't take advantage of you, Master Yuan. He didn't want to argue with Ziming. Suit yourself. Lin Yuan examined the items in the chest and shook his head. There's nothing here for me. You can have it all. He nodded happily. Okay, Master Yuan. I'll transfer the money to you right away. Received 54 gold coins. The two finally exited the cave into the daylight. Outside the Bloodscale Cavern, as expected, it's just some silver equipment. Right now, getting gold equipment is not easy at all. Ziming reached out his hand, about to say something, but he hesitated. Master Yuan, there's something. I don't know if I should say it, he asked curiously. What is it? As he recounted, his body trembled involuntarily. I've heard the people from the Black Tree Guild hold grudges. If they can't beat you online, they'll get revenge in real life. How about I have my bodyguards follow you? After hearing this, Lin Yuan showed no reaction. He just waved his hand and walked away. Thanks for the warning. They're just a bunch of pests. I have my own plans. Returning to the present, he had just taken off his gaming helmet, when a voice called from outside, Yuan Yuan, come get ready for dinner. Lin Yuan stood up from his chair and replied, coming. He walked to the door. Just as he touched the handle to open it, as soon as he opened it, a giant figure, wearing a device on his head just like him, stood there imposingly. Mr. Lin picked up the helmet. He tilted his head and asked his son, Yuan Yuan, take a look. Is this the helmet? You need to play the game? Is this helmet broken? He looked over, a little surprised. It can be turned on. So it seems it's not broken. But Dad, why did you suddenly buy a gaming helmet? His father waved his hand, his voice a bit flustered. No. Why would I buy this? Your mother found this while cleaning Xiao Dan's room. In that moment, a strange feeling stirred in his heart. A vague memory from his past life flashed by. Around this time, Lin Dan awakened. Her hidden class. Mrs. Lin came out of the kitchen, smiling. All right, you two. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and come eat. She glanced at her husband and sighed softly. Your father doesn't understand these new things. He's always thinking about finding common topics with you. He spent the whole afternoon just trying to turn the machine on. Mr. Lin laughed sheepishly. That's not it. Yuan, don't listen to your mother. I was just worried your mom might break Xiao Dan's things while cleaning, so I was just checking it. He lowered his head slightly, his gaze deep. If I let my parents get into Immortal's world, I could use my in-game resources to provide for them. And when the cataclysm comes, they'll also have the ability to protect themselves. Lin Yuan smiled faintly, his eyes resolute. This game isn't hard. Tomorrow, I'll buy 2 more gaming helmets. Mom, you should try it too. Mrs. Lin frowned, her tone a little stern. Don't waste your money. He smiled gently. It's okay, Mom. Don't worry about it. By the way, is Xiao Dan not back yet? She looked at the clock and replied softly, today's Friday. Xiao Dan is probably out with her friends. I'll call her in a bit. You go ahead and eat first. Lin Yuan suddenly spoke up. Let me call her. He took out his phone and dialed a familiar number. The phone screen showed his sister's name. Connecting. A recorded voice answered. The number you have dialed is temporarily unavailable. Lin Yuan looked at the screen, his gaze gradually darkening. Even if Xiao Dan didn't want to answer my call, she would at least send a text to get it over with. She wouldn't just ignore it. Mrs. Lin looked at him and said softly, let's eat, Yuan. Xiao Dan probably ate out. We won't wait for her. He shook his head gently, his voice calm. Mom, Dad, you two eat first. I'm going down to buy something. I'm afraid the store will close if I go too late. She immediately started to nag. Oh, but then the food will get cold. Seeing this, his father said, let Yuan go. As he left, Mr. Lin's voice drifted softly. Remember back in the day, Yuan and Xiao Dan were inseparable. I don't know when the two of them became so distant. Let's just let the kids talk to each other more. We should worry less. Mrs. Lin smiled. You're right. Yuan just isn't good at expressing himself, but he's still her big brother, after all. He walked down the stairs with heavy steps, the darkness seeming to envelop him. In his mind, fragmented memories rushed back. In his previous life, Lin Dan opened the door, clutching her shoulder in pain, just as he was about to eat his instant noodles. Seeing this, he was startled and asked worriedly, Xiao Dan. She ignored her brother, wearily clutching her shoulder as she walked towards her room. When she reached her door, Lin Dan suddenly suppressed her pain and said, this has nothing to do with you. Don't call the police. And don't tell Mom and Dad. Got it? He stopped, his eyes filled with an unspeakable difficulty. Returning to the present, he continued thinking to himself, in my past life, after Lin Dan started playing Immortal's World, she soon awakened. A hidden class, but also shouldered many things that didn't belong to her. It all started when that mysterious organization appeared and brought her. Thinking of this, he suddenly remembered the Order Organization. The Order Organization is a mysterious group, founded by 9 chosen ones. Founded by them, and only the chosen, are qualified to join. Lin Yuan continued to think. Among them is a prophet, who can sense other chosen ones, in the real world, and sends members to invite them to join. Before long, the strength of the Order Organization became so great that nothing in the game could stop them. Not only that, their influence in the real world also grew stronger. Although they acted mysteriously and unpredictably, they also did some good things, maintaining social stability, making it impossible to guess their true purpose. At this point, he thought bitterly, after Xiao Dan was invited to join, she often carried out dangerous missions, but she never mentioned it to her family. Thinking of this, the image of Lin Dan covered in injuries, struggling to walk, appeared in his memory. Lin Yuan frowned slightly. I hope it's not them. He walked out to the door of his house. A spark lit up in his eyes, he thought. But even if it is them, this time, I won't let Xiao Dan get involved so recklessly. Again. He strode, walking through the night. Suddenly, he saw a familiar figure. He immediately hid in a concealed spot, his eyes following the figures talking. Not far away, in the coffee shop. His breathing slowed slightly, acutely aware of the slightest movement in the space, Lin Yuan thought. Just as I expected, Xiao Dan has already met them, but the distance is too great. I can't hear the conversation. I can't afford to alert them right now. He clenched his fist slightly and took a deep breath. It's been a while since I've used this. It feels a bit unfamiliar. I need to focus. Activating skill. Stealth. A faint light enveloped his body. The air around him shimmered slightly. His breath and aura had now completely vanished. He thought to himself, my current stealth skill is at level 3. The duration is 5 minutes. Lin Yuan paused, observing his surroundings, then entered the coffee shop and stopped at a spot just close enough to overhear the conversation. He said to himself, this distance should be enough. Over here, Xiao Fan and He Sen were talking with Lin Dan. He Sen's voice was low and clear. Little sister, I've already told you everything you need to know. As for whether it's true or not, you can judge for yourself. Joining us isn't just for the organization, but for when disaster strikes in 3 years. He leaned forward, his gaze calm but carrying a slight pressure. You will be like us, bravely standing up for this world. Xiao Fan's lips curled, his voice light with a hint of teasing. Look at you. You're scaring the little girl. Hurry up and retract that intimidating aura of yours. He Sen frowned slightly, his voice turning serious. I'm talking about something important, and it's for her own good. The situation being what it is, after all, it also involves. As he spoke, he suddenly froze, looking towards where Lin Yuan was standing. It made his heart beat faster. He Sen's eyes suddenly filled with anger. He lightly touched the ring on his hand, activating the Dispel skill. A powerful wave of energy spread out. System notification. Stealth effect has been dispelled. Countdown. 3. He Sen frowned, looking in the direction where he had just been standing, speechless. Fearing that others would notice something was wrong, he had no choice but to look towards the counter and say, Hey, owner, you have iced tea? Why didn't you say so earlier? 1 to go. The owner's voice came from the counter, coming right up. Just a moment. Not long after, the owner walked out with 2 glasses. Here you go. From a distance, Lin Yuan froze, his eyes narrowing slightly as he thought. He used the Dispel skill from his ring. Luckily, the Dispel for stealth has a 3-second delay. At this moment, the system's voice echoed, Stealth effect has been removed. He Sen picked up his drink and turned to look at Lin Dan. His voice was low and firm. Lin Dan, I hope you'll consider whether you want to join us. Those with a righteous heart will not stand by and watch in the face of disaster. When you've made up your mind, call the number on this. With that, he placed a business card on the table. Lin Dan then picked up the business card, her head slightly bowed. Her voice was small but firm. Okay. With that, the 2 men stood up to leave. But Xiao Fan suddenly turned back, his voice teasing and full of hidden meaning. Little beauty, I'll be waiting for you. You have to come, okay? From a distance, Lin Yuan was activating his stealth skill to monitor the situation. Seeing the 2 leave, he immediately stood up to follow. When he got to the door, they were nowhere in sight. He was startled. They vanished. Suddenly, a glass of water was thrown towards him, stunning him for a few seconds. From a distance, He Sen's voice echoed. I knew something was off. Suddenly, at that moment, the cold voice of the system rang in his head. Stealth effect about to end. 3, 2. The space returned to silence. Only the steady beat of his heart remained in his chest. A bad feeling began to form. This was all just the beginning. He Sen slowly walked to where the glass of water had been thrown. His gaze stopped. Where a faint ring of light remained on the ground, the remnant of the just broken stealth skill. He frowned slightly, his voice deep and steady. Maybe I've just been a little too on edge lately. It's nothing. Xiao Fan stood beside him, hands in his pockets, a slight smile on his lips. Boss, you're way too stressed. Relax a little. After speaking, he turned and looked around. Oh, right. Do you think that girl will join us? He Sen stood up, was silent for a moment, and then, slowly replied, According to the prophecy, she'll come sooner or later. Xiao Fan shrugged, his eyes lighting up with amusement. That's true. So far, the prophet's predictions have never been wrong. He let out a small laugh. But I'm more interested in knowing which lovely lady I'll be paired with, to fly with. He Sen glanced at him, frowning slightly as he said, We'll see. If you can even keep your own pathetic life during the great calamity that's coming. Xiao Fan laughed delightedly. That's still a long way off. His voice was deep and cold, carrying a chilling certainty that made his smile freeze for a moment. Not far away, Lin Yuan was standing on a high place, silently watching the figures of the two men as they walked away. Luckily, I managed to activate my movement skill. Just before the stealth was broken, escaping at the last second, he closed his eyes slightly and thought, "These people are harder to deal with than I thought. If I have too much contact with them, I'm afraid my forbidden class will be exposed." The faint blue light around him gradually faded. He looked up at the starry sky and whispered to himself, "I already have no place in this immortal's world. I have to be even more careful. It's about time I moved out." Lin Dan had just returned to the area near her home, her hand fidgeting with the business card that He Sen had just given her. Her mind was in turmoil. As Lin Dan looked up, she saw a familiar figure. Her voice held a hint of surprise as she asked, "You? Why are you here?" Lin Yuan stood there, holding a bag of food, his hair slightly messy from the wind. He said, "Just happened to come down to buy a few things. You haven't eaten yet, right?" Lin Dan shook her head. "It's fine." He held up the bag of food and said softly, "It's this late. Don't make Mom work so hard. I already bought some food. When we get back, just see if there's anything you want to eat." She looked at him, her eyes showing a flicker of confusion. This guy clearly can't even take care of himself. Why is he now? He turned and walked towards the house, then said, "Let's go." As he walked, he glanced back at Lin Dan and softly said, "Let's go home." The door swung open, and his and her voices rang out, "We're home." Mrs. Lin immediately ran out, her worried voice directed at Lin Dan. "This child, you always forget the time when you're playing. Have you eaten? Do you need me to heat up some food for you?" She shook her head thoughtfully. "No need, Mom. I'm going to my room first." She watched her go, and then turned to her son. "You haven't eaten either, right? Yuan, let me make a little extra for you too." He shook his head gently. His voice was gentle. "No need, Mom. You should get some rest." At this moment, Lin Dan in her room let out a tired sigh. Her mood suddenly sank, making it impossible for her to understand. What on earth has been going on lately? She lay wearily on her bed and said tiredly, "Ever since I started playing that game, all sorts of strange things have started happening." The scene darkens into a memory. When Lin Dan was fighting a ferocious monster, the girl with purple hair. The mage on her team suddenly let out a piercing scream. "Xiao Dan, run. You move faster than me. I'll hold the monster off." A blade flashed, and dirt flew. Before them was a giant monster, with a pair of long blades. The system's cold voice rang out. "Long blade mantis, common level, 5 HP, 300 AT, 50 DEF, 8 skill, frenzied scythes. Effect. Rapidly swings both sickles, dealing double damage." At this moment, the monster drew closer, rapidly swinging its sickles, knocking her teammate, the mage, to the ground. Lin Dan gritted her teeth and yelled, "You go first. I'll hold them off." Her gaze was determined. Readying her battle stance, she said, "I'm the front line." There's no way the front line would abandon the back line and run. "Leave this to me." But it wasn't just one. Dozens more moved in unison from a distance. The sound of hundreds of blades cutting through the air merged into an ear-splitting screech, creating a feeling that the whole world was about to be swallowed. Lin Dan bit her lip, her hand tightening on her sword. Spiritual energy erupted from her body. She charged forward, her sword sweeping horizontally. The blue light stretched into a streak, slashing into the body of a monster. A loud explosion echoed. She continued to spin, parrying the blow of a second one, but their strength was too great. Each clash sent tremors through her arm. Lin Dan dropped to one knee, her breath catching. Her hand still didn't leave her sword. Suddenly, a monster appeared behind her. It slashed at her back with its sharp blades. A massive pillar of light swept away the dust. At this moment, Lin Dan's body suddenly lit up, her hair flying wildly. A silver light enveloped her entire body. The system's cold voice suddenly rang out, interspersed with the sound of a heartbeat. "Congratulations. Player has activated a hidden class. Awakening in progress." Now, Lin Dan had to support herself with her sword. She barely managed to stand, coughing dryly. Suddenly, she gripped her sword. Her gaze was now as sharp as a blade. Her next series of slashes were so fast their movements were a blur. The long blade mantises screamed in agony. Their bodies exploded in a brilliant flash of sword light. As the dust settled, Lin Dan leaned on her sword for support. Her breath was ragged, her lips trembling. Her body had nearly lost all its strength. The system's voice, deep and resonant, echoed once more, striking directly into her mind. "Sword of Dawn." At that very moment, a giant pillar of golden light exploded, wiping out the darkness. In that blinding light, Lin Dan's eyes shone with a brilliant green hue, as deep as gemstones, reflecting the rays of golden light spreading through the space, swirling around her body, like a myriad of converging stars, forming a colossal stream of energy. The system's words still echoed in the space. Sword of Dawn. Lin Dan froze amidst the smoky battlefield, her hand still clutching her sword. Back in the present, she wearily rested her hand on her forehead and thought, that feeling was real. In reality, I can also feel the change in my body. Lin Dan took a deep breath. It was as if every blood vessel was lit up from within. If a disaster like he said really happens, can I protect everyone? Her hand rose into the air, enveloped by a mystical blue light, as if absorbing or releasing a massive source of energy. Can I really do it? Lin Dan clenched her hand into a fist. Doubt flashed, and then faded into resolve. If even this kind of power can't withstand the disaster, then what chance do others have? She suddenly sat up and turned towards a shelf, picking up a photo frame and saying, regardless of whether I join them or not, I must get stronger. Fast. I have to protect them. At the same time, in another room, Lin Yuan was holding a photo frame, thinking the exact same thing she was. He thought to himself, moving shouldn't be delayed. My energy needs to be focused on the game. I can't always be on guard. They should have some peaceful days, too. The next morning, as the sun rose, sunlight shone on the stone-paved road, heralding a new day. Suddenly, a woman's voice was heard. Greetings, sir. The neatly dressed real estate agent stood beside Lin Yuan and asked gently, are you here to see a house today, sir? He glanced around, his gaze a mix of curiosity and pride as he asked the woman, are there any villas that are fully furnished? High security is a must. She thought to herself, he looks so young. Does he really have the money? The real estate agent looked at him and asked, sir, have you looked into the prices in our area? After all, this area is. Lin Yuan held up a shiny black card, cutting her off. I haven't looked into it, but I think this should be enough. She took the card, overjoyed, and said, This is a special VIP card, only for clients with a deposit balance of at least several tens of millions of CNY. Oh my god of fortune. At this moment, the woman's voice suddenly turned into a near shout, causing everyone around to gape in astonishment. Welcome home, owner. Employee number 2345 is at your service. A few days later, he brought Mr. Lin and Mrs. Lin to the villa he had bought. His parents looked at the contract in a daze. Mrs. Lin asked, Yuan, did I hear you correctly? You just said, this is our new home? Her voice was a mix of shock and disbelief. As he led his parents inside for a tour, Mrs. Lin asked, stunned, a private pool? This is just like on TV. It's so grand. Meanwhile, Mr. Lin was checking out each room. The sight before him made him unable to believe his eyes. He was trembling so much he broke into a sweat, saying, this bed is way too big. Inside the living room, golden sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling glass doors, reflecting off every gleaming piece of furniture. The spacious living room, the soft leather sofa, the coffee table in the center of the room, decorated with a pristine white vase of flowers. Seeing this, his parents suddenly froze on the spot. Mrs. Lin turned to him in a daze and asked, Yuan, son, how many years of mortgage payments do you have on this? Maybe we should move back to the old place. His father hurriedly chimed in, your mother is right. We don't want you to be under so much pressure. Lin Yuan smiled reassuringly. There's no mortgage. I used my prize money from previous tournaments, plus my earnings from the game, to pay for it in full, so just relax and live here. I'll be living right next door. I usually just stay home and focus on the game. His words were brief but firm, leaving his parents both surprised and proud. Mr. Lin held Mrs. Lin's hand, overjoyed. He said, I never thought I'd be able to live in a villa in my lifetime. It's all thanks to our son. She smiled happily. In a flash, our son is all grown up. He can handle everything on his own now. Looking at his parents' eyes at that moment, there was no mistaking it. It was pure pride, without a hint of demand. Lin Yuan's smile wasn't a gloating, boastful one, but a smile from the bottom of his heart. Finally, all his efforts had become meaningful. That afternoon, he was strolling under the evening sunset. As he turned into an alley next to a shop, Lin Yuan thought to himself, the security level of the villa is nothing to worry about. Next, I need to guide my parents to try out the game a bit, as a precaution against the shadow of the Order organization. Just as the thought finished, he seemed to notice something, and stopped. His eyes filled with confusion. Before his eyes, The dark silhouettes of a group of men were approaching. Their demeanor was aggressive and threatening. The dim, eerie light was just enough to outline their large figures. Each one carried a crude weapon like a bat, club, or steel pipe. Suddenly, a man in the group spoke up. "Finally, let me find you." He and his cronies looked at him with arrogant expressions and said, "Finding you wasn't easy." Lin Yuan immediately recognized the hostility and the familiarity of the leader. He thought to himself, "It's the leader of the Black Tree Guild, the one I defeated." Instantly, without waiting for an order, the surrounding cronies excitedly charged forward. Their shadows stretched menacingly as they rushed towards him. The leader's voice was like a roar. "Aren't you so good at fighting? Why don't you act tough in real life? Get him. Smash his damn head in for me." One of the cronies, thinking he was paralyzed with fear, laughed smugly. "He's scared stiff." He then approached, swinging the steel pipe towards Lin Yuan, roaring, "You dare disrespect Master Kui? You're courting death." But the crony had no idea. That was his fatal mistake. Lin Yuan stood there, his eyes as cold as ice. He activated his stealth skill and looked towards his attacker. He smirked and said, "Too slow." Lin Yuan seemed to vanish before his eyes. The steel pipe slammed into the pavement, cracking it. The sound echoed through the alley, startling the other cronies. They only caught a glimpse of a blue flash in midair. In that instant, Lin Yuan materialized in front of the leader, his entire body radiating a light that crackled like electricity. His gaze was sharp and terrifyingly focused. He clenched his fist and threw a devastating punch. A loud explosion rang out. A whirlwind of air scattered everywhere. The punch landed squarely in the leader's stomach, making his eyes roll back. Blood spurted from his mouth. His body bent from the force of the impact. The fierce blue flashes erupted from Lin Yuan's body, spreading out like a shockwave. The entire group of underlings was thrown back, tumbling to the ground, groaning. Dust enveloped the area. The leader's body slammed hard onto the pavement. The ground cracked, and the sound of the impact was heavy. Fresh blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. He thought in terror, "Is he a man or a demon?" Just as the leader's panicked thought ended, a loud, metallic clang rang out in his head. Lin Yuan slammed the steel pipe onto the concrete, right next to his ear. It made him jump. A cold sweat broke out on the back of his neck. His eyes widened in terror as he looked over. He only saw him standing there, a gloomy aura around him mixed with a dense killing intent. His eyes glinted with a cold red light. His deep voice came out, word by word. "It seems you don't value your life." Before the leader could even react, Lin Yuan stomped hard on his body. A pained groan was choked out. His eyes looked down as he muttered in annoyance, "This bunch of leeches is really persistent." The man lay trembling on the ground, his body convulsing. His voice trembling, he begged in desperation, "Wait! I was wrong! Please, boss, spare my life! Don't kill me! I can still be useful. I know a hidden quest." His breath came in ragged gasps. His voice trailed off in the eerily silent air. His red eyes glared at the man. His voice was filled with menace. "Talk." The leader, lying on the ground, gasped for air and hastily spilled the information. "In the main city, you'll find a blacksmith named Huo Qian. He always gives out ore delivery quests. When your favorability is high enough, he'll forge a piece of gold-tier equipment for you." Lin Yuan frowned, thinking, "In my past life, it's true that someone got gold-tier equipment very quickly. Rumor had it that it was related to an NPC. Perhaps this guy isn't lying to me." He asked again, "Is that so?" But he squeezed the steel pipe until it warped. Lin Yuan's eyes were sharp. He looked straight at the leader, his voice carrying an unshakable threat. "I hope you don't do anything stupid, because I have many ways to deal with you, both online and offline. If you dare to do anything to my family..." At this, he squeezed the steel pipe, causing it to shatter. He growled, "This will be the consequence for you." The man cowered, replying in despair, I understand." The scene shifts to the Western Desert Tavern in the main city, enveloped in the evening atmosphere. Under the bright moonlight, the air was filled with the smell of alcohol and the murmur of conversation. The evenings here were lively, but still tinged with the weariness of those who had endured a long, tiring day. The clinking of beer mugs seemed to heat up the atmosphere in the tavern. On the table were steaming hot dishes, a plate of soft, white, freshly steamed buns, a dish of tofu in a fragrant, spicy sauce, and a plate of bright yellow vegetables. The aroma mingled with the smell of alcohol, creating a cozy yet bustling atmosphere. Amidst the bright moonlight, Huo Qian slammed his beer mug down on the table. His eyes widened as he looked at him, his voice full of surprise and a hint of doubt. "You mean, to tell me you can provide me with 100 units of ore? Are you kidding me?" He continued, "You look very clean. One look and I can tell you're not cut out for mining. If you can really do it, then when the time comes, I'll forge a weapon for you for free. Lin Yuan stood silently by the table, his expression as calm as ever, just giving a slight nod. He thought to himself. It seems Zhao Kui wasn't lying. The next step is to go mine the ore. As he turned to leave the table, he ran into a drunk man staggering to his feet. The man slurred. Where you going? Let me buy you a drink, pretty lady. He grinned lewdly, staggering towards a girl who had just passed by. She flinched and stepped back, her voice annoyed. Get away from me. I don't even know you. The beautiful girl with a curvy figure was walking in a daze. Her voice, slightly slurred, said, Don't touch me. She dodged as she spoke. He laughed. All right, come with me. I definitely won't touch you. The strong smell of alcohol wafted from him, making Lin Yuan, who was standing there, instinctively frown. Before he could react, the man turned to him and snapped. What are you looking at? Do you want me to gouge out your eyes? As soon as the words left his mouth, he used his strength, and with a single wave of his hand, the drunk man went flying. Lin Yuan chuckled. Truly courting death. The tavern fell silent. The beautiful girl turned around, her voice cheerful. Hey, handsome little brother. Thanks a lot. Can I buy you a drink? Lin Yuan just glanced at her and cut her off. No need. Then, he turned and walked away, leaving her calling after him. Hey, don't walk so fast. The sound of hurried footsteps was heard, mixed with a chaotic noise. Her slender high heels slipped slightly on the wooden floor. A small sound was heard as her heel caught in a crack in the wood. The beautiful girl's body stumbled forward. Her long brown hair flew with the momentum. In that moment, Lin Yuan's eyes flashed with a cold, fire-like red glint. He reacted with almost instinctual speed, reaching out a hand to catch her. Their breaths mingled in the suffocatingly close space. Lin Yuan's strong arm held her firmly by the waist. The beautiful girl's body leaned back with momentum. She looked up from his arms, her cheeks flushed from the alcohol, her eyes dreamy but with a hint of playfulness. Turns out you like to dance, little brother. She was in the middle of speaking. When she suddenly passed out, Lin Yuan frowned, his face showing a hint of helplessness. What a pain. He opened the door to the inn room. The hinges creaked softly. In the silent space, moonlight streamed through the window frame, casting a cool glow on the stone floor. Lin Yuan gently placed her on the bed. Her brown hair spread out on the pillow, her lips slightly parted, breathing evenly. Once done, he turned and left, closing the door silently, leaving the room. Bathed in the pale blue light of the night, the western desert was quiet. The scene changes to the Viper Mine. Moisture seeped from the rock walls into the air. The light from the torches on either side blazed fiercely. In the cramped space, the sound of pickaxes striking, the sharp rock by the dog-headed miners, echoed with a steady rhythm in the dim light. Lin Yuan stood in the middle of the cave. He held a piece of ore in his hand, his sharp eyes scanning the area. He calculated in his head, currently, there are 12 dog-headed Jiangshi in my previous seas, gate of the underworld, just enough to mine. In a short time, I can gather quite a lot. Suddenly, a loud crash came from deep in the darkness, sending the dog-headed miners flying. He was also startled and couldn't react in time. In his vision, a swarm of small shadows charged forward. Hundreds of rats, half the size of an adult, swarmed out from the cracks in the rocks. They had shaggy gray fur, sharp claws, and glowing red eyes. The system's voice suddenly announced, Berserk Rat Swarm. Common level, 10. Health, 1200 ATK. 70 DEF, 15 skill. Berserk Bite continuously attacks the target. Damage plus 10%. Lin Yuan summoned his elite scorpion and ordered, Go. Wipe them out. Leave none. It let out a thunderous roar. The sound of its claws tearing echoed through the tunnel. One by one, the berserk rats were torn to shreds. In just a few breaths, blood splattered everywhere. The heat and the metallic stench hung thick in the air. The elite scorpion swiftly exterminated all of them, not leaving a single one before it stopped. The green light of a magic circle appeared, its magical runes glowing brightly. As they slowly rotated in midair, Lin Yuan said softly, Harvesting more different types of monsters will make my strategies more comprehensive. The demonic energy from the magic circle spread out, enveloping each one. A dark green light flared, turning them into faint, ghostly forms. They twisted and were sucked directly into the center of the circle. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted behind him. Fire and dust shot through the tunnel. The tremor was so strong that even the rock walls shook violently. Lin Yuan immediately jumped back, his cloak billowing in the surging shockwave. He raised his hand, covering half his face. He narrowed his eyes and exclaimed in surprise, What? A giant red shadow charged out of the darkness, its fur standing on end, its eyes as red as blood. Its sharp teeth gnashed together, making a terrifying scraping sound. And amidst the hazy dust, he caught a glimpse of a figure standing behind the filing. Monster. The person wore a gray cloak and held a long spear. The system's voice rang out. Berserk Rat Lord. Level 16. Health 3,800. ATK 300. DEF 150. Skills. Berserk Chase. Keen sense of smell. Suddenly, the figure swung the spear. It made it roar even more ferociously. Its body, as if compelled by an unseen force, charged towards Lin Yuan like a tempest. He raised his sword into a defensive stance, the blue light on the blade surging like ocean waves. His voice dropped, chillingly cold. Is this the mine's boss? Someone is intentionally luring it here. A brilliant golden light flared intensely. It was the weapon gradually taking effect. Junien Taiyang raised his hand high. His skill shot out at the same time, straight ahead. Beside him, the miner's incessant growl continued. The dog-headed beast, before the unexpected attack, Lin Yuan's feet slid back, trying to stand firm. However, the situation was unbelievable. The overwhelming power pushed him far back. A thought immediately flashed through Lin Yuan's mind. Is this a target locking skill? No. At the same time, the system panel displayed detailed information. Junien Taiyang has used the skill Holy Armor Art on you. Holy Armor Art increases target's defense by 20 points. Duration 60 seconds. Lin Yuan, facing the storm of light, held his ground and confirmed, this is a priest's enhancement skill. Beside the intense battle, a scout glanced around and muttered, what's going on today? Why has all the iron ore disappeared? Isn't that the priest from the god-tier Iron Triangle? Why is he acting alone like this? This guy's eyes were filled with cunning as he gave the order, quick, let's get some fame. And with that, he released a scheming fly from his hand. Over on this side, Junien Taiyang kept urging Lin Yuan. I didn't mean to lure the monster here. You should run. I caused this trouble, so I'll bear the consequences alone. The system panel updated the data. Current online viewers 15. A flurry of comments popped up. Whoa. Soloing a boss? Are all the priests from the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild this badass? This priest is as agile as an assassin. A battle priest has arrived. Lin Yuan looked at the engagement and nodded. An idea came to him. At a time like this, he's still so honorable. Coincidentally, I just spent a lot of money on a villa. A boss that serves itself up on a platter? I'll gladly accept. The atmosphere grew more and more lively. The online viewer count rose from 15 to 70, then to 130. The comments became even more curious. Why does this guy look so familiar? It's that god-tier player who soloed the world boss. Grab a seat. There's definitely going to be a good show today. The pro hasn't made his move yet? Hurry up! A loud screeching sound rang out. It burrowed deep into the miner's brain. The dog-headed creature relentlessly pursued Junien Taiyang. Its massive feet tried to crush him, but luckily, Lin Yuan blocked a blow. Taiyang's eyes were filled with confusion, his face covered in sweat as he stammered, You are. The scene gradually shifts to another side. Zhao Kui's eyes were pensive, observing something as he muttered angrily, Damn it. Losing. To a monster. Like this isn't shameful at all. The guy, Nu Yan, who was walking by, interjected angrily, The internet is being spammed by some god-tier player again. It's so annoying. They just keep hyping him up. The subordinate next to him chimed in, That's right. If we're just talking about skill, then I dare say, no one can compare to our guild leader. Zhao Kui's eyes were filled with cunning. His scheming words came out, It's Nu Yan from the Raging Fury Guild. He's seen that live stream too. Honestly, Kuang Shen is only at an advantage because of his guild and his class. If we're talking about skill, then no one has ever been able to compare to the pro. When Nu Yan received this high praise, his eyes widened. He demanded of the other party, Say that again for me. Zhao Kui feigned surprise and continued, You're Nu Yan from the Raging Fury Guild, right? Look, it's not just me saying it. There are a lot of comments on the live stream, hyping him up too. Some are even saying that Kuang Shen, as the leader of the #1 guild, Feng Sui, should have stepped down a long time ago. Nu Yan was furious. He immediately brought his blade threateningly to Zhao Kui's neck. Nu Yan stared, his eyes and question firm. What the hell are you? He tried to explain. What good does it do to take your anger out on me? Everyone's saying it, but you should understand, it's just because God Kuang is too humble. After all, when there are no heroes, It allows the punks to make a name for themselves. Nguyen began to pay attention to the current situation. Moreover, that kid is still live streaming, right? Kui continued to affirm with certainty. That's right. Right inside the mine. Nguyen started to get angry. He roared, demanding, "Notify the guild. Everyone who's online. Follow me." Inside the mine, Lin Yuan was still fighting valiantly against the dog-headed miner. Dog-headed. Every slash left behind a trail of endless light. In the perilous moment, he advised Tai Yang, "You can leave now. Its aggro is on me now." Indeed, just as he said, the dog-headed miner charged forward aggressively, preparing to tear Lin Yuan apart. It stomped its feet heavily. Wherever it stepped, the ground shattered. The shifting of the ground beneath him made his body sway slightly, pinning himself to the ground, but that image was just to deceive the opponent. In a high-quality strike, Lin Yuan's voice rang out, "Go!" The careless dog-headed miner took a direct hit that he had unleashed in a flash. The system panel once again, updated with shocking numbers. Viewers, 1,297. Study every single frame. You have to study every frame. The Great God's technique is insane. His monster aggro is so stable. He's so fast there's an afterimage. Oh my god. The Great God's fighting style is so intelligent and powerful. The dog-headed miner's hands began to weaken, trying to cling to the rocks on the ground. It was still trying its best to catch up to Lin Yuan, who was right in front of it, but an unexpected situation arose. The dog-headed miner zombies charged out in unison. They pushed and tore at the dog-headed miner without mercy. Lin Yuan, standing beside them, admonished his opponent, "If you only focus on raging blindly and ignore attacks from behind, you'll suffer a great loss." However, you don't need to understand this principle, because he would finish it with a single, unstoppable sword strike. The dog-headed miner was screaming in agony. A series of bites from the dog-headed zombies were stinging its body. The zombie leaped high into the air, weapon gripped tightly, preparing to attack. Just a few seconds later, that weapon was firmly embedded in the dog-headed miner's head. On this side, Lin Yuan was getting ready. The Phantom Fist set was also equipped. He charged forward, declaring, "It's time to end this." A fist sank deep into the opponent, aiming to end its existence in this world. Everyone was still buzzing with discussion. Who's the real boss? It's so hard to tell. My hubby hit him. My hubby hit my... He really got hit by the Great God. The system quickly sent a message to Lin Yuan. "Congratulations. You have defeated the Tyrant Mole Lord. Leveled up to level 15. Received equipment, pursuit, dagger and boots of agility." Detailed information about the items was also displayed. Pursuit dagger. Silver type. Weapon. Effect. Attack power plus 20. Attack speed plus 5. Agility plus 25. Bonus skill. Pursuit blade. Pursuit blade. After every 6 attacks, the next attack is enhanced, increasing attack speed by 10%. Boots of agility. Silver type. Equipment. Effect. Agility plus 30. Movement speed plus 5. Bonus skill. Swiftness. Swiftness. When out of combat, movement speed plus 10. Zhu Lian, Tai Yang, with dazed eyes, ran over and asked quietly, "With that technique, are you the Great God, who defeated the undead direwolf alone? Great God, let's add each other as friends. If I support you in the future, won't we be invincible?" And he turned his back and replied to Tai Yang, "You have the wrong person." The statement left him bewildered, wondering to himself, "Impossible. I've watched your videos so many times. Even if you turned to ash, I'd still recognize you." Just as the two of them were about to leave the mine, a burst of fire attacked, stealthily from behind, rushing towards them very quickly. Lin Yuan realized the situation. The blade retaliated with a powerful blue beam of light. His eyes showed anger as he destroyed the sneak attack of the lowly scum. Laughter echoed from the mouth of the cave. It made Lin Yuan and Tai Yang look back in confusion. The newly arrived Nguyen spoke arrogantly. "Then let's turn him to ash and see if you can still recognize him." The crowd under Nguyen's command also chattered. "For a piece of trash, isn't this a bit of an over-the-top formation? What are you talking about? He's a great god. Turn on the live stream, let them see the consequence of messing with the Rage Guild. We have to make them remember that our guild leader, God Kwang, is the strongest player in the western region." Lin Yuan's eyes carefully observed the situation. A thought popped into his head. "The people from the Rage Guild want to defeat me to show off? Looks like equipment is being delivered right to my door. I can't possibly refuse." Meanwhile, the system analyzed and confirmed. Malicious ambush detected. Counterattack window, 15 minutes. During this time, defeating the ambushing attacker. will not add to your sin value. Just as he was contemplating his moves, a flashy golden weapon appeared out of nowhere. Junian Taiyang grandly declared war. I have been waiting for this for a long time. The feeling of fighting side by side with a comrade, and I will shine in this desolate hell. In the name of this bond, I will protect the important one. Lin Yuan thought cautiously, who's your bosom buddy? Actually, it would be best if you stood a bit further away. Nu Yan pointed and shouted, hey, you piece of trash! Listen up, God Kuang is the real. Before he could finish, Lin Yuan had already swiftly struck and crushed him, followed by a provocative question. What were you saying? His attack hadn't stopped. His arm twisted, and Nu Yan's face turned red from one side to the other. The man's seemingly large body couldn't take it, and spun, planting his head into the ground. The viewer count was skyrocketing. Number of people in the live stream increased to 5,630. People were also discussing animatedly. He got slapped before the fight even started. Nu Yan is something else, using his face to block the great god's attack. A live stream of self-humiliation, that's rare. Damn! So the great god just took down a boss, and now he's soloing a whole group of people? Nu Yan was beaten to a pulp, but he didn't forget to boast loudly. A stray dog, that no guild wants dares to attack people? Don't tell me you actually think you're a great god. Charge for me. He firmly ordered his underlings. Take him down! A subordinate charged forward and shouted, listen to my command. All warriors, attack. Mages and priests in the back. Archers. Keep moving freely. I don't believe he can handle this alone. Lin Yuan analyzed in his head. These guys are quite coordinated. Then I'll cut off their backline first. He immediately activated the stealth skill. Nu Yan's subordinate roared angrily. That kid went invisible. Mages. Quick. Activate detection. The mage in the back heard the order and nodded. Got it. However, Lin Yuan appeared too quickly. He warned the opponent. Too late. The unexpected situation made the group scream in terror. What? He's behind us! Nu Yan, standing outside, was still trash-talking and directing. He's just a spent arrow. He just killed a boss. He definitely doesn't have enough HP and mana left. Just charge. We have the numbers advantage. Take him out. A barrage of comments was racing to the top. This is awesome. First time I've heard a group bullying one person and making it sound so righteous. It's hard to say, after all. The Rage Guild is ranked number 1 in the Western Desert. But what if the Great God turns the tables? The Rage Guild will have nowhere to hide their faces. Nu Yan stood behind, motivating his subordinates with words. Take him down. Just take him down. Come to me for your reward based on damage dealt. No limit. Hearing this, the group charged forward crazily. Barrages of fire spells rained down on Lin Yuan. However, with just a few light slashes of his sword, he was able to nullify these childish attacks. Lin Yuan looked at the current situation, and a strategy formed in his mind. The terrain in this narrow mineshaft prevents me from using the numerical advantage of my zombies, but dealing with them all at once won't be difficult. Facing the incoming fireballs, he stood his ground as if he had a plan. The group watched Lin Yuan in unison. Even the online viewers were on the edge of their seats, commenting, "The great god is only human, after all. Who could withstand a siege of this magnitude? A pity, what a pity. They found his weakness. Everyone, remember, the great god is only one person. The opposing side is a whole group. Go! Great god!" The feet of Lin Yuan were soaring high above the fireball spells. The group watched him and shouted, "Look, that piece of trash is about to run. After him, after him. Quickly, take him down." Nu Yan, still with a haughty expression, gave the order to those below. "Chase after him for me. Absolutely do not let him escape." He continued to mumble, oblivious to Lin Yuan gradually ambushing him from behind. "Today, I'm going to play catch the turtle in a jar." As soon as Nu Yan finished his sentence, he looked up and saw Lin Yuan diving straight down. A fatal stomp from him, without a hint of mercy, pinned Nu Yan firmly to the ground. His blood splattered everywhere. A painful reality, well deserved for the arrogant fool. Despite that, as he sat up, Nu Yan still tried to argue back. "Coward! What kind of skill is a sneak attack?" Right after he said that, he was forced to shut his mouth as Lin Yuan held a sword to his throat, threatening him. "Quick, call your men. He's here." He even whispered to Nu Yan, "They can't come back. However, I want to know, if you lead a whole group of members to such a defeat, will your god Kuang blame you?" The man still didn't understand his words, replying in confusion. "What do you mean?" Sure enough, on the other side of the cave, the dog-headed miner zombies were closing in on the group. Lin Yuan, this time, resolved to activate the corpse explosion skill. His hands gripped Nu Yan's head tightly, ignoring his screams and questions. "What the hell do you want to do?" Lin Yuan coldly replied. "Go ask them yourself." Just a few seconds later, his sword swept across Nu Yan's neck. The online viewers were in for a shock. Viewers, 1 million plus. Oh my god! I knew it! How could the great god make such a stupid mistake? Could it be? Nu Yan looks like a complete idiot. Wiping out the entire team? That's even easier than grinding mobs? And I'm impressed. This technique gets a perfect score. Right after Nu Yan was defeated, the spoils of war appeared. Lin Yuan hurriedly said, "There's an unexpected harvest. I have to quickly pack up all the equipment inside and take it with me. This place is about to be swarming with people." The weapon he received this time was the corpse blood. Twin daggers. Gold. Type. Weapon. Effect. Physical attack, plus 50. Attack speed, plus 20. Critical hit, plus 30. Bonus skill, lifesteal. Lifesteal. 10% of damage dealt is converted into your own health points. The scene changes to another place. The quietness was unusual. Suddenly, Huo Qian's voice was heard. "I take back what I said before. You're a capable young man. If possible, I hope you'll come by often. I still need a lot more ore." The system immediately had a new update. Blacksmith's favorability plus 100. Current favorability is friendly. Seeing these numbers, Lin Yuan pondered for a moment. The blacksmith only accepts a maximum of 100 iron ingots per day. Looks like this is a long-term quest. But this mining trip is enough for a month. The amount of equipment dropped from the Rage Guild this time is too much. If I sell it all to Han Cheng, it will cause him trouble. And selling it to individual players, although a bit of a hassle, is faster than I thought. But searching for the first apostle through the guild is too passive. I should start with the clues I have now. I remember that the first apostle's subordinate from my past life had the ability to control snakes. This might be related to the clue about the civilization of the snake people hidden in the sewers. The breakthrough point might be right there. His feet began to move forward quickly. Everything seemed hurried. The scenery inside appeared much darker and more depressing. After moving for a while, Lin Yuan encountered a rat spirit. In his head, he calculated carefully. The quest content received from Police Chief Sha Du is to kill 30 rat spirits. This quest is normal, but there's also a hidden dungeon in the sewers. The Serpent Demon's Lair. The hidden dungeon can drop blood flesh seeds. This is a rare item that can permanently increase attributes, but the hidden dungeon has a weekly limit. If this gets out, it will be fiercely contested. So I must use my undead to occupy the entrance first. To the hidden dungeon, I just need to find the room with snakes. That's where the hidden dungeon is. This is also the dungeon that I know of related to sewers and snakes. Lin Yuan walked for a while, and finally confirmed, the target is here. A furious collision was happening right before his eyes. The sound of movement was also incredibly heavy. Lin Yuan was subconsciously amazed. No way. The snakes in the demon serpent's lair are this big? This is the nether serpent. Level 60. Health, attack, defense. Skills, everything is unknown. Lin Yuan was a bit panicked, his feet running without stopping. He thought in fear, This is a product of the serpent person civilization? Why is its level so high? Level 60. I absolutely cannot get hit by it. Emergency situation. He decided to activate the stealth skill, because if not, activating stealth would result in a loss. Death, level drop, and equipment drop would be too great a loss. Moreover, stealth in this dangerous situation is really not effective at all. Running away like this isn't good. Lin Yuan gradually planned to use the terrain to his advantage. And so, he dashed straight into a nook with a triangular hole, making it impossible for the nether serpent to reach him immediately. However, after running less than 3 steps, Lin Yuan's eyes widened in horror. As he realized the nether serpent was too big, it rammed through the entire terrain structure to get inside. Its massive mouth was waiting for Lin Yuan up ahead. Boulders kept crashing down noisily. Thick dust obscured the entire scene inside. The nether serpent used its massive body to smash through everything that blocked its way from above. As he ran, he worried about the bad situation. Damn it, I can't stop it. After running for a while, Lin Yuan approached the location of the armored lizard. He immediately had a strategy to use the lizard to buy time. I have to fight fire with fire. I don't believe it still can't deal with you. The armored lizard quickly moved to confront the nether serpent. The tense confrontation began to unfold. The nether serpent was still very aggressive. Its mouth was always wide open. Even Lin Yuan was a little worried. Looking back, it was fortunate that he had used the triangular hole terrain to temporarily escape the immediate danger. Outside, the nether serpent was still trying to destroy the surface, causing rocks to fly far away. That tremor also made Lin Yuan lose his balance and kneel to the ground. However, that was just a small matter within his calculations. His eyes were full of confidence. The nether serpent's eyes tried to look down, but even if it wanted to, it couldn't get in. Everything had been carefully calculated by him. Lin Yuan moved with a confident voice. Even a monster like this can't cause any trouble here. After all, this place is the Western Desert's Imperial Palace, where the Grand Imperial Preceptor is stationed. Any monster that comes near will be easily wiped out, no exceptions. The nether serpent looked around outside, still looking very wary. Lin Yuan sat down and analyzed. The Serpent Person Civilization and the Western Desert Kingdom have a blood feud. The strength of the Western Desert Kingdom overwhelms the Serpent Person Civilization, causing a portion of them to move underground, plotting revenge. When any demonic beast or monster gets close to the Imperial Palace, the Grand Imperial Preceptor will eliminate them without hesitation. Although this snake is strong, it's no match for the Imperial Preceptor. Perhaps the Serpent Demon's lair is near that monster. Following the trail might yield some results, but to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I should still go to the market to try my luck. See if there's any snake luring potion that can attract low-level snake monsters. This kind of potion only attracts low-level snake monsters, so I won't run into a huge one like that again. The scene becomes clearer in the Western Desert Kingdom. Everything seems very grand and magnificent. The shopkeeper over here is delighted. Thank you for your visit. Please come again. The item Lin Yuan bought was Snake Lure Potion. Effect: can emit a special scent that attracts low-level snake monsters. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out from somewhere. I've traveled all over Fengsusha just to find you, my soulmate. Long time no see. From the voice, Lin Yuan recognized him as the guy who was chased by the boss in the mine. Junian Taiyang came closer and suggested, let's be friends first. Soulmate, finding you in this vast map was not easy, but I could feel our souls calling to each other. Ignoring the other's earnestness, he asked coldly, what do you want? A sound chimed at the same time. Junian Taiyang has sent you a friend request. Taiyang shouted, affirming, of course I want something. Hey, want to go clear the Exhaustion Valley dungeon together? If we fight side by side, won't it be faster? Lin Yuan coldly walked away. No, I have something to do. Taiyang didn't stop trying to persuade him. He analyzed. Wait, soulmate, don't you think the Super God Iron Triangle is cool? Join us. You can join with Lang Yue, Xing Nan, and we can become the Super God Quadrangle. We can be each other's wings and awaken the slumbering world. Hearing Lang Yue from his past life, he suddenly stopped and analyzed in his head. Lang Yue is the guild leader of the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild, ranked second in Fengsusha. At the same time, she's a core member of the Order organization. Rumor has it she's also one of the 9 chosen ones who founded that organization. This is an opportunity, whether it's a clue about the Order organization or the first apostle. But tomorrow, the Hidden Dungeon's entry count will reset. If I miss it, I'll lose this week's rewards. I should still get the rewards before contacting Lang Yue. Because of that clue, Lin Yuan immediately moved to accept Junian Taiyang's friend request. Before leaving, he instructed Taiyang, let's do the dungeon together next time. I really have something to do right now. I'm leaving first, he replied cheerfully. Okay, I'll be waiting for your invitation anytime, soulmate. Lin Yuan wandered inside the cave, thinking, according to my experience from my past life, there should be a snake near the entrance of the hidden dungeon. So, I'll try to find traces of the giant snake around here. His eyes, pensive, observed a crack in the ground. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly lit up, as if he saw something suspicious. A series of small snakes were moving, their long tongues flicking out to sense the surroundings. He began to realize, this type of small snake is the monster from the Serpent Demon's lair. But it's best to be more careful. Continuous strikes hit the ground, sending cracked rocks flying everywhere. Lin Yuan appeared with the dog-headed beast zombie. He exclaimed happily, finally found it. The scene inside appeared dreamlike. A bright torch illuminated the surroundings. System updates location. You have entered the hidden dungeon, Serpent Demon's lair. Looking at some related data, this is a normal Serpent Demon. Level 10. Health 1000. Blood Flesh Seed plus 500. Attack 100. Defense 10. Skill Condense Blood Flesh. Condense Blood Flesh. Serpent Demon Larva condenses a blood flesh seed in its body. Health plus 500. Lin Yuan looked on, and at the same time, attacked. Go. Right after that command, the armored lizards appeared in unison, confronting the swarm of small snakes below. As soon as the lizards were ready, he commanded loudly, "Wipe them all out." The skills were gradually activated in sync. The elite lightning rat activates the skill, Crystal Lightning Storm. Two streams of blue and purple light clashed intensely. The system continuously sent notifications. Do you want to use the Blood Flesh Seed? Special Potion. Increases players' main attribute points, randomly from +1 to +5. Human race characters using this will increase endurance, not to exceed 100. Lin Yuan was curious about this seed. He guessed, this must be the item that drops from the hidden dungeon. The Blood Flesh Seed. Without hesitation, he used the Blood Flesh Seed. Spirit +1 point. Endurance +3. 1/100. Right after using the seed, Lin Yuan nodded in acknowledgement. Looks like I can only eat 100 of these. But the increase in effect is very significant. Moreover, the production of this rare item that can permanently increase attributes is limited. So, on the market, it could be sold for at least 4 or 5 gold coins each. And as for me, I can just clear the hidden dungeon once a week and get 1,000 of them. This way, even if I don't join a guild, I will never be short of gold. And so, he resolved to use them in larger quantities. The system's sounds rang out chaotically. You have used a Blood Flesh Seed. +1 point. Constitution +5. Endurance 2/100. You have used a Blood Flesh Seed. +1 point. Strength +3. Endurance 3/100. You have used a Blood Flesh Seed. +1. Spirit point +4. Endurance 4/100. Lin Yuan's eyes filled with more and more energy. His determination was higher than ever. Still not stopping, he continued to use them. Blood, Flesh, Seed. +1 point. Spirit +3. Endurance 100/100. His current actual stats. Player. Lin Yuan. Level 15. Class. Forbidden Necromancer. Talent. Dark Summoning. Netherworld Gate. 89/150. Strength. 77. Constitution. 101. Agility. 119. Spirit. 318. Experience. 2. 40/16. 739. With his current impressive stats, Lin Yuan figured he'd used enough for now. I'll just store the remaining 900 blood flesh orbs for now. I'll sell them after I rent a shop. After that, I can just come here to farm once a week. He prepared to leave, but his gaze lingered as he calculated. I just need to leave 3 undead zombies here. That should be enough to scare off regular players. For a short while, no one else will find this place. The snakes here, compared to my impression of the snakes that he controlled, are completely different. It's possible he has some kind of monster mutation ability. A level 60 monster is definitely not something that should be appearing. At this stage, the system suddenly showed a real-world call. Younger sister is calling you. Lin Yuan found it a bit odd and wondered, Xiao Dan. With her personality, she's actually calling me first? Did something happen? He answered the call. Xiao Dan, did something happen? Lin Dan replied softly, No. I just wanted to ask if you've eaten yet. Lin Yuan was a bit flustered. I've eaten. On the other end of the line, Lin Dan's friends shouted, Class President's brother. Actually, the class president wants to ask you if you're free to help her run a dungeon right now. He didn't hesitate. Sure. But he was a little surprised. Xiao Dan wants me to take her through a dungeon? Suddenly, a judgmental voice cut in. See? I told you. Lin Dan is a liar, and her brother is a braggart. Listen to him. So confident. He didn't even bother to ask what dungeon it is. Lin Dan, has your brother played so much he's lost his mind? You two, do you guys team up to lie often? Such perfect unspoken chemistry. The girl next to him chimed in annoyingly. Brother, I think you're right, Brother Yan. Let's pick the Ashen Valley dungeon, on heroic difficulty. No team has managed to clear it yet. Lin Dan spoke softly into the phone, reminding Lin Yuan, Ashen Valley. Heroic difficulty. Did you get that? Wang Yan raised his voice mockingly. Ashen Valley, no less. Stop lying, Lin Dan. Your brother is a liar, and you're a liar too. To produce 2 pieces of social scum like you, I bet your parents are no good either. Hearing her parents insulted, Lin Dan couldn't hide her anger. She yelled, You! But her brother quickly reminded her, It's okay, Xiao Dan. Don't waste your breath on him. I'll head to Ashen Valley right away. Lin Dan was very confused, thinking, even though he plays this game a lot, and has made a good amount of money, but the Ashen Valley dungeon, on heroic difficulty, is second only to death difficulty. Did I just cause more trouble for him? Just then, a voice called out, Xiao Dan. She turned her head with a surprised, questioning look. Qian, why are you? Just then, the system updated with more information. Qianheng Changge has joined Party 5. Qian answered Lin Dan. I heard what happened. This morning, when our friend was congratulating you on moving into the new villa, that idiot Wang Yan overheard. This Wang Yan guy is a real piece of work. I came to be a witness. When this is over, we'll make him apologize to you in front of all our classmates. Lin Dan suddenly felt grateful. Thank you, Qian. It's good to have a witness. When we see the results, you all better watch closely. Somewhere, Wang Yan's sarcastic voice rang out. I've met plenty of vain girls like you. Are your parents maids in someone's villa? I guess that counts as living in a villa, right? To be precise, this guy is young Master Yan. Unrivaled Chasing Yan has joined Party 5. Demon Blade Mercenary Team. Wife Crazy Mercenary Team has joined Party 5. Lin Dan retorted angrily at Wang Yan. You just got lucky being born into a rich family. What right do you have to mock others? Seeing her friend get angry, Qian tried to intervene. Xiao Dan, don't stoop to his level. He's not worth it. Wang Yan couldn't hold back his anger. He yelled, I can't take it anymore. You two, go teach her a lesson. I'll pay you double. His two minions eagerly jumped forward. I've been wanting to touch her face for a long time. You're so generous, young Master Yan. Watch me rip her clothes to shreds. However, the situation wasn't as easy as they'd hoped. Continuous slashes came from the minions. They fought back weakly, screaming pathetically. Lin Yuan had arrived. His appearance, truly, made the opponents bleed. Are you okay, Xiao Dan? He asked. She replied softly, I'm fine. Behind them, Qian couldn't stop admiring him. So fast, so cool. Wang Yan threw an unreasonable tantrum. You ambushed the hired players I invited? Do you have any idea how much I paid to hire them? Can you even afford to compensate me? Without them, how are we supposed to clear the dungeon? Right after he said that, Lin Yuan didn't hesitate. He teleported in front of him. You were the one bullying my sister and bad-mouthing my parents. Wang Yan started to get nervous. He stammered, Do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? Just a few seconds later, Lin Yuan had made Wang Yan's face swell up. He clutched his face as blood spurted out. Lin Yuan lectured him. I don't care what kind of dog you are. If you like to bark nonsense and bite people, you deserve to be put down. Wang Yan lay flat on the floor, but still tried to argue. Are you kidding me? The dungeon requires a minimum of 6 people. You took out 2 of them, so how are we supposed to enter the dungeon now? Lin Yuan coldly declared. I'll arrange for the missing players myself. You just need to shut your mouth and wait. He already had a plan in mind. Perfect. The Ashen Valley dungeon drops the combat tactics. Skill book. I'll need this skill sooner or later. I can also invite Junian Tai Yang, which will be a good chance to get one step closer to Leng Yue. He immediately sent a party invitation. Junian Tai Yang. Qian's eyes went wide. She whispered to her friend, Xiao Dan, your brother is even more amazing than I thought. Plus, he's totally badass. Lin Dan grimaced. You think so? He's just okay. Wang Yan hadn't finished shouting yet. Who could a poor piece of trash like you possibly find? Probably some weakling, who can't even beat the trash mobs at the dungeon entrance. The girl next to him was so surprised she was speechless. Young Master Yan, look! Isn't that Dao Lao from the Super God Iron Triangle trio? As soon as Junian Tai Yang appeared, he declared, when the bell of destiny tolls, you and I are fated to drown in a sea of ambition, with no turning back. From this moment on, Junian Tai Yang has officially joined Party 5. Teleport successful. Wang Yan stared in awe. It's the great Junian, the main healer of Mirror Flower Water Moon, the number 2 guild in the Western Desert. Brother Junian, are you going to carry us through the dungeon? Thank you so much. Qian was taken aback. Junian Tai Yang? Why is he here too? A pro like him wouldn't just join a random party. Lin Dan was bewildered. I have no idea either. However, the image of Junian Tai Yang as a great pro quickly vanished when he saw Lin Yuan. He ran over shouting, Buddy, you finally remembered me. I knew it. I knew you'd take me dungeon crawling. As soon as I got your party invite, I came running right over. The 2 of us forming a super squad, that'd be pretty awesome. Lin Yuan quickly shut Junian Tai Yang's mouth. His face clearly showed his annoyance. Wang Yan's jaw dropped, unable to believe his eyes. What? The great Junian is asking that guy to carry him through a dungeon? How? How is that possible? Isn't he just some mediocre player? The girl's mouth hung open. Brother Yan, did the pro join the wrong party by mistake? Let me go talk to the great Junyan. Junyan Tai Yang stepped forward to explain to the others. Mediocre player? I came here specifically for my buddy. He's the pro of all pros. A great god, for short. Don't tell me you've never. Lin Yuan quickly cut him off and urged him on. Alright, let's just get into the dungeon already. Wang Yan pointed a finger accusingly. I get it now, Lin Dan. So, your brother also hired a player, but a heroic difficulty dungeon, like Ashen Valley, is a dungeon that, even the top guild, Berserk, failed to conquer. 7 times. A healer from the number 2 guild like him. What can he possibly do? Lin Yuan got angry. He turned his head and warned, shut your mouth, and watch closely how I clear this. System is updating status. Party 5 is entering Ashen Valley, heroic difficulty. A vortex was swirling around Lin Yuan's body. Teleportation ready. Inside, monsters were already waiting. It was the Ashen Lizard. Normal. Level 18. Health 4,700. Attack 580. Defense 75. Skill Flame Jet. Flame Jet. Shoots a flame attack. Inflicts an additional burn effect. Duration 10 seconds. The monster stats here are way too high. Lin Dan grew more worried. Will he really be okay? If only my level were a little higher. Wang Yan followed behind, but his mouth never stopped judging. He found a healer. Doesn't that mean he wants to kill the monsters slowly? I'm not going to let him get his way. Go. Pull all the surrounding monsters over here. His sister eagerly nodded. Okay, I'll do as you say, young Master Yan. Let's see how he handles this. The Ashen Lizards were waiting, their heads raised. Dust swirled around. A roar echoed. Lin Yuan glared in that direction. A horde of Ashen Lizards gradually appeared around them, terrifying Qian. How did so many monsters appear in such a short time? Lin Dan was also starting to question reality. I didn't see it like this in the videos. Without waiting, they immediately charged towards the group. Wang Yan leaned over, smirking sarcastically. Looks like your luck isn't so good, huh? Junyan Tai Yang, on the other hand, was excited. He entered a battle stance. This situation is really getting me pumped up, my friends. Your fighting spirit has been awakened too. This battle will elevate both you and me. He just calmly summoned his Thunder Scorpion. As soon as the Thunder Scorpion appeared, it took down the horde of Ashen Lizards. Thunder Scorpion. Zombie activate skill. Crystal Thunderstorm. Without waiting for everyone to react, Lin Yuan shot off like a flash of lightning. Everyone, protect yourselves. He swung his sword a few times, and several of them fell. Lin Yuan's eyes narrowed as he warily observed everything. Over here, she also started to draw her sword to fight. Lin Dan suggested, hide behind me. I'll deal with it. Qian quickly advised, be careful. Before she even had to act, Lin Yuan had already charged forward and dealt with that Ashen Lizard. Don't get hurt. Lin Dan was stunned and exclaimed in admiration. So this is how amazing he is in the game. So strong. He slowly turned around and gently placed his hand on her head. Lin Yuan seriously reassured her. Don't worry, Lin Dan. With me here, I will absolutely not let you get into any danger. She felt embarrassed and lowered her head, biting her lip. Although Lin Yuan didn't get a response, he was still very happy. While she was blushing and pushing his hand away, Qian, on the side, was admiring him with sparkling eyes. This feeling of security. It's so nice to have a big brother. Wang Yan, who had been sidelined, suddenly spoke up arrogantly. I finally see. Ashen Valley isn't that hard after all. One person can suppress it. Relying on my full set of silver gear, how could I possibly be inferior to them? Mei Ling immediately chimed in. That's right, young Master Yan's gear is something they could never afford. Wang Yan turned again, wanting to show off. You fools, watch carefully. As he spoke, he charged towards an Ashen Lizard. This is the true strength of your young Master Yan. However, before Wang Yan could show off, he was slapped silly by it. He tumbled to the ground, whining and crying. Damn it, this monster's too strong! It hurts like hell. Lin Yuan, seeing Wang Yan like this, coldly threw out a comment. If you want to die, wait until I've cleared the dungeon. With that, he slowly activated his ability. Originally, I wanted to get a piece of gold gear for Xiao Dan, but for now, I guess I'll have to make do with silver. Lin Yuan took out a few pieces of equipment, but instead of using them, he gave them directly to Lin Dan. This gear is suitable for you. Take it and use it. The pieces of equipment were Fearless Battle Armor, Silver. Type Armor. Effect, Constitution plus 50, Critical Damage plus 15. Attached skill. Fearless Soul. Fearless Soul. When dealing critical damage, 8% of defense is converted into a shield of equivalent value. As soon as Mei Ling saw these items, her eyes lit up like car headlights. So cool! One piece of silver gear could buy so many luxury goods. That thing costs millions, and he gave it away without even blinking. Meanwhile, Wang Yan was still struggling. He snapped, "That's enough. Is it necessary? Have some dignity." However, Lin Dan didn't accept them. She decided to rely on her own strength. "You should keep it for yourself. As for my gear, I'll figure it out myself." Seeing this, Lin Yuan just smiled helplessly. Still the same old stubborn personality. He didn't say any more. He moved forward to coordinate with Junian Taiyang to defeat the Ashen Lizards. With perfect synergy, Xian Xian also charged forward to battle them. On the other side, Wang Yan and Mei Ling didn't want to be outdone. An Ashen Lizard and whipped its tail hard against Lin Dan's sword. She frowned, steeling herself. "I can do this." Seeing this, it roared excitedly. Right after, a series of abilities rained down on that Ashen Lizard. Lizard. System display. Health 24/4. 700. Lin Dan looked at Lin Yuan in surprise. It must be him. Thinking this, she regained her focus and continued to fight. Lin Dan was determined. "Just like before, he always treats me like a child. I don't want him meddling in my affairs." He noticed her attitude and sighed softly. Why is it so hard just to give her a piece of gear? The two siblings competed like that, defeating the teeming horde of Ashen Lizards. Qian Qian stood to the side, unable to help but cover her mouth and giggle. One is secretly giving away loot and providing support, while the other knows the truth, but is still stubborn. The chemistry between these siblings is amazing. Watching these two is much more interesting than killing monsters. Meanwhile, behind her were Wang Yan and Mei Ling, being chased to near death. After a long and arduous battle, the group finally had a moment of peace. Junian Taiyang stopped, leaning on his staff, and sighed with determination. Finally, the boss is just inside. He turned back to discuss with Lin Yuan. "Buddy, should we head back for now? If we leave the dungeon now, there's no penalty. But if we fight the boss, and we wipe, the whole party will lose a level and drop equipment. The risk is too great." He couldn't help but frown. "You're right." Suddenly, the weak and cowardly Wang Yan shouted, "Huh? This is hilarious. You act all tough against the trash mobs, but when you see the boss, you chicken out?" Qian Qian ignored him and turned to Lin Dan. "Xiao Dan, actually, for your brother to be able to lead us this far is already very impressive." Hearing this, she couldn't help but think deeply. "I've caused more trouble for him. If only I were a little stronger, would things have turned out this way?" Lin Yuan quickly composed himself and took the lead. Junian is right. The death penalty is too severe. As he spoke, he activated his ability. "So, none of you need to fight." Lin Yuan curled his lip. He opened a summoning gate. "Just me is enough." Seeing this, he was terrified. Summoned beasts? So what the hell is this guy? He smirked contemptuously. "You guys partied up with my buddy, and you still don't know his true strength? Whether it's soloing a world boss, or single-handedly defeating the Blood Crow Guild, of all the players I know, he is the strongest." Inside the cave at this moment, the Ashen Lizard King was resting quietly with its eyes closed. Suddenly, a ball of energy flew towards it. The Ashen Lizard King immediately sensed it, and opened its eyes wide. Even so, it couldn't dodge in time and took the full brunt of the attack. The Ashen Lizard King was enraged. It immediately charged out of the cave, roaring non-stop. The system displayed its information. Ashen Lizard King. King tier level. 21. Health. 10,000. Attack. 1,200. Defense. 300. Skills. Flame Jet. Flame Shield. Rend. Lin Yuan was completely unafraid, slowly walking towards it. Qian Qian's group, watching from behind, was terrified. 1,200 attack points. Just one hit would be an instant kill, right? Because of her stubborn personality, Lin Dan secretly decided to go and help. "This is all clearly my fault. How can I let him be in danger?" she shouted. "Let me draw aggro for you." But before she could do anything, Lin Dan was bound by a magic circle. Junian Taiyang activated a skill, Holy Light Imprisonment. He calmly walked over and advised, "Just watch from here. If you charge in, you'll just cause more trouble for him." His words stunned her. "What did you say?" Junian Taiyang calmly suggested, "Let's all enjoy the masterful and elegant maneuvers of my buddy." Lin Yuan stood calmly before the large mouth, that was continuously gathering its energy. Ashen Lizard King activates skill. As soon as it shot out its flame jet, he had already jumped high into the air. A gasp of surprise came from behind, perfectly controlling the boss's skill range. His summoned beasts also took the opportunity to charge forward. By the time the Ashen Lizard King realized, they were already on its body. The summoned beasts took turns biting, each one taking a piece of the Ashen Lizard King's flesh. The situation immediately became more chaotic than ever. An exclamation of admiration was heard, calculating the cooldown time of all the boss's skills perfectly. Ju Nian Tai Yang excitedly kept praising him. It's like he already knew all the monster's information beforehand. This fight is truly a work of art. Lin Dan was trapped, so she could only watch the battle obediently. So this is his true strength? Mei Ling was also completely captivated. Lin Dan's brother is so awesome. Go on. Kill that big skink. Her words made Wang Yan's face turn black with anger. Shut up. He gritted his teeth, his hand tightening on his sword. His mind was racing with calculations. At this rate, they're really going to clear the dungeon. Wouldn't I lose face in class then? That's right. As long as I can successfully ambush him and make him careless, one hit from the boss can kill him. Lin Yuan was still battling the monster with all his might. The system displayed the information. Ashen Lizard King activates skill. Rend. Health. 315 tenths, 000. He immediately wanted to seize this opportunity. It used Rend. The cooldown is 8 seconds. Good chance. Wang Yan suddenly charged forward, wanting to ambush him. Still want to solo the boss? In your next life. He was right behind him now, and Lin Yuan had already noticed Wang Yan. He glanced over, pursed his lips, and silently cursed. Idiot. Thinking this, Lin Yuan gracefully turned and dodged. And looks like you're tired of living. This action shocked him so much his jaw dropped. What? You can't dodge this. Lin Yuan raised his leg, preparing to deliver a kick, then disappear with it. He kicked hard at Wang Yan's side. He didn't have time to react. Wang Yan was kicked to the ground. Above him was the Ashen Lizard King, baring its ferocious fangs. Without another word, Lin Yuan activated his skill. Activating skill. Corpse explosion. An explosion immediately occurred, affecting both Wang Yan and the Ashen Lizard King were both affected. The system displayed, congratulations. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to players, nameless, hidden. Junian Taiyang, Qianhang Changge, Dan Dan, Chasing Yan, for the first clear of the heroic difficulty dungeon. Ashen Valley. Seeing this, Qian was so happy she grinned from ear to ear. I can't believe we actually cleared it. Xiao Dan, your brother, is super cool, super amazing. In the future, can we ask him to carry us through dungeons? Lin Dan was stunned. She stammered a reply, he's very busy. We'll see when there's a chance. Junian Taiyang was also overjoyed. He shouted excitedly, as expected of my buddy. I'll let you show off this time. Next time, I'll show you the pinnacle of a healer. Mei Ling, in the back, wouldn't stop fawning. Great God, can I add you as a friend? Hearing her, Junian Taiyang glared angrily. Shut up, I see it now, he shouted while continuously spinning his staff, activating his ability. You're in the same boat as the scoundrel who ambushed my buddy. Go die. The game system displayed another message. Chasing Yan has been killed. Use Dark Summoning. On the corpse of the Ashen Lizard King? He answered without hesitation. Yes. Lin Yuan observed his surroundings. He secretly decided to take this big guy with him first. Thinking this, he said, since the pests have been eliminated, let's divide the gear. Hearing this, Qian politely refused. You did all the attacking the whole way. How could we ask for more gear? Being able to clear the dungeon is enough. Lin Yuan explained softly, I only need the skill book and the skill scroll. You guys can sort out the rest. In his hand were 3 items. Combat tactics, a skill book, and a skill scroll. The other items obtained included Ashen Leg Guards, Silver Type, Armor, Effect, Constitution plus 30, Movement Speed plus 20, Spirit plus 10. Attached Skill, Flame Walk. Skill Effect, increases Fire Attribute damage by 10%. Burning Bracers, Bronze, Type, Armor. Effect, Constitution plus 10, Strength plus 15, Critical Damage plus 5. Cinderfire Longsword, Bronze. Type, Weapon. Effect, Attack plus 15, Strength plus 5, Constitution plus 5. Agile Boots, Bronze. Type, Armor. Effect, Movement Speed plus 10, Constitution plus 10, Spirit plus 5. Tai Yang quickly picked the ash leg guards. Perfect timing. Our guild leader is collecting leg armor. This is a real lifesaver. Then, an idea struck him. How about this? I'll buy all this equipment. I'll split the money among everyone based on their contribution. Lin Yuan replied politely, just do as you see fit. I don't need any. Lin Dan had no objections. And Qian just giggled. We're rich. After everything was settled, he decided to leave. This way, Wang Yan won't bother you anymore. Next time you run into trouble, just tell me directly. I'm off to do some quests. Seeing this, she quickly called out, wait. A confused Lin Yuan turned back. What is it? Need some gear? Lin Dan's heart was already filled with suspicion. Ever since entering the dungeon, he's shown incredible skill. I've never seen such a relentless stream of summoned beasts. Could he also be a chosen one, hiding his class? Thinking of this, she asked cautiously, since you started playing this game, have you felt any changes in your body? Lin Yuan frowned in silence. Am I being noticed? But Xiao Dan has been in contact with people from the organization. I still can't reveal the secret about being a necromancer. This is also to protect her. He turned around and lied without batting an eye. Not at all. Why do you ask? Have you felt any changes? And hearing this, Lin Dan felt awkward. She stiffly turned to leave. No, that's right. I have a quest to turn in. I'll go first. Lin Yuan's lips curled slightly as he watched Lin Dan with a helpless look. She's grown up, but her acting is still so bad. But the fact that she could talk to me this time means she's acknowledged me as her big brother, right? Suddenly, Tai Yang called out, Buddy! He brought a whole squad with him, waving his hand non-stop. Great, you haven't left yet. Xiao Yue just decided she wants to run the Ash Wastes on death difficulty. I insisted that we had to invite you, buddy. That way, nothing will go wrong. Lin Yuan frowned in thought. I didn't expect to come into contact with Leng Yue so soon. This is a good chance to investigate if the first disciple is hiding within the Mirrored Flower, Watery Moon Guild. After thinking it over, he slowly opened his mouth. All right. I was planning on trying the next death difficulty anyway. Tai Yang cheerfully slung an arm around Lin Yuan's shoulder. That's my buddy. Come on, let me introduce you. These are all core members of our guild. He introduced the leader of our super god Iron Triangle, who is also the guild leader of Mirrored Flower, Watery Moon, the Ice-Cold Beauty, Lady Leng Yue. She also nodded. Hello. I've heard a lot about you. Welcome to our core team. Tai Yang saw that the other guy wasn't introducing himself, so he had to step in. This here is Xing Yin, our expert in charge of spellcasting. His class is also very rare. He's the mage of the Iron Triangle, but he showed him no respect at all. All right, Tai Yang. I haven't accepted him as a teammate yet. Casually bringing a random solo player into the team is not a wise move. Xing Yin made his displeasure clear. Death difficulty has a very low tolerance for error. A random player like him, who can't coordinate with us, will only get in the way. I don't want to take that risk. You get what I mean? Hearing this, Tai Yang got angry and stood up for Lin Yuan. Xing Yin, what are you talking about? It was Buddy who led me just now. Not only did he not listen, he even sneered sarcastically. I've met plenty of braggarts like this. Don't say we're ganging up on you. I'll give you a chance. Xing Yin set a condition for him. As long as you can take down half of the boss's health, I'll give you the gold tier equipment I'm wearing. But if you hinder us and cause us to fail, you have to compensate us for all our losses. At this point, he ordered without any courtesy. Did you hear me? You can still get lost right now. Lin Yuan was provoked by this. He replied calmly, Free gold tier equipment? Of course, I'm in. Then I invite you all to supervise, to prevent someone from backing out of the deal. They confronted each other openly. Leng Yue finally had to step in to mediate. Alright, Xing Yin, letting Tai Yang's friend join, was something we already agreed on. If you had an issue, you should have brought it up then. This has been decided. So, proceed according to the original plan. Everyone just needs to cooperate to clear the dungeon. Being called out, he said angrily, Leng Yue, are you helping an outsider? The death penalty in this dungeon is severe. If you don't reconsider. Leng Yue, on the other hand, paid him no mind. She decisively turned and left. I don't like to repeat myself once I've made a decision. Let's enter the dungeon. Xing Yin didn't argue back, only silently making a resolution. Leng Yue, I'll show you that this stray dog from the streets isn't trustworthy at all. I'm the teammate you can't do without. His eyes filled with more and more hatred. Only I. The scene changes to the inside. A mechanical system appears. Common Ash Lizard, level 18, health 4,700 attack, 580 defense, 75, skill, blazing spray. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot down to the ground. The ash lizards immediately looked towards it warily. Leng Yue's group, along with Lin Yuan, had just arrived, and were already surrounded. Tai Yang was horrified. He groaned and complained. The monster density in a death difficulty dungeon is insane. We got surrounded the moment we entered? She quickly regained her composure and gave orders. Melee classes, hold them off. There are too many monsters. We need to find a chance to break through the encirclement. The entire team immediately got into position. Everyone, do your job. Hold the line while I draw aggro. You guys find a chance to break out. Okay. Xiao Yue. Xingyin stood in the back, already wanting to get rid of the nuisance. Just seeing this leech is annoying. I really want to smash these lightning orbs on his head. An ash lizard suddenly charged at them. Tai Yang was startled by this scene. What's going on? Only then did he realize with horror. Damn it, I missed the rear. Leng Yue and her teammates had to charge forward. She didn't forget to remind him. What are you thinking about? Xingyin, get your head in the game. On this side, he also quickly shouted, Oh no, there are monsters behind us too. We don't have enough frontliners. The team situation immediately fell into chaos. I can't handle it anymore. I'm using my baby bear. This beast is just a drop in the ocean. It'll get killed by the monsters. That's the battle pet you traded silver equipment for. Lin Yuan finally made his move. Leave this to me. He immediately summoned countless undead beasts to attack. The strange beasts, summoned by Lin Yuan with overwhelming power, made the ash lizards falter. They charged madly, attacking continuously from all sides. Of course, he didn't just stand by. He charged forward to fight alongside them. One wave of this saved Leng Yue's team from a total wipe. Looks like we really held them off. Great, my battle pet doesn't have to die. Xingyin, who had his thunder stolen from the back, gritted his teeth. Damn it. Made me lose face in front of Leng Yue. You're not getting out of this dungeon, you country bumpkin. Just as he was about to open his mouth, Leng Yue. Just now she had already rushed in front of Xingyin. Everyone, hold on. Don't get distracted. The mechanical game system displayed. A new wave of monsters has appeared. The group immediately regained their fighting spirit. Got it. Tai Yang closed his eyes, trying to concentrate on using his powers. Lin Yuan was continuously attacking the ash lizards. He was forced to quickly catch up to the team's pace. Leng Yue silently observed his fighting style. To be able to analyze and neutralize danger in an instant, this kind of reaction ability and skill is an extremely rare talent. After this dungeon is over, I'll try inviting him to join the guild. Xingyin on the side could only stand frozen in place. He secretly decided to play dirty. Now, Leng Yue's impression of me has definitely worsened. No way. I have to find a way to embarrass him. Thinking this, Xingyin used the excuse of providing support to get close to Lin Yuan. Let me support you. Be careful not to get hit by friendly fire. He couldn't help but frown and curse inwardly. What an idiot. But this is also an opportunity. I'll use this chance to get closer to Leng Yue, make her let her guard down, and then get information out of her. Lin Yuan ducked with all his might, dodging his intentional attacks. But because the ash lizards were in front of him, he was put in a passive position. Damn it. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Lin Yuan's. Leng Yue pulled him away from that spot and proposed, work with me. I'll handle the ones on the right, you deal with the ones on the left. Got it? Lin Yuan quickly replied, got it. Immediately after, she turned, let him go, and charged forward. Lin Yuan had just landed on the ground, and, together with Leng Yue, successfully took down 2 ash lizards. She and he stood in different directions to attack, dealing with them. The 2 of them charged forward at the same time, breaking the encirclement. Their teammates behind them, seeing this, their eyes lit up. That's a real combo skill. Gets your blood pumping. The guild leader and that handsome guy have such great synergy. So freaking cool. After dealing with it all, Lin Yuan's lips curled slightly as he spoke. This is the first time I've seen a skill like that. Is that a skill you learn after a class change? Leng Yue replied humbly. It's nothing special. I was just lucky enough to learn it from a skill book. He took the opportunity to suggest, the second-ranked guild truly has hidden masters. Do you have any other experts with special skills? I'd like to exchange techniques with them. Leng Yue was also direct. Then you can join Mirrored Flower, Watery Moon, and find out for yourself. But Lin Yuan flatly refused. No thanks. I'm more used to playing solo. That expression on his face made her pause. Is that familiar smile an illusion? It's exactly the same. Xingyin, left behind, was so angry he gritted his teeth. What the hell did that bastard say to Leng Yue? Why does Lang Yue have that expression? Suddenly, Tai Yang rushed over to report. I've picked up the dropped equipment. We'll split it when we're done. Xiao Yue, next up, are we still fighting the boss according to the original plan? She just calmly replied with a yeah, but he used that as an excuse to step forward and demand, wait. I want to apologize to this friend. Everyone saw it just now. His strength far exceeds our imagination. With his ability, he can definitely perform even better. Xing Yin's eyes turned sinister. I suggest, why don't we let him help draw the boss's aggro? Next, Lin Yuan analyzed the situation. If I go draw aggro, then I won't have a chance to attack the boss, let alone take down half its health. Are you trying to back out of the bet, unwilling to part with your gold-tier equipment? Xing Yin replied, you think you can even last a few hits against the boss? Wishful thinking. You're overthinking it, buddy. As long as you can complete the task, I can still give you the gold-tier equipment. Lang Yue interjected, I disagree. Changing tactics mid-battle has too many unknown factors. He interrupted. Don't say that, Lang Yue. I can see you also think highly of him. Why not let him decide for himself? Lin Yuan thought to himself. To get in contact with the second-ranked guild in Lang Yue, this Xing Yin guy is a problem. First, I'll make him stop for now, and deal with him later. He agreed to their proposal. All right, I accept. The group moved to the Ash Waste Valley. Tai Yang had a word of encouragement for his buddy. Let me see the full extent of your power. Xing Yin sneered. This idiot definitely doesn't know about the boss's AoE attack skill that's specifically designed to counter his summoned beasts. This is gonna be good. He gathered power in his hand, thinking to himself, the boss in a death difficulty dungeon is indeed tough, but based on my past life's experience, I already know its mechanics like the back of my hand. The lightning orb shot towards its target. The beast was hit unexpectedly. Its information displayed on the system. Ash Lizard King, King Tier, Level 25, Health 15,000 Attack, 1,500 Defense, 500 Skills. Blazing Spray, World Furnace, Tail Lash, Flame Shield. The team members were shocked. The boss in death difficulty is level 25. Players right now are only around level 15 at most. The gap is too big. Everyone, stop spacing out. Xing Yin, gloating, thought to himself, time to make my move. That kid will definitely regret this. Lin Yuan approached the boss without hesitation. He directed, same as before, start by hitting the ground. The tactic hasn't changed. The whole group acted accordingly. Right before them was the giant figure of the beast. Hurry, seize the opportunity. Xing Yin didn't help, but stood in a corner, laughing to himself. This scene is just perfect, like a pathetic little mouse. The team's figures were tiny, before the powerful opponent. Lang Yue urged Xing Yin, hurry, use your control skill. He cursed. Shit, it's too late. The barrage of fire sent the whole group flying. Someone couldn't help but curse at Xing Yin. What the hell are you doing? She questioned him. Why didn't you use your lightning art to paralyze the boss's tail? Weren't you assigned that role from the start? Do you know what a great opportunity you just wasted? He stammered. Lang Yue. I'm sorry. The other two members were in despair. We're all crippled. Healing takes time. How can Buddy handle the boss alone? We have no chance this round. In a death difficulty dungeon, even leaving midway will result in heavy losses. We're truly in a dilemma now. Lang Yue reminded them sternly. Now that things have come to this, I just hope everyone learns a lesson. Our new teammate didn't make any mistakes. On the contrary, it was us, who have always had great synergy, who ended up holding him back. Let me tell him we're leaving the dungeon. The guild will bear all the losses. A team member said in shock. Wait, guild leader. Look, it seems he's unaffected. He's still fighting the monster alone. He understood clearly. It seems for a moment, they won't be able to join the fight anymore. I'd better fight it myself. The Ash Lizard King's weak point is its back. I just need to use lightning to inflict damage, and paralyze its tail, then I can unleash my attacks freely. Watching the boss charge, Lin Yuan swung his sword contemptuously. Too slow. The summoned Thunder Scorpion appeared. He ordered it to break it, the system announced. Elite Thunder Scorpion has activated the skill Paralyzing Thunder Strike. A stream of power spread throughout the boss's body, inflicting a paralysis effect. Lin Yuan directed further. Good. The boss's back is safe now. Charge. The beasts he summoned fiercely ran towards the target. Lang Yue was shocked. He has a lightning attribute summoned beast too, and he knows how to deal with the boss too. Xing Yin was particularly embarrassed, thinking, how did he know? This way, doesn't it show that I'm not even as good as a Summoned beast? Tai Yang regained his fighting spirit. Great. Buddy really is confident in dealing with the boss. Let's heal up quickly and go help him. Meanwhile, he discovered, wait, he's just putting on a brave face after all. His summoned beasts won't last long. Just the boss's impact damage can crush them. The summoned beast's health bar was almost empty. Its body swayed, unable to stand steady. Lin Yuan activated the skill Dark Curse. The summoned beast's health bar refilled. Its power surged back. Xing Yin was stunned. No way. How can he still heal his summoned beast? Doesn't that mean he can solo the boss? He shouted with full force. Everyone, get ready. The boss is at its kill threshold. Charge together. The system announced, Ash Lizard. King has activated the skill Myriad Furnace. World. Leng Yue kindly reminded, be careful. This is the boss's strongest AoE skill, before it dies. Xing Yin tensed, thinking, no way. I can't let him win. I want my equipment. I want Leng Yue. Him and the monster, they should all just disappear. So he attacked first. Move aside, all of you. Let me interrupt the boss. System activated. Activating skill Thunder Resistance Ring. Lightning radiated out in a circle from the center. Leng Yue was almost hit by the lightning. She had to quickly dodge back, shouting, what? Lin Yuan calmly jumped up high. I knew this idiot would stab me in the back. Her face showed clear panic at this unexpected situation. Leng Yue's entire body was thrown backwards. Seeing this, he thought, what a pain. Then, Lin Yuan immediately flew towards her to save her. Leng Yue landed safely in his arms. Lin Yuan reminded her, don't be afraid, hold on tight. System reminder. Activating skill Corpse Explosion. The area below the two of them suddenly exploded. A server-wide announcement displayed. Congratulations to the hidden player Nameless. Aged Son, Leng Yue. Xing Yin, Blade Master, Beast Tamer. For being the first to clear the Death Difficulty dungeon. The Ash Wastes Valley. Leng Yue blushed with embarrassment. Honestly, I didn't expect someone so young to have so much experience. You weren't panicked at all. Lin Yuan replied humbly. Is that so? Maybe it was just luck. She extended an invitation. Even if you don't join the guild, I'd still like to be friends with someone like you, so we can tackle higher difficulty dungeons together in the future. Lin Yuan readily agreed. Sure. The notification panel updated. Leng Yue has sent you a friend request. You have accepted Leng Yue's friend request. Tai Yang could feel it. This is the first time I've seen Xiao Yue so shy. She coughed a few times in embarrassment. You can put me down now. In his heart, Xing Yin was bitter. How did it turn out like this? I've never even touched her hair. The system updated. The hidden player, Nameless, had an 87% contribution rate in the Ash Wastes. Death Difficulty Dungeon. He spoke up. My contribution was 87%. According to our bet, the gold tier equipment should be mine, right? Xing Yin avoided the topic of the gold equipment. The boss is dead. Let's see what dropped first and split it. Lin Yuan refused. No need. Just give me the gold tier equipment first. He hesitated. I'll give it to you. Don't be in a rush. As soon as I find a replacement, I'll give it to you. Lin Yuan interrupted. Looks like you want to back out. Leng Yue interceded. Actually, Xing Yin's equipment might not even be suitable for you. How about this? You can have priority in choosing from this time's loot. At the same time, I'll pay out of pocket to buy a suitable piece of equipment for you. How does that sound? Lin Yuan accepted. Alright, let's do as you say. But actually, compared to equipment, I'm more interested in exchanging techniques with experts who have special skills. She sealed the deal. Experts? Alright. This time, we were really lucky to have you. I'll go back and ask the others in the guild, if they agree. Lin Yuan walked towards the boss. Almost forgot. There's still someone else. A notification reminded. Using dark summoning art, on the corpse of the Ash Lizard King, zombie, Minor Nolex 3 has been killed in the sewer. Receiving this news, he exclaimed in shock. What? The undead were killed? There aren't any players leveling near the hidden dungeon. Moreover, 3 zombie undead are enough to scare them off. This situation, could it be that the snake charmer has appeared? Lin Yuan told himself, I have to seize this opportunity. The clue to finding the first disciple is on him. Seeing him run towards the portal, Tai Yang called out loudly from behind, Buddy, you haven't taken your equipment yet. Lin Yuan checked the entrance. Although there's nothing unusual, I should still take the secret path to be safe. He went to check the condition of the beast's corpses. From this, he concluded, there are no signs of a fight around here. The undead died as if they were strangled. It seems the opponent is skilled in assassination. Lin Yuan noticed a few small wounds on its body. These are snake bites. The snake bites in the hidden dungeon wouldn't be this big. With the power of the Nether King Serpent, it wouldn't leave a complete corpse. Then it must be the work of the snake charmer. Suddenly, a dangerous aura rushed from behind. He turned his head to look. The invisibility was dispelled. Behind him was a bone-eating demon serpent, leader tier level. 15 health, 4,500 attack, 300 defense, 130 skills. Bone-eating nether poison, suffocating hunt, flesh fusion. Lin Yuan hastily dodged its surprise attack. His body shot backwards, maintaining a safe distance from the demon serpent. Power condensed in Lin Yuan's hand. He lunged towards the demon serpent. The level of these snakes is not low. The skill effects are still unclear. Caution is paramount. The demon serpent couldn't escape this attack, but another one appeared from behind. Lin Yuan was surprised. Still more, he nimbly blocked the demon serpent's mouth with his sword. Before it was too late, Lin Yuan was struggling to fight back. He commanded the undead dire wolf, hold them back. Lin Yuan carefully analyzed the situation. This horde is not good. That guy is always hiding in the shadows, manipulating the snakes. I have to drag him out. His gaze suddenly shifted, as if he realized something. Lin Yuan looked towards the slithering snake. Found you. He used his fastest speed and shot forward. Lin Yuan raised his fist triumphantly. You have nowhere left to hide. Phantom gauntlets equipped. Lin Yuan's fist was enveloped in a green flame, heading straight for its prey. But when Lin Yuan punched the iron bars, nothing happened. Only then did he pause for a beat. Something's not right, Lin Yuan observed while carefully analyzing. This gate has the marks I left before. This is the Nether King Serpent's location. He's luring me to my death. Just then, the undead dire wolf behind him intentionally signaled. At that moment, Lin Yuan also detected the serpent spirits behind him. Well then, let's see who can't hold back and strikes first. He acted quickly, activating his stealth skill. In an instant, Lin Yuan disappeared, causing the serpent spirits to lose their target. The person who was just in front of them had now vanished into thin air. A voice echoed from the darkness. So you didn't fall for it. Luke suddenly appeared amidst the swarm of snakes. I absolutely will not let a second person know the secret of this sewer. This is my territory. He scanned the area and noticed a disturbance in the water. As Luke seemed to realize the anomaly, without hesitation, he immediately took action. An opening. Become food for my snakes. Luke raised a snake-headed staff and unleashed a blast of dark magic, destroying everything around it. At this moment, Lin Yuan suddenly appeared from behind. Where are you aiming? The man was panicked by his appearance. What? Lin Yuan didn't hesitate and swung his sword in a clean arc, but Luke managed to dodge in time. He gritted his teeth bitterly. You dare to play games with me? Luke slammed his staff into the ground. The snake spirits also lunged forward, attacking furiously. You're asking for it. Lin Yuan silently assessed the situation. It seems he's not good at close combat. He's been keeping his distance this whole time. If I can just use my undead to pin down these snakes, I'll have a chance to win. With that thought, he charged straight forward to challenge him. You're not the only one who can summon things. Let's let them have some fun. Luke stubbornly refused to believe his eyes. Undead zombies again? How can it be such a coincidence? Impossible. Lin Yuan taunted as he attacked. Could it be that aside from manipulating these snakes, you have no other skills? Luke furiously retorted. Shut up. A dead man like you doesn't need to know so much. Lin Yuan, not to be outdone, bluntly replied. Give me a break. Without those snakes, you couldn't take a single hit. You're a real embarrassment to the first disciple. Luke couldn't help but be surprised. How do you know about that, great lord? Suddenly, other snakes shot up from the ground. Luke laughed with smug satisfaction. Didn't expect that, did you? I have more snakes. Let me capture you and interrogate you slowly. Lin Yuan wasn't rushed. He calmly analyzed the situation. No wonder the ambush was so ambiguous from the start. His snakes even know how to use the terrain to their advantage. It turns out that during this time, he's already a subordinate of the first disciple. I have to find a way to catch him. In just a moment, Lin Yuan had hacked through the bodies of the snakes. Luke, losing his patience, decided to deliver the final blow. This ends now, you piece of trash. Lin Yuan remained calm, cleverly using this opportunity to lure him closer. But this stream of dark magic was so strong it knocked him down. Lin Yuan was shocked, because right now he was being bound by the snakes. His magic damage also comes with a control effect. My movements are clearly slower now. Luke smugly approached, boasting, When I saw the zombies, I thought I was mistaken. I can't believe you're really a necromancer. It's a shame your skills don't seem to be complete. Lin Yuan was tightly bound by 2 snakes, but he showed no fear. Necromancer? What are you talking about? Although he appeared calm on the surface, he was inwardly terrified of being discovered. How does he know this class? He even knows the necromancer's skills so well. Luke didn't bother to answer his question and laughed loudly, as if he had already seized control of the situation. Tell me, where did you learn about the boss? We have plenty of time today. Lin Yuan gave a faint smile. I'll return that line to you. Later, I'll make you spill everything you know. A terrifying 3-headed snake appeared behind Luke. You dare turn my snake into an undead? Since when? He still stood motionless, his body tightly bound by the 2 monsters. My undead are endless. Your snakes are taking casualties. Give up the struggle. Luke couldn't accept it. He still tried his best to fight back. In your dreams, I refuse to be caught by a mongrel like you. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan immediately broke free from the encirclement and began to summon the power of the corpse explosion art. Luke had barely started running when the nether serpent caught up to him. In the next second, it used its entire body to bind him tightly. Lin Yuan shouted the command, "Go! Get him! Use the constrict skill!" Only then did he slowly walk closer. You run pretty fast, but at least I've identified the snake controller's area of operation. Moreover, at this point in time, the snake controller isn't as powerful as he will be when the evil god descends. If I can learn this debuff removal skill, these snakes will be nothing more than undead material, served up on a platter. From within the rubble, something suddenly glowed, attracting his attention. Lin Yuan picked up the object and observed it carefully. This is a pocket watch. There's no attribute interface. Doesn't look like equipment. Could it be some kind of token? If he's hiding in the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild, now is the best time to verify it with Leng Yue. He hasn't had time to relocate yet. A message notification sound chimed. The recipient was Leng Yue. Are you free to step out for a moment? I want to talk about Ash Valley. That night, when the entire kingdom was lit up, Leng Yue walked to an empty seat. Sorry, I'm a little late. She waved her hand, and a small ring appeared on the table. This is the gold tier equipment I promised. See if it suits you. It was the extremely rare gold tier condensed spirit ring. Lin Yuan looked at the ring on the table, thinking deeply. A mana recovery effect. Ever since I got the corpse explosion art, my mana consumption has been a bit high. Leng Yue is very thoughtful. Leng Yue waved her hand again, and a series of different items appeared on the table. There are also the drops from Ash Valley. We agreed before that you'd get first pick. Lin Yuan calmly picked up each item, examining them carefully. They suit me well. Even better than I expected. As for the drops, I just need the skill scroll. Lin Yuan rested his hand on his chin, his tone slightly teasing. I thought you were the extremely eccentric type. I didn't expect you to come to a place like a tavern. Lin Yuan's expression turned serious again. He looked directly at the person across from him. Today, I was leveling in the sewers, and met a master. The guild emblem on him looked a lot like the emblem of Mirror Flower Water Moon. I wanted to have a technical exchange with him. I was wondering if that would be convenient. Leng Yue also became serious. The sewers? Let me ask around in the guild. He took out the pocket watch he had picked up earlier. This is what he carelessly dropped. Do you recognize this? In the guild, does anyone wear this type of pocket watch? She took the watch in her hand, trying to remember. A pocket watch. Let me see. This doesn't seem like equipment. To be honest, this is the first time I've seen this kind of jewelry. Lin Yuan wasn't disappointed. I understand. In that case, I'll trouble you to ask about the sewers for me. This is extremely important to me. Leng Yue readily agreed. All right, I'll keep an eye out in the guild. He then continued to ask, by the way, you just took out a gold tier item like that. Won't the people in your guild have a problem with that? She tilted her head slightly and looked away. Xing Yin was very upset, but this time, it was originally his fault. Besides, you look a lot like my younger brother. Sometimes, even I have a hard time telling the difference. If he were still alive, he'd probably be about your age. Only then did Lin Yuan understand the reason behind it. No wonder. Her reactions have been so strange these past few times. He could only offer his condolences. My condolences. Leng Yue pushed the watch back. It's all in the past. Oh, right. If you're willing to trust me, you should try to prepare some electricity resistance potions next. You'll need them soon. He silently weighed it in his mind. It seems that internally, the Order organization already knows about the special lightning element dungeon that's coming up. It's just a shame that the recipe for the strongest electricity resistance potion is in my hands. The system simultaneously announced a notification. 100 stalks of Mapai grass submitted. Quest. IMO's request has been completed. The two stood up, preparing to leave the tavern. I'll consider it. I'll be leaving first. Leng Yue stepped forward and suggested, let's go together. They both left the tavern. Not noticing, from a hidden corner, Xing Yin had seen everything. He was trembling with anger. That bastard is on a date with Leng Yue? I have to cripple him. Suddenly, Leng Yue and Lin Yuan were standing behind him. Xing Yin. What a coincidence. You came to the tavern too? Xing Yin scrambled to explain, I was just passing by. Then he raised his voice, warning Leng Yue. What is there to talk about with this kind of person? It's best if you stay away from him. Lin Yuan replied with annoyance. I called her here. We have some guild-related matters to discuss. You don't need to overthink it. Xing Yin glared at Leng Yue with killing intent. Didn't you say you wouldn't join a guild? So, why are you looking for our guild leader? To talk about this? Do you have some other motive? Lin Yuan stared at him and thought to himself, what a lingering ghost. With that thought, he cleverly replied, Of course. Guild leader Leng Yue's swordsmanship is excellent. I wanted to ask for some pointers. Is there a problem? Xing Yin argued back, I think you have other intentions. Leng Yue, be careful of this kind of person. Stay away before you get hurt. At this point, Leng Yue finally spoke up. Thank you for your concern, but who I drink with doesn't require your approval, does it? Xing Yin started to get flustered. No, Leng Yue, that's not what I meant. She coldly walked past him. That's enough. And to think, I specially came here to save the equipment for you. You've disappointed me greatly. Xing Yin now tried to defend himself. Leng Yue, you've misunderstood. Watching Leng Yue's retreating back as she left with Lin Yuan, he became even more resentful. This is all that bastard's fault. If I just eliminate him, Leng Yue will only look at me like before. His mind, Xing Yin's mind, was now completely muddled and lost. Eliminate him. The scene changes to inside the room. The space was strangely quiet. Xing Yin slowly walked in from outside. He entered with a gloomy demeanor. Once there, Xing Yin made a direct request. I knew you'd be here. Go help me take care of someone. The masked man replied calmly. In a hurry? What is it? Let me finish this drink first. But Xing Yin was frantic and laid out his terms. After it's done, I'll give you double the pay. He sent a photo to the other person. You have to kill him. The more gruesome, the better. Finally, the other person agreed. Not sparing any expense, are we? In that case, I accept. Before leaving, Xing Yin didn't forget to add, remember, you must choose a crowded place. He let out a savage smile. Slowly torture him in front of a crowd. Afterward, the masked man sat and checked Lin Yuan's information. He stared intently at him. This person. He seems a bit familiar. At this time, in a town near the desert, De Kuai was holding the treasure in his hand, observing it closely. I've never seen a watch like this before. It looks like just an ordinary piece of jewelry. But you could go to the Hittite Knight's Order and try your luck. See what happens. That is, if you can get in. Lin Yuan thought helplessly, I can't believe. Even an NPC, as knowledgeable as De Kuai, has no idea. Alright, thank you. Da Kuai was a bit regretful. It's nothing. It's a pity I've retired. Without a good reason, it's very difficult to meet the commander. Just then, a girl walked in. Uncle Da, have you been well lately? I brought you some good food. When Da Kuai saw her, he warmly welcomed her. Edith, I'm much better. Thank you for visiting this old man again. Her appearance made Lin Yuan curious. Edith, by the way, Da Kuai offered a suggestion. If you really want to go to the Hittite Knight's Order, to ask around, then you can ask Edith for help. She's the daughter of Commander Sid. She hurriedly denied it. No! I haven't been his daughter for a long time. Now I'm just a self-reliant seamstress. Lin Yuan finally decided to speak up. It sounds like there's some misunderstanding between you two. Perhaps I can help with something. De Kuai began to persuade Edith. The commander must regret it very much by now. Why must a father and daughter argue to this extent? Take this as advice from your uncle. Edith's heart softened at that. All right. Young friend, please follow me. I thought I wouldn't have the chance to give this gift to him. It was as if Lin Yuan had already understood a few things. It seems you were just lacking an opportunity. As Edith opened the gift box, she finally admitted. Perhaps so. She handed the gift to Lin Yuan. Edith instructed, this is a ceremonial robe I spent a year making. I hope you can deliver it to my father. Afterward, tell me. His answer. Lin Yuan took the gift and affirmed with certainty, rest assured, I will definitely deliver it quickly. You have received the hidden quest, Dust-Covered Kinship. Quest name. Dust-Covered Kinship. Activation condition. Heal Da and gain his favor. Hittite Knight's Order reputation greater than 0. Quest content. Deliver the ceremonial robe made by Rest. Edith herself to her father. Sid. Quest rank. Gold. Time limit. 12 hours. Scene changed to the Hittite Knights' encampment. Outside, the guards were on high alert. They quickly stopped Lin Yuan when they saw him approach. Who goes there? He calmly answered their question. Please don't be alarmed. I was entrusted by Miss Edith to deliver an item to the commander. A guard. The guard said he would relay the message. Miss Edith, wait here. I'll go inform the commander. Lin Yuan watched them, carefully considering. The Hittite Knights' Order is considered the strongest fighting force in the Western Desert Ancient Kingdom, aside from the state preceptor. Building a good relationship with them could be very convenient. A while later, the guard returned. Sorry to keep you waiting. Follow me. At the same time, another soldier led a strange creature by. It had the head of a lion but also had wings. Lin Yuan mused. To get a unique mount of the Hittite Knights' Order, like a griffin, I'll still need to increase my reputation before I can buy one. After walking a short distance, they stopped in front of a tent. The soldier instructed, The commander is in the tent. You can go in yourself. Lin Yuan replied sincerely, All right, thank you. As he entered, many thoughts ran through his mind. Commander Sid's strength is terrifying, equivalent to a level 60 Lord-class monster. I absolutely cannot reveal the secret, that I'm a necromancer. Inside, a man was already waiting. Lin Yuan said cautiously, Commander Sid, sorry to bother you. Sid turned around and asked bluntly about Edith. Tell me, is Edith living well now? Lin Yuan placed the box on the table. Miss Edith misses you very much. She entrusted me to deliver this item to you. This is a ceremonial robe she spent a year making for you. She hopes you can understand her feelings. Sid accepted it. A year. This child must have put a lot of heart into it. Why won't she come to see me? It seems she still loved sewing all these years. Looking at this meticulous stitching, it's truly a work of art. But back then, he was stubborn, believing his daughter couldn't pursue a lowly profession like a seamstress. In the end, he even forced her to leave. They haven't seen each other for 15 years. Sid carefully stroked the robe. Lin Yuan thought to himself, a man who can command the wind and rain, yet he has such a gentle side. I must find a chance to ask about the watch. Then he spoke up. Sir Sid, Miss Edith doesn't blame you. Sid replied, Tell her for me. I no longer care about so-called glory. I just want her back by my side. He agreed. All right. But I have a matter to trouble you with. Do you know the origin of this watch? Sid affirmed, A watch. I can be sure. I've never seen this design before. Having finished his business, he said, All right. You should go report. Back to Edith. Lin Yuan replied, All right. Suddenly, the man called him back. Wait. What is your identity? Lin Yuan worried. Could it be that he's discovered something? Sid sighed. I was being presumptuous. If my daughter approves of you, I shouldn't doubt you. Thank you for everything you've done for Edith. If anyone bullies her, you can use the name of the Hittite Knights' Order to deal with them at any time. Lin Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Understood. I will protect Miss Edith's safety. A system notification appeared. Recognized by Sid. Hittite Knights' Order reputation plus 1000. Hittite Knights' Order reputation has reached friendly. You have received the status of honorary member of the Hittite Knights' Order. He thought, I didn't expect he would directly give me the Knight's badge. After all, this item cannot be obtained from any other channel, besides being personally given by Sid. With this, I can move freely in the Western Desert. My current Hittite Knights' Order reputation is 1,500. The reputation store has opened. I can't miss this opportunity. After all, some things are only available here. The shopkeeper cheerfully greeted him. Hello, young knight. Looking to buy something? Lin Yuan replied, I want to buy a griffin. He thought to himself. I already obtained the mounted combat technique earlier. I just need to activate a mount, and it'll be like a mobile fortress. The owner enthusiastically explained, Griffins are very expensive. There aren't many in all of Windrest Desert. It costs 300 gold coins. Before the owner could finish, Lin Yuan sealed the deal. No problem. System notification. Spent 300 gold. Mount, Griffin, has been activated. Edith was emotional. Did my father really say that? Oh my god. I thought he'd forgotten about me long ago, always immersed in his knight's order. Lin Yuan replied, Don't say that, Miss Edith. The commander still wants you to return to his side. She refused. That he has such thoughts is enough for me. System notification. Hidden quest, dust-covered kinship has been completed. Edith took out a small box. This is a thank you gift. Please accept it. Please relay a message to my father for me. Being able to sew beautiful clothes for everyone is very satisfying. I want to stay here and continue my work. The system panel displayed the stats of the received skill. Lin Yuan thought, a gold tier item that can grant immunity to magic and control effects. With this, I can almost completely counter that snake controller. Then he said, thank you. I'll go right now. Inside the tent, Sid's voice echoed. It seems Edith really likes her current life. In that case, I'm relieved. Lin Yuan mentally calculated, if there are no clues about the watch, I might as well ask him directly for intelligence about snakes. He then spoke up. Commander, sir, do you know any intelligence related to snakes? He replied. After the Serpent Men civilization was exiled, all snakes in Windrest Desert were wiped out by them long ago. However, does a snake in a dreamscape count? The man's expression darkened. Lin Yuan wondered. Is there something special about that snake? Sid explained. Yes. It's said to be a giant serpent, but things in a dreamscape are illusory and vague. We can't take action. Now that you are an honorary member of the Hittite Knights Order, if you're interested in snakes, then I'll assign this mission to you. Lin Yuan agreed. Alright, I'll go right away. He thought. Could it be the Nether Serpent? Why is it appearing in someone else's dreamscape? Could this be related to the snake controller? System notification. New mission accepted. Lin Yuan stood before a large mansion. A man opened the door, dragging a woman out by her arm. He threw her and yelled, a commoner like you dares to defy the Count? Beato arrogantly ordered, Du Liu, beat him. Following Beato's command, the other men took action. What a wretch, always asking for a beating. The fact that the Count took a liking to you is your honor, you commoner. Lin Yuan stepped in to stop them. So this is the Count's house. This is truly an eye-opener. One of them pointed at his face and yelled, Commoner, where did you crawl out from? The Count's business is something you dare to meddle in? Beato scoffed, tisk tisk. Trying to be a hero and save the damsel? Then you can stay too. Get him, the girl whispered. You should go. Confronting the Count won't end well for you. Lin Yuan waved his hand, and the others were sent flying. The person I'm looking for is here. Where is the Count? Beato stammered. You, do you know who you're messing with? This is the territory of Count Callow. Callow approached. Where did this commoner come from, daring to touch my people? Immediately notify the Hittite Knights Order, and throw this person in jail for me. Lin Yuan presented his badge. I was sent by the Hittite Knights Order, because of your nightmare. They were surprised. You're a knight? Callow's attitude changed instantly. Hang these useless things up for me. Starve them for 3 days and 3 nights. Beato replied, yes sir. He then rambled on, truly blind. Can't even tell the difference between a knight and a commoner. You've finally arrived. If you can solve my problem, I'll have Sid recognize your contribution. He replied, I hope so. Inside the mansion were many large bookshelves. There were many servants, each with their own task. Sitting in the head seat, Callow spoke. In my dreams, there's always a giant snake chasing me. He roared, or even veteran priests can't find the cause. It's absurd that a count like myself should have to suffer like this. I'm looking for someone to get rid of that damn snake. Do you think you can solve it? Lin Yuan thought. It's the Nether Serpent, as expected, then replied, Lord Count, I'll need some time. He said, I hope you can be sure of your success. This is good for both me and you. Suddenly, the maid, unlucky and careless, tripped on the rug, causing water to splash all over Callow. Ouch! He roared in anger. Ah, you wretched wench! Damn wench! I'll teach you a lesson. A slap landed. The maid cried in fear. Ah, no! He flew into a rage. You can't even do such a simple thing! Truly a born wretch. Then he raised his foot high. Lin Yuan quickly carried the girl to another spot. The man was surprised. He changed the subject. Lord Count, we are still discussing the commission. For you to act like this is not very appropriate, is it? Callow laughed heartily. How embarrassing. But I'm only doing this for their own good. If they can't even handle such a trivial matter, how will they survive in the future? When these kids had no home to return to, only I was kind enough to take them in. They're very grateful, you know. Tell him Anna. Isn't that right? The maid stammered. Yes. I'm very grateful to the Count for taking me in. Callow was pleased with the answer. Dismissed. Unlike someone born of noble blood like me, these poor wretches from the slums aren't even worth a slice of black bread. But even the lowly have their uses. Being able to please me is the meaning of their existence. Don't you agree, Sir Knight? Lin Yuan remained silent, thinking to himself. Is he criticizing me for meddling? Callow ordered, Butler, prepare a feast. Arrange a separate seat for this knight, this untitled knight, and he boasted silently, if you weren't working for me, I'm afraid, in this lifetime, you'd never get to taste a count's fine dining. Ha ha ha, Beato reported. My lord count, I have followed your instructions, and painstakingly prepared the venison gifted by Count Grandzone. Please, take a look, he praised. Very good. However, this knight might not be accustomed to such exquisite food. Just bring him the fish soup. Lin Yuan silently restrained himself. The mission is important. After I finish the mission, I'll deal with this count. Then he replied, that's fine. Anna brought the soup. Sir Knight, please. Callow chewed his food. Knight, have you thought of a solution yet? Don't take too much time. Lin Yuan took a sip of soup. I hope tonight, I can observe inside your room for a while. He slammed his wine glass on the table. What? Are you joking? Do you think my, Callow's, room is a place you can just enter? Figure it out yourself. I only need results. He thought with contempt, truly an arrogant fool. Lin Yuan, in his invisible form, slowly approached the door. He thought to himself. Based on his attitude during the day, there must be some secret in his room. To complete this mission, I'll still need to use some special methods. The system displayed, stealth activated. Suddenly, there was a loud scream from inside. Ah, Lin Yuan was startled. Something's wrong. A frail girl was slapped across the face by a large hand. Callow spoke. How ungrateful. Is serving me, Count Callow, a disadvantage for you? Beato added. That's right. So many people wish to serve the Lord Count, and don't even get the chance. The girl trembled and said resentfully, please spare me. Callow leaned in close, smiling. Did you think a knight could protect you? That fool, doesn't he do whatever I tell him to do, right? Beato sneered. What knight? With just a word from the Lord Count, he's nothing more than a servant. Lin Yuan clenched his fist. So these maids are all being forced to be his servants. Callow angrily threw the girl down, causing her immense pain. Count Callow. Not only do I have power and influence in the Western Desert Kingdom, but even in other nations, I hold the status of a count. For your entire life, you will never escape my control. Beato bowed his head fawningly. A wise man like the count, of course, wouldn't put all his eggs in one basket. He laughed confidently. Of course. The system displayed in front of Lin Yuan. Something's not right. A count's status is conferred by the king of the Western Desert. How could he receive the same treatment in another country? Unless... The system announced. Hidden condition activated. Quest. Count Callow's Nightmare. Updated to Capture the Traitor. Quest rank. Gold. Quest content. Capture the traitor Count Callow and imprison him. At the same time, find evidence of his treason. Time limit. 48 hours. Lin Yuan thought. Just as I suspected, Count Callow is a traitor. First, I'll contact the Shiwei Knight's order, then figure out the rest. System notification. Item used. Arrest request sent to the Shiwei Knight's order. At that moment, Callow narrowed his eyes, thinking about something. Suddenly, his eyes filled with rage. Callow's voice was stern. That damned snake, it keeps me from sleeping a wink at night. You won't have any peace either. The door suddenly burst open. Lin Yuan spoke. Lord Count, I think I heard a scream. First, I'll just stall for time, until the knight's order arrives. Callow was surprised. You damned knight! You've disrespected me time and again. How audacious. Beato added, do you know that trespassing in a count's residence is a serious crime? Lin Yuan looked down and said, you, leave. I need to discuss something with the count. Callow's face darkened. You ruined my mood, and you think you can just leave? A mere knight thinks he's the center of the universe. I bet that knight's emblem can't even cover the stench of poverty coming from you. Beato said loudly, my lord, should we teach him a lesson? Callow pointed angrily. String him up for me. I want to show him what fate awaits those of lowly blood. What fate awaits. Beato smiled sinisterly and slowly approached. Rest assured, my lord. The guards, startled, turned their heads. Men, there's an assassin after the count. They began to grab their weapons and rush inside. The girl looked up and said, run. Don't die because of me. Lin Yuan replied calmly, they are not enough to make me die. The guards started to charge. Charge! There's an assassin! Kill him! On his hand. Lin Yuan quickly drew his weapon, getting ready. You go first. The girl quickly grabbed his hand. Okay. The guards recoiled from the blue light before their eyes. What? The castle door in the night was still intact. Suddenly, an explosion occurred in a flash. The girl knelt down, panting heavily, with Lin Yuan beside her. The guards were still chasing. He's over there! Charge! Don't let him get away! Lin Yuan's eyes were cold. There are too many maids and servants here. It's not convenient to use undead and corpse explosion. A maid stood to the side, observing. It's him. Does he really want to assassinate the Count? Another maid sternly cut her off. Shh, don't talk nonsense. The maids were witnessing the scene together. Before their eyes, Lin Yuan easily and quickly took down each guard. Help me! All the guards lay unconscious at Lin Yuan's feet. Next, I just need to watch the Count and the butler, and wait for the knight's order to arrive. Suddenly, a glowing chain appeared, wrapping around his ankle. Lin Yuan spread his feet. This is a control skill. Just in time to test the equipment skill of the Dark Spirit. System notification. Magic immunity skill activated. Effect. Control has been removed. In Beato's hand was a magic staff. You knights are all the same. Besides having some brute force, you have no brains. Lin Yuan's ankle was being squeezed. Next to the Count, how could there not be a master? Crush him for me. It's over. He still fell into the butler's hands. Who would have thought the butler is a master? A tier 5 from the Royal Mage Order? Beato quickly rushed forward. This dagger can send lightning through your blood. That feeling isn't very pleasant. Keep it for yourself. Lin Yuan quickly grabbed Beato's wrist. His body froze. You're not controlled? Beato collapsed in pain, with blood flowing from his chest. Kahlo, terrified, stared wide-eyed at Lin Yuan. He pointed, trembling. I called you here to carry out a commission. Are you trying to rebel? He said coldly. Compared to the commission, I think your act of treason is more serious, wouldn't you say? Kahlo stammered. What? How did you know? Beato tried to get up. Since you found out, then you can die. Lin Yuan quickly dodged the blow. Too bad I can't kill you. The mission requires a capture. Beato was shocked. What? A knight who knows magic? Lin Yuan's eyes were pitch black as he moved in front of him. His fist came down, creating a powerful flash of light. Beato's body was sent flying by that strong beam of light. He was hit, causing his body to collapse to the ground. Kahlo hastily ran up the stairs. Bastard, I'll definitely find Sid to punish you. To execute you. He was surprised to see Lin Yuan's foot, already in front of him. How did you get over here? His face was cold. What? Weren't you the one who wanted to execute me? Kahlo hastily explained. Of course not. I was going to tell Sid to record your merits. No. I wanted to ask the king to award you a medal. Lin Yuan's palm began to glow with a blue flame. If I capture you, the king will award me a medal too. Kahlo was terrified. Stop. The blue flame sent Kahlo flying. When you harmed those innocent people, did you ever think of stopping? He tried to say, I was wrong. Okay, I'll let those commoners go. Lin Yuan replied coldly. Too late. His hand angrily grabbed Kahlo's collar and pulled him up. Lin Yuan's face darkened. Think about your confession first. Kahlo stammered. Don't. Whatever you want. I'll give it to you. All of it. Just spare me. Lin Yuan's hand tightened and punched him in the chest. Say goodbye to your noble status. In a flash, Kahlo's body flew far into the thick smoke. Hughes suddenly spoke. I hope I'm not too late. Kahlo, is the Count unharmed? Where is the culprit you mentioned? Lin Yuan replied. Unfortunately, Commander, the criminal to be arrested is the Count, Count Kahlo. He is a traitor. Hughes quickly dismounted and walked over to Lin Yuan. He continued. A traitor? Good heavens. You must be clear. Attacking a Count without evidence is a capital crime. Kahlo shouted, You know this is a capital crime, and you send a madman here? This is slander against a Count. Hughes looked over and continued, Based on your one-sided account, we still cannot arrest the Count. Anna suddenly appeared and spoke. Wait, I know where the evidence is. I accidentally overheard the Count secretly plotting matters concerning the snake, people, civilization. And they also worship in a secret chamber. The secret chamber is not far from here. There is evidence there. Kahlo's eyes were bloodshot. Lies. I have dealings with the snake people civilization. When did that happen? He angrily rushed forward. You commoner! I'll tear your mouth apart! Lin Yuan thought to himself. The mission has been confirmed. The Count is definitely a traitor. Commander, please escort the Count to the prison first. I will bring the evidence shortly. The specific results will be brought to light soon enough. I will bear all consequences alone. Hughes sighed and said, All right. Whether it's a great merit or a mistake depends on the results of your search. Leave 2 knights here to help with the search. The rest of you, take the Count back to the barracks. They received the order. Yes, sir, Lin Yuan continued. Lead us there, don't worry. Anna replied shyly. Okay, you're not like the others. I trust you. The Count's secret passage connects to this place. Lin Yuan walked behind, thinking, The sewers? This seems like a place the snake people would frequent. However, why did she come here? And how did she overhear the conspiracy? Anna pointed to a door. This is the secret chamber where they met. Lin Yuan nodded. Leave the rest to me. He observed the door. No special markings. Stay alert. I'm about to open the door. Inside was unusually quiet. Looks like no one's here. Giant snake suddenly flew out. Get back! What the hell? Lin Yuan casually chopped the snake's body with his hand. Don't be afraid. It's just a few snakes. The knights breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness for you. I didn't expect there to be snakes here. Something is definitely wrong. Lin Yuan turned his head to look. I have a feeling she's not surprised at all. Thinking back, if we were silenced, then there would be no clues to the Count's crimes. Could she be a snake person disguised as a human, secretly colluding with the Count? When she saw the Count was about to be exposed, she chose to cut her losses and escape. The snake lure potion is effective. It makes snake people feel agitated. Whether it's true or not, a test will reveal it. This is snake repellent. It can drive away the snakes around here. That way, we don't have to worry about snake attacks anymore. The smoke billowed all over Anna. Sorry, I didn't know that thing was in here either. But the evidence must be in here. Lin Yuan said nothing, just stared at Anna. The blue flame in his palm. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's okay. This isn't your fault. They began to venture deeper inside. Found the evidence. A knight suddenly exclaimed, My God, this is a snake person artifact. The king had long ago ordered the destruction of all items related to the snake people, and yet the Count was hiding so many of them here. This is the Count's crest. He really was colluding with the snake people. This is a serious crime. Suddenly, Anna's face darkened. Standing behind them, she said with a smile, Please, Sir Knights, you must make him pay the price. Yahello shouted angrily. A whole night has passed. Where is your evidence? How dare you slander the honor of a Count? Wait until I get out. I will definitely deal with you worthless trash. Hughes suddenly opened the door and said, We've found the evidence. Interrogate him for me. The knight received the order. Yes, sir. Yahello was shocked. What? Impossible. I have no connection with the snake people. The knight angrily shouted. Silence! Now confess your crimes. You vile traitor, Hughes said in a low voice. This is truly surprising. Who would have thought that Yahello was a traitor? But you have performed a great service. I have already reported to the king. You will be rewarded soon. Lin Yuan smiled and replied, Thank you, Commander. It was my duty. Inside, only a loud scream could be heard. Stop! I am Count Yahello. The Count has nothing to do with me. I'm just a butler. Hughes said seriously, The snake people. Civilization surely holds a lot of intelligence on the Western Desert Kingdom. Next, I will lead men to investigate thoroughly. As for the Count's maids, I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to handle the rest. Lin Yuan thought to himself, conveniently, the Count's house still has something I can't miss. Okay, I'll make proper arrangements for them. A knight formally announced, Commander, they want to confess. Hughes glanced over and said, Oh? Prepare to take notes. Beato laughed loudly and said, I'll speak first. The Lord Count secretly conspired with. Yahello angrily pushed him down. Shut up! It's not your turn to speak. I confess. It's true, I had some dealings with another power. Just a little bit of contact. But I am confessing voluntarily. You must plead with the king for me. Hughes's face darkened. We have fought for our country for so many years, and you bite the hand that feeds you. You truly deserve to die. System notification. Quest. Capture the traitor completed. Shiwei Knight's order reputation plus 1,000. Lin Yuan thought to himself, the mission is complete? Then where is the giant snake? I must have missed some detail. He has paid for his crime. So now I will go arrange things for those girls. Hughes nodded and said, Go on. Now, I will make Yahello spill every secret he has. He was still glaring. As he left and closed the door tightly, he quickly slammed a knife down on the table. He shouted angrily, Confess honestly. Who are the snake people's insiders? Yahello answered fearfully. The snake people? The one who contacted me is an agent of the Nangui Empire. At this moment, in Count Yahello's castle, Lin Yuan was rummaging through everything. In my previous life, someone posted on the forums about Count Yahello's house, having a shield gifted by the king. The stats are amazing, and it has a special skill. It must be here. Suddenly, his gaze froze, staring intently down. The box inside was empty. It's been taken? Someone else knew about this equipment? A knight began to report to Lin Yuan. Sir, all the maids have been found. Only one is missing. His voice was stern. Who? The knight replied, Yes, sir. The girl named Anna. Lin Yuan recalled the earlier events. Could she have been retaliated against by the snake people? Or was my initial guess correct? Either way, I have to find her. A person can't just vanish into thin air. The most suspicious place is the secret passage from the Count's mansion, leading down to this sewer. Lin Yuan quickly moved to the room, with a hole in the floor. He slowly entered. I knew something was off from the beginning. Thinking back, if the Count was colluding with the snake people, why would he proactively mention dreaming of snakes? Why bother? Suddenly, Lin Yuan paused and looked behind him. You're so slow. Anna's voice was urgent. What are you doing? You're not the one who had to hide in the Count's mansion. So, of course you can show up whenever you want. Luke chuckled. Is that idiot Count done for? The system displayed, stealth activated. Lin Yuan was shocked. It's the snake controller. Why is Anna meeting with him privately? Isn't Anna an NPC? Luke continued. As expected of Anna, a natural-born actress, that foolish Count probably never imagined, even in death, that the secret chamber was prepared by you. She smiled confidently. Of course they couldn't have expected it, but there's a very unusual night. For some reason, he started suspecting my involvement with the snake people. He even used a snake lure potion to test me. As for getting physical, I had to ask you to step in. Luke's eyes widened. Oh? Aren't those fools always wrapped around your little finger? What does he look like? Anna handed over a piece of paper with a drawing of Lin Yuan. He looks like this. I still have to continue my mission for the snake people, to weaken the nobles of the Western Desert Kingdom. Oh, right. How is your snake swarm recovering? Luke took the paper and looked at it intently. He gritted his teeth in anger. It's this bastard. If it weren't for him, my lovely little snake wouldn't have had to leave me. He stole my hidden dungeon, Lin Yuan thought. So Anna is a spy for the snake people, planted to frame and eliminate the Western Desert nobles. But if the Count was framed, why did the system tell me I completed the mission? Whatever. I'll just find a chance to deal with them first. Anna continued to speak. So you've run into that guy before? Isn't he just a knight? Who knows a little bit of magic? You can't even handle a small matter like this? Luke angrily swung his fist. What the hell do you know? His strength is far greater than what you see. He can summon the undead. If it weren't for those undead guarding the hidden dungeon, I wouldn't be having such a headache. Anna said, confused. Undead? Could his class be? Luke interrupted. That's right. That's why I need you to lend me the nether serpent. His pupils suddenly turned crimson. I want him dead and dismembered. Anna was suddenly agitated. Absolutely not. The nether serpent has another mission. Once the nether serpent is exposed within the range of the Western Desert's Grand Preceptor, it's very likely he will destroy it. That would be an irreplaceable loss for the Snake People's civilization. Luke continued with a sinister smile. But I can't wait another second to eliminate him. You have to give it to me. Anna's eyes widened, her voice low. I won't let you act recklessly. Lin Yuan thought to himself. Normally, NPCs wouldn't get too involved with players. Could it be that the snake controller is using Anna to farm reputation for the Snake People faction? I can't let him get his way. He got ready to charge. I can't let him succeed. Suddenly, a huge explosion occurred up ahead. Lin Yuan stopped, his eyes wide with shock as he looked ahead. A giant snake appeared behind Anna. The nether serpent slowly moved closer to where Luke was. Anna smirked and said, the nether serpent can sense my emotions. If you really want to make a move, I'm not sure I can stop it. Luke began to get scared. You two truly have a deep bond of master and servant. Anna's hand touched the nether serpent's skin. It's all for the plan. Luke turned around and said loudly, Fine, fine. I'll find a way to deal with him myself. You just continue with your mission. Don't forget, your boss told you to cooperate with me. Anna continued. All right. Let me rest for a bit. Serving those old men was disgusting. This time, I only got a so-so shield for putting up with those fat pigs. It makes me sick. What a loss. Luke finally gave up and left. Suit yourself. A small snake emerged from Lin Yuan's palm. My stealth is useless against the nether serpent. I can't act recklessly. I can only have the little snake follow the snake controller. I'll strike when he's far away. The small snake began to silently slither behind him. Luke, Anna, and the giant nether serpent passed through the hole. Slowly. Soon. Very soon. You will see the sun again. Lin Yuan stood above, looking down. As for the Count's matter, I'll ask the Knight's order. When I get out and figure it out then. The first apostle's matter is more important. I have to catch the snake controller first. Snapping out of his thoughts, Lin Yuan quickly jumped down. He continued to think, with the dark spirit's skill, I can definitely give him a good ambush this time. System notification. Paralysis sense activated. Luke used his power on the small snake. This aura. It's him again? His gaze shifted forward. I'm being followed. Good thing I prepared this time. Sooner or later, I have to deal with this bastard. In a flash, Lin Yuan appeared in front of the small snake, which was moving. The blue thing flickering at his feet. A teleportation scroll again? That expensive item, he uses it without a second thought. It seems the first apostle is much richer than I thought. I need to accumulate capital quickly too. It's time to stock up on potent lightning resistance potions. When the lightning-type dungeon opens, this stuff will definitely be a hot item. I still have to keep grinding the hidden Serpent Demon's Lair dungeon. At this moment, at Yahello's castle, these homeless girls have suffered enough. Just let them stay. The maids were all sobbing. I can teach you all to sew. At least it's better than being servants again. This is why we came here. Thank you, Miss Edith. Lin Yuan turned to leave, not forgetting to wave goodbye to them. Then we'll be taking our leave. Oh right, is Yahello's confession ready yet? A knight spoke up. It's been delivered to the commander, sir. I can't believe he was secretly colluding with the Nangui Empire. What a disgrace. Nangui is our sworn enemy. Lin Yuan thought, so it's the Nangui Empire. In the lore of the immortal world, Nangui and the Western Desert are always enemies. I hope he gets what he deserves. Suddenly, a mysterious figure in black was hiding behind a bush, watching them, with a crow on their shoulder. Sir, the target has left. The knight's order can act at any moment. The crow quickly began to fly into the sky. Got it. It was now late afternoon. At sunset, Lin Yuan strolled around the town. As he walked, he thought, the potent lightning resistance potion formula I have is one of a kind. To craft this potion, I need a high-level alchemist, but most of them belong to the major guilds. The formula scroll is a one-time use item. If they learn it and then betray me, it'll be a huge problem. It seems finding a freelance alchemist to sign a contract with is the safest option. But someone of that caliber isn't easy to find. I'll just post a bounty quest and see if anyone suitable shows up. Suddenly, Lin Yuan stopped and looked up at the notice board. He looked at the paper posted on top. It was from Luo Qingyan. In my past life's memories, she was one of the top 10 alchemists in the Western Desert, and her main class was a ranger, capable of ranged attacks. Moreover, she never joined any guild. System displayed. Bounty quest accepted. Automatically added quest giver as a friend. A message appeared on the system panel. Someone actually dared to accept my quest? Didn't you see? The guys from the Rage Guild intentionally covering up my quest notice? First I've heard of it. When do we start the quest? At that moment, Mei Qiao was brewing a potion. Looks like you're pretty eager, huh? Alright. I'll send you the coordinates. See you in a bit. The system displayed the coordinates. A high-level freelance alchemist. There aren't many of them. I hope she's someone I can work with long-term. Lin Yuan finally appeared in a desolate place. Mei Qiao waved and said, Hey, you're the one who accepted my quest, right? Just you? The granite golem is an elite monster, you know. Can you handle it alone? Lin Yuan's expression was cold. It's the drunk girl from the tavern that day. She's Luo Qingyan? Mei Qiao came closer and continued. Alright, I didn't expect the kid to be such a handsome guy. Well, this mission is all on you then. You have to be careful. In a bit, I'll provide support for you with my bow from the back. He replied in a cold voice. No need. This person doesn't look reliable at all. If there are no other suitable candidates, I'll have to choose her. Mei Qiao continued from behind. Those granite golems always hide in these rocks. They're experts at ambushing people. The two of them continued to walk slowly forward. Suddenly, Lin Yuan stopped and looked behind him. Huh? Mei Qiao said. But don't worry. If the mission fails, I won't blame you. The system displayed. Granite Golem, Elite Level 15, HP, 3600, ATK, 300, DEF, 410, Skills, Fortified Body, Mighty Defense. Lin Yuan's and Mei Qiao's bodies quickly leaped into the air. Mei Qiao prepared to draw her bow. See? I told you I'd protect you. It's just as I thought. Compared to alchemy, combat is really difficult. Suddenly, many granite golems appeared, rushing towards them. Lin Yuan quickly appeared. Hide well, I'll take care of them. A blue light appeared in his palm. Granite. Their characteristic is that the granite golem's defense is very high. Then I'll just use their own characteristic against them. I'll fight fire with fire. Mei Qiao's eyes widened in amazement. Why does he seem so familiar? That handsome, cold face, such decisive action. I remember now. Isn't he the one who helped me deal with those thugs at the tavern? He's really planning to solo all these monsters. Ah, no wonder. This fan is going to get a scolding from him. Don't be scared, little brother. I've brought healing potions for you. At that moment, Lin Yuan suddenly flew down from above, preparing to attack. But suddenly, the dog-headed leaders leaped out. They lost control, furiously attacking the granite golems. Glistening golden stones lay peacefully on the ground. Lin Yuan's hand slowly picked up a stone. His face was serious. This is the granite golem core crystal you need, right? System notification. Luo Qingyan's bounty quest completed. Mei Qiao said in astonishment. That's it? Or am I just seeing things because I was brewing potions all night? Lin Yuan replied casually. It was just a few trash elite monsters. Mei Qiao continued. Speaking of which, you were the one who took me back to my in-room last time, right? I owe you a big one again this time. But you're so strong. Why did you accept my quest? You could easily do quests with much higher rewards. Lin Yuan slowly replied. To be frank with you, I'm looking for a high-level alchemist to sign a potion-making contract with. But I don't trust people in guilds. Only you fit my criteria. This is a very lucrative business. Are you interested? Mei Qiao smiled and replied. Sure. Your character? I already verified it that night. So, wanna go grab a drink now and discuss your plan? Lin Yuan continued. We'll discuss the specific plan later. Let's sign the contract first. The system panel appeared before Mei Qiao's eyes. Although I'm not a big fan of these contracts, but if it's you, little brother, no problem. I'll sign. Lin Yuan's eyes were serious. Let's just do this to be safe. Consider it as having one more person to carry the team. A notification appeared. Contract signed successfully. Player Luo Qingyan has agreed to enter an employment relationship with player Lin Yuan. ID hidden. She smiled and continued, now I'm working for you. What do you need my help with? He reached into his cloak. I have a formula. Suddenly, Lin Yuan paused. Wait a minute. It feels like in my past life, I've seen this scene somewhere before. The spawn locations of the granite golems have a pattern. A giant monster appeared right behind Lin Yuan. It screeched. Mei Qiao, standing below, watched him ride the monster. Huh? He's gone. Lin Yuan's face was pensive. No wonder. So the camera angle of that picture on the forums from my past life was from here. His eyes looked down at the evenly spread rocks. This is the entrance to a hidden dungeon. Lin Yuan and Mei Qiao entered a cave together. Mei Qiao spoke up. I can't believe there's a hidden dungeon in this stone forest. But there are only two of us. Will we be okay? Lin Yuan thought to himself. In my past life, the forums only had one picture of this dungeon's entrance. There was no other information. Hidden dungeons are risky, but the rewards are extremely generous. Even without information, I still have to go in. If I remember correctly, you were the one who insisted on coming. Mei Qiao laughed awkwardly. Just a little curious. Don't worry. I won't fight you for the loot. I just want to come along and broaden my horizons. He continued coldly. Since you're here, you have to follow my orders. Let's go. The entrance is right ahead. His feet finally showed signs of stopping. Lin Yuan's serious gaze looked down below. These are the underground ruins of the Aztec civilization, an ancient tomb in the lore of the immortal world. The Aztec civilization was one that worshipped death. They pursued the transcendence of the soul, an immortal state, and possessed extremely powerful techniques for crafting from corpses. But this civilization fell hundreds of years ago. Mei Qiao's voice was a little scared. I have a really bad feeling about this. Both of them looked up at the dog-headed miner opening the lid. Suddenly, Lin Yuan turned his head. A mosquito buzzing? Wait. Suddenly, a blue streak of light shot towards them. Lin Yuan's body quickly dodged. So fast! Then, the blue streak changed targets to Mei Qiao. The streak, with nimble speed, struck her body directly. Hateful Spirit Normal Level 17. HP, 4,500. ATK, 530. DEF, 45. Skills. Hateful Entanglement. Endless Pursuit. Countless monsters appeared, surrounding all three of them. Mei Qiao was heavily injured. Her body couldn't move anymore. Lin Yuan immediately stood protectively in front of Mei Qiao. Get her out of the dungeon, now, leader. The dog-headed leader immediately scooped up Mei Qiao and dashed away. She quickly took out a few potions. Mei Qiao immediately threw them towards Lin Yuan. These potions can temporarily boost your stats. Lin Yuan immediately charged forward. System notification. Used agility. Enhancement potion on teammate Lin Yuan. ID hidden. Agility increased by 10%. Used attack enhancement potion on teammate Lin Yuan. ID hidden. Damage increased by 10%. Used defense enhancement potion on teammate Lin Yuan. ID hidden. Defense increased by 10%. Lin Yuan immediately attacked a swarm of dark, hateful spirits. That monster is excellent at ambushing. I'll clear this mob first, then focus on dealing with it. With just a few simple moves, he took down a large number of monsters. Lin Yuan continued to charge forward with terrifying speed. With his sharp senses, he glanced and noticed something approaching. Quick as lightning, Lin Yuan spun around, swinging his sword to block an attack. Suddenly, this one is smarter than I thought. It even knows to seize opportunities. A large beetle was sent flying back by Lin Yuan's attack. He was surprised. Turns out it's just a beetle. Defense is 0. Yet it took no damage? It must have some special defensive mechanism. The system announced once more. Aztec Empire. Divine Scarab. Special monster. Level, unknown. HP, 100. AC, 1000. DEF, 0. Skills, execution, immortal. Lin Yuan chased after the beetle. Incredible speed, extremely high target damage. It can completely compensate for my weaknesses. I absolutely will not let you escape. Lin Yuan shouted. Scorpion! He immediately summoned a giant scorpion to block the divine scarab's path. With its agility, it easily escaped the magical beast Lin Yuan had just summoned. Lin Yuan didn't give up. Don't even think about running. He summoned another magical beast to attack the divine scarab. As soon as its speed decreased, Lin Yuan leaped high, aiming his sword and plunging it into its abdomen. Finally hit the softest part of this damn beetle's body. Lin Yuan growled, stabbing with all his might, causing the spot where the divine scarab was stabbed to crack into a long line. Lin Yuan put all his strength into it, causing the surrounding earth and rock to shatter and fly everywhere, creating a huge shockwave. Die, Lin Yuan panted. Although I can only chip away a little health each time, it has no way to escape. Death is just a matter of time. Before him lay the ruined aftermath of the battle. System displayed, HP at 0. Lin Yuan extended his hand. Excellent. Now, fight for me. From the divine scarab's corpse, a stream of blue light appeared its spirit. Lin Yuan was surprised. Oh, it even has a spirit? What an unexpected bonus. Where do you want to lead me? The divine scarab's spirit flew up and shot towards the sarcophagus. Lin Yuan hurriedly followed. That sarcophagus? Can you open it? The divine scarab lay on the lid of the sarcophagus. An intense beam of light shot out from the sarcophagus. Faced with this sudden power, Lin Yuan exclaimed, No wonder in my past life, there was no information on the forums about this hidden dungeon. It turns out this step requires the divine scarab's active cooperation. System notification. Congratulations, player. You have obtained the Book of Curses. You can pay a price to choose a skill to learn. A strange book appeared from the sarcophagus, containing a great power. The system listed them one by one. Amplify damage. Level 1. Curse a group of enemies, causing the damage they take to increase by 50%. Price. Max health, negative 200 points. Dim vision. Level 1. Curse a group of enemies, reducing their vision range. Price. Vision negative 50 points. Weaken. Level 1. Curse an enemy, reducing the damage they deal. Price. Attack negative 100 points. Iron Maiden. Level 1. Curse a group of enemies, causing the damage they deal to be reflected back onto themselves. Price. Strength. Negative 10 points. Terror. Level 1. Curse an enemy, causing them to flee in fear. Price. Spirit negative 5 points. Lin Yuan looked at the system. Truly a death-worshipping civilization. The skills are all debuffs. In terms of effectiveness, none of them are easy to dispel. Lin Yuan stopped at the Amplify Damage skill. He decided, Amplify Damage has the strongest practical combat application. Choosing it costs 200 points of max health, which isn't a big deal for me. The Divine Scarab compensates for my weaknesses in assassination and finishing blows. The Curse skill, on the other hand, is better suited for large-scale combat. Combined with the debuff removal skill of the Dark Spirit, I can pick off key targets in a fight with more precision. The system displayed the details. Amplify damage, level 1 effect. Curse a group of enemies, causing the damage they take to increase. Damage increase, plus 50%. Cost, 40 mana. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Cannot be upgraded with proficiency. Requires finding the next Book of Curses to unlock. Lin Yuan looked down. The dark, hateful spirits I killed earlier. These monsters are of the undead race. They can't be resurrected, but they aren't important. As he walked, he thought, the Divine Scarab's paralysis effect, combined with my high-speed stealth, the next time I meet that snake controller, He won't escape so easily again. System notification. Aztec Empire, Divine Scarab Zombie, Special Monster Level, Unknown. HP, 100. ATK, 1000. DEF, 0. Skills. Execution, Immortal, Undead Body. Skill Effect, Immortal. All damage taken by the Divine Scarab is converted into an execution. Deals damage to the enemy equal to 200% of attack. 50% chance to trigger a paralysis effect lasting 60 seconds. Undead Body. Immune to the effects of terror, deadly poison, blindness, pain, and bleeding. Lin Yuan strode out confidently. Time to go back and prepare for the shop. I need to start stocking up on alchemy potions. Suddenly, Mei Qiao's scream came from out of nowhere. Mei Qiao, her body covered in injuries, was thrown hard towards Lin Yuan. He looked up. Who's there? Far away, on the cliffs, a group of people were looking down at Lin Yuan and Mei Qiao's position. One of them, who seemed to be the leader, sneered. "Oh, you little brat. You took that bitch's quest? Don't you know she's been blacklisted by our Rage Guild? Looks like you've got a death wish." Mei Qiao sat up and reminded Lin Yuan. "Little brother, find a chance to leave later. They're targeting me. These noobs insisted on taking my quest, and then got wiped by the monsters. Now they have the nerve to come back and extort me." The leader roared. "You damn bitch. If it wasn't for helping you fight those rock guys, my brothers wouldn't have all lost their levels. You have to pay this debt. If you don't cough up 30 gold coins, the two of you aren't leaving here alive today." While he was rambling, he suddenly stiffened, his face contorting as a black aura surrounded him. He looked back and saw his teammates were also being attacked by the mysterious black aura. What the hell is going on? A female healer panicked. "Oh no, this is a curse spell. A curse has fallen upon us." Lin Yuan cracked his neck. "Not leaving here alive, huh? Humph." He thought to himself, just in time to test my new skill combo with the Divine Scarab. Mei Qiao, standing behind, broke out in a nervous sweat. System notification. Amplify damage skill activated. The healer, on the other side, was still struggling with the curse. The leader was furious. "Useless. You can't even dispel a simple curse." The healer struggled. "It's not that, boss. I've never seen this kind of curse before." At the same time, a system notification sounded. Dispel check failed. Cannot be dispelled. While he was still trying to dispel the curse, the leader refused to give up. "Damn it, don't think you're hot stuff just because you got a sneak attack in." He was still arrogant. "It's just a simple curse. We have 4 people. Taking you down will be a piece of cake." Suddenly, the mage was hit by a huge force. Everyone was stunned. When did he attack? The healer was sent flying into a boulder, unable to move. Lin Yuan waved his hand, releasing a wave of power. Use the curse to increase damage. Then have the highly mobile Divine Scarab focus on taking out the enemy's healer. That way, my fighting style will be much more flexible. The leader of the Rage Guild still resolutely charged forward. "Hurry up! He must still be on cooldown. Now's our chance. Kill him now!" He summoned a tornado. "This guy only uses summoned beasts to fight. He must be a ranged fighter. Go!" The other 2 charged on command. "Yes, sir." Lin Yuan just smirked slightly. From his hand, he drew a sword. This made the members of the Rage Guild panic. "What? He even has a sword?" Lin Yuan swung his sword lightly. "Too bad. You guessed everything wrong." His blow sent them flying. The Divine Scarabs, released, attacked continuously. "What the hell is this thing? How the hell should I know? Hitting it only does 1 damage. Ah!" The leader took a heavy blow. He cried out in pain. Lin Yuan strode forward arrogantly, contemptuously, looking down at the leader who still couldn't believe it. "Impossible. How could you take down my whole team so easily? What level are you?" He continued despicably. "I can't believe that bitch found a helper like you. How about you join my Rage Guild? Whatever that bitch is paying you, I'll double it. No. 5 times. Lin Yuan sensed something. "Huh? There are still people hiding here?" Without hesitation, Lin Yuan summoned a beast. "Shut up and go. Die!" The leader didn't have time to react. System notification. Corpse explosion skill activated. He let out a scream. "Ah!" Later, in the forest, the canopy shook violently. 3 cloaked figures were fleeing. One of them stopped abruptly. He panted. "Was that a coincidence? Or were we discovered a long time ago?" Lin Yuan suddenly appeared. As expected, there are still 3 little rats here. One of them shouted, "Careful! Spread out!" Lin Yuan struck a powerful blow to the ground, stunning them. He carefully observed, something's not right. The skill level of this group and the Rage Guild are worlds apart. Could they be another faction? All three retreated in panic. Suddenly, the three of them decided to attack. One with a crossbow gave the order. "We're exposed. Let's just go all out. Use that move." The other two acted accordingly. Roger. Lin Yuan was as light as a feather, dodging the incoming arrows. A whip lashed out straight at Lin Yuan's leg. He quickly placed his hand on the ground, his body springing up into the air, completely dodging their attack. Lin Yuan taunted, "Got any other tricks? Show me what you've got." One with an axe angrily leaped towards Lin Yuan. "You arrogant fool, die." He just lightly swung his sword to parry.